In my teammate's little compact M50, all of 170 horsepower. We've got 70 PSI in the back tyres and we're sending her on, kid. Okay. Sending her on.
Sending her on, you're going to go on doors then?
Yeah, we're having a whale of a time here. So, yeah, I'm just trying to link the track, if I'm totally honest. I'm kind of ignoring the clips. I've already asked Ed if I can go past the initiation line before I get a sideways.
I mean,
but, yeah, we'll make it work.
Make it work.
Put on a show for everyone.
Are you having fun?
I'm having loads of fun
That's
as always.
all that matters. So you guys going to see Jamie Briggs in his very cool E36 compact. Well, not his, it's Ian. Like, you're brave giving him a car. So, yeah, we'll see you at the golf back in the next round. Okay, good luck. Okay, next up we have partners in crime, partners in drifting, same cars, different liveries, same engine, same gearbox, same everything. We have, hello, Stephen Lynch.
Hello.
That's weird. Hello, Psycho.
Thank you.
That's much better. How are you getting on today?
Really good, thank you. Really comfortable. Yeah, I'm happy.
How's the layout?
The layout is epic.
It's epic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like last year we drove together, didn't we? We did a lap together and it was epic in the wet.
Yeah.
But now it's even better, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's savage.
How's
it's
the decel zone? Are you happy with that part?
Oh yeah, it's backwards.
It's backwards, it's lovely. That's what we want to hear. So are you confident for today?
I'm hopeful.
Hopeful. Okay, we're hopeful.
Yeah, always hopeful.
Okay, well, let's hope. Well done, Stephen. I will see you very, very in qualifying. Okay, who is next? So we have Team Ronin here. And we have Team Ronin because one, Paul has decided to put his car on the grid because it looks cool. And two, Kev decided to put his car here for a different reason. Now, this is a bit weird because I'm talking to Martin Watercott in an S-body. What is going on?
Wow. I want to know that as well, mate. Because I've already got people messaging me saying I'm in the best engine now, so I'm going to get ripped for this for a while, ain't I?
Oh, that's the SR one.
It is the SR.
Wow! Seeing Martin Watercott in an SR. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Yeah.
How are you getting on?
Well, when I was it's gutting because in the chaser I was really getting it. And
You
I
were
felt
ripping,
confident.
yeah.
Yeah, I was getting the initiation, and so when I come down into there and you just heard the smash and we've got a broken quaif gearbox now, it was pretty gutting.
That is gutting. But you'll fix it for sure. But now, so that means you're driving it. So how do you feel about this car?
Well, I jumped in it and done 3 laps. To be honest, I'm quite proud of jumping in it. In the first lap I did, I still sent it up there. Like, you know, it works. What can you say? For someone to lend me the car, for Kevin to lend me the car is absolutely amazing, isn't it? So just get out there, just put a bit of a show on for
just a bit of fun.
Yeah,
absolutely. And then let's talk, make sure, because you did mention a sentence that I'm going to say for sure. You said it's a chassis that works and the engine works. Harry, did you hear that?
Well, it's funny you should say that, Yogi, because in honor of your continued commitment to SRs, I'd like to present you this broken head gasket.
Oh, thank you. I got a broken head. Well, it doesn't look broken. Something else broke.
I haven't cut it yet.
Oh, okay, cool. That'll happen after today. No, I'm excited to see you, Martin. I'm really looking forward to see you in the NAS chassis. Let's see how you get on.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks to all the crowd for being here in the first place and supporting us.
We got a very good crowd. Everyone's on the back. The bank is full. We're going to have fun today. Let's see some show. Thank you, everyone. Oh.
You didn't give me a chance to speak.
Yeah,
well,
sorry.
Also, we were going to give you a piston for when the SR loses it, but I think Martin needs it.
Don't say that to him, man. He's in a borrowed car.
It's an SR. Sorry.
Look, it's Kev here. He's like, why are you jinxing my engine already?
SRs, mate.
Unbelievable, man. No chill whatsoever for these guys. Okay, cool. Next up, we have... Oh, actually, let's talk. Hello, Molly.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I put you on the spot there. You thought I was going to speak to you, right? Yeah, there's 2 microphones.
That's good.
How did you go on yesterday? I'm not going to ask you what you thought about the layout because I think we need to keep it PC.
Sort of struggled all day, but...
I mean, you are driving a standard 350Z or a standard engine. Yeah. It is kind of expected, let's say.
Yeah,
but
it was tough, but
you did well. Yet. You did really well. You drove really well. You found different ways to initiate to make your driving works.
Yeah.
And as far as I'm concerned, your line was epic. And you did it in a don't shake your head. Your line was epic. But next time you're going to get better. Are you doing Pembrey, you think? Or is it not sure yet?
Not sure yet.
Okay.
Very far.
I feel like it's going to be down to your brother.
Too, like. I don't know if 350 would be fit for, but we'll see.
Oh, I think it will. It's a faster layout.
Just be brave.
Just be brave.
don't have
She's
to
already
do that.
brave, man. Okay,
Braver.
sick. Awesome.
Alright.
Thank you, Molly.
Cheers,
We'll
thank
move
you.
on to the second Kerr. He's signing autographs because he is a superstar. He's
are we
been
allowed
to
to
Drift Masters. He's been to IDS. He's leading the championship in Ireland. And he's leading the championship in the UK. 2 at the same time. And I think the last driver who did that was...
Dwayne McKeever.
It was indeed.
Hey, you know Dwayne McKeever, don't you, Harry?
You do know. He's got a queue of people signing autographs.
If we
man.
can get past Harry Kerr's fan club, we'd like to interview him.
There we go. We got him. Have we got you, Harry, now?
You have me now.
Yeah. How are you getting on today, bro?
Yeah, mixed emotions from this morning, really.
Oh, what
Car
happened?
Broke.
Oh.
Car broke in the last run of practice, so only really got 4 laps. Just not really feeling the track, but it is what it is. Everyone's on the same level, so.
Absolutely. I think everyone's finding the challenge of the layout. I can only imagine for you it's the same. It's the decel zone that's really, really tough.
Yeah, there's just a lot of like unnatural parts about it, like, but that's what it is. We're supposed to be the best of the best in the UK, so you have to be put out of your comfort zone sometime.
Absolutely. And get the challenge, because otherwise it would be too easy if everyone knew it.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Absolutely. But you looked on fire yesterday. I've seen some runs today. Are you confident?
Not really, no.
Oh, that's the first.
There's a bloke in an S14 down there who's really relying on you not being confident. You know that, right?
He's got his wish, well.
No, I think we're going to be fine. It's Harry. He's always unconfident, but then he just rocks up and robot his way in.
Don't know, I maybe got 3 good practice runs this morning and none yesterday that was worth even talking about, so. But
I think you're very hard on yourself because we saw the practice run yesterday and there was probably about 5 drivers who were getting clipped too.
And I probably wasn't one of them.
And you were definitely one of them from first lap. So you're going to be good. Harry, good luck, bro. We'll see you in qualifying.
Thank you,
And we'll
guys.
chat to you later. I've got a keyring of an SR. Why do I have a keyring of an SR?
An SR head gasket.
It's
You
a
might
head
need it.
gasket. Are you sure it's an SR? Because again, it still works.
It's got the water ports in the front, so I think it is
Oh,
an SR.
okay, so you know. All right, another superstar. Look at them, man. The Irish come to the UK and they're the superstars. What's going on here? It's unbelievable. So
Mr.
last
Exemplar
driver
himself.
is getting signages. I love that he's got a purple pen as well.
It's on brand.
It's on brand. Where's his race suit, man? It should be purple brand race suit.
Don't put ideas in the man's head. He spent enough money
The
this
only
year.
thing you're not allowed to have a purple is... I'm not going to say it. Never mind. We don't have a helmet. Don't get a purple helmet. Okay. That's very cool.
Right, Luke Talley, now you're done being a celebrity.
So you're a celebrity now.
Adoring fans, thank you so much. For
Keep it, it's all you. So, look, you came to the UK, you came to Drift League, you were like, I'm just going to test the water. I want to see what happens in Drift League. And you wanted to do Pro 2. And you did Pro 2. And what was the result?
completed it.
Completed. Whoa, the confidence in there. You still have to qualify today. You completed it. Well, one man stopped you in the 300 horsepower car. But no, you did really well. You took 7th place. Everything's amazing. Your car looks amazing. It's flying. How does it feel on semi-slicks today?
Yeah, it's the car loves them, to be fair. It's just me that has to kind of get used to them.
Yeah.
It's the muscle memory of, putting the car in a slightly different position. In the road tires, it sort of washes into zones, whereas the side bite on the semi-slicks doesn't allow for any washing. So you have to be more committed, but the tires you just have to trust the tires,
save you,
and
yeah.
they'll save me, yeah.
So it's like more commitment, but also it'll slow you down more.
Yeah,
How's the decel zone compared to yesterday? That's my question.
Much more manageable with the slicks on. Absolutely.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So-
So hopefully no over rotations or spins or anything. So
Well, hey, don't blame all the tires. Don't you start. No, I'm only joking. So effectively, the key aspect is people don't think that, but you've been here, you, Hayden, and Toby, you may have a disadvantage if you've got a low-powered car. I mean, yours isn't, but now you also have a lot more seat time, a lot more confidence. You know the layout, and you're ready for it, and you slept on it, which is important. So how are you feeling? Are you confident?
yeah, I'm confident. Look, today for me is just a bonus day.
Absolutely.
My goal coming over was, like, my kind of top goal was to finish top 4, to mix it up with the pros today. Completed that. That was the goal. Today is bonus day, and the pressure's off, but, I still think I'm capable to,
Do some
to
damage.
do some damage, yeah, for sure.
I'm agreeing with it. So we'll see you in qualifying. You're going to be one of the first ones, I can imagine, because you are from yesterday.
Yeah.
So we're going to see your run. So everyone on the back will cheer you on. We'll all cheer you on. It's going to be sick. I love your car. Love your driving. Let's do this, man.
Thank you, Yogi. Thank you.
I'll see you guys later. Okay, that is the last driver of our grid. Oh, actually, I want to find Josh Dunning. Is Josh Dunning come back to where he's supposed to be? Let's see if Josh Dunning is back. Hello? Boom. Where is Josh? Is Josh come back to not his car? No. What is going on? Oh, they're trying to get his car fixed. Okay. Well, so they've got a different shaft. They're going to try and fix it for qualifying. But for now, he may be driving the SR that is by Scott. So actually, tell us a little bit about this, because you know more than your dad, I can imagine. Is this SR, SR22? I can't remember, because I had a chat about it.
It's an SR20. It's a DY engine. It's about 450 horsepower. And it's holding up quite well, unlike other SRs.
100% agree. Can you repeat that for Harry to hear?
The SR actually holds up.
Did you hear that, Harry? Yeah? Okay. No, I'm agreeing. And do you know one thing I'm noticing that I agree of how good it is?
Absolute cobblers.
There's
I
no
couldn't get my
cable
microphone
tie.
on fast enough to
There's
discount
no cable tie on the dipstick.
No.
Because you don't know that, do you?
No.
Normal SRs, they blow the dipstick out, and then you have to cable tie it in. There's no cable tie there, man. It's holding in place.
I think when we was building the engine, we put it in perfectly so it kind of squeezes so it holds in.
So it holds in. That's very smart. So no cable tie needed. It's squeezed by the turbo. So really impressive. Okay, cool. Well, are you going to watch from the side and cheer on? Again, Harry.
You know what you don't have to cable tie the dipstick in?
In BMW V8?
Yes.
I agree, yeah. Or an LS. Or any other engine for that matter. But that's the cool thing, man. SRs are challenging. They're fun. High maintenance. Like we all like, yeah?
Yeah, every two events, it's get it up on the RAM, check over the whole engine, service, everything, just keeping this engine safe, making sure it runs every event, making sure we can, well, at least my dad or Josh, if it's needed, can run this car as hard as he can.
Well, it looks like he is driving hard, so hopefully we'll see it today. Good luck. Tell them we said good luck, and we'll see you guys later. Now that concludes. Oh no, I found a driver that I haven't spoken to. Hello, Chrissy.
Hello, Yogi. How are you?
So, why is your car not on the grid?
We've had a little issue.
Oh, no. Oh, you're out of race suit. Oh, no.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have no gears left.
The gearbox has left the chat. Chrissy, man, what happened? Is that the increase in grip?
I think so. It was already on its way, to be honest. We were just hoping it made it through the weekend until we could get the parts for the next one. And it unfortunately didn't.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Well, you're smiling about it, so that's good. So now you're basically going to crack open a beer, chill, and watch the drifting?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So, well, gutted to hear that, Chrissy, but I'll see you next round for sure. Okay, that concludes everything. So we're going to take a little break for you guys to enjoy. You can just chill, not hear my voice and other drivers, and then we'll be back for qualifying. So I will see you guys very soon.
2025 season.
bloke. That's not acceptable. Well, first things first. Thank you all for
Anybody
coming.
other than that one bloke? Are you ready for qualifying?
Not enough, not enough. You all, this is a full bank. I can see a full bank all the way around. It is all the people around Teesside. I want you guys to cheer up the loudest you can before Kuba leaves the line. So, Teesside Bank, are you ready for qualifying? That's a bit better. Be ready because we are going to do some waves today. We are going to make some noise. But for now, we're going to start with qualifying the chill out area. We're going to see one car at a time. If you've never watched drifting, this is the time where the drivers are basically going to put themselves on the table with scores. So first driver is Kuba. Nice initiation in his compact through clip 1 and 2. Drops a wheel, which unfortunately will deduct him, but he's still great. Into clip 3. Transition into clip 4. Onto the decel area, slows it down perfectly. Gets himself on the outer zone, on the edge of the track. Transitioning around to the last outer zone. Fulfills it on the outside, fully to the finish line. What a run to start with, Harry.
Yeah, very, very impressive there from Kuba. I think he's finally got that car straight now. He had loads of problems with it this year, obviously putting the new forged engine in, got semi-slick tyres. But it looks like he's really gelling with it again, and that's the Kuba that we know, we love, and we're happy to see.
Absolutely. The consistent, the driver, very, very aggressive.
So we're going to get him back up to the line. We're going to run the cars heads up today, ladies and gentlemen, because the return road is so short. We're just going to run straight, heads up, 1-2 runs done, and go and watch the live stream with anxious waiting times.
Here we go. Sending Kuba out. Nice clutch kick initiation. You heard that whoop power moment. A little bit of left foot braking this time, not to shallow up too much and go off track. Gets himself onto clip 3. Transitions around to clip 4, flying through. Can he slow it down enough? Oh, just enough. Keeps it on track. Fulfills the outer zone, transitions around. Now drops a wheel on the concrete a bit, but he gets himself back on it and goes on. I think his first one was a little bit... I'll tell you what, there was mistakes on both runs, but I think the first one was a little bit better. What did the judges think? Yeah, make some noise. I heard one person clap. Make some noise for your driver. There we go. You better make some noise because the next driver is absolutely off the hook. We have Mr. Psycho.
So Kuba Kozlowski currently first, last and only, 74.3.
I mean, that's really, really good to start with. But next up, we have Psycho. Stephen Lynch. He was confident. He loved the layout. He said he's doing backies into the hairpin. Can he actually do that in qualifying? Flying through in his V8 turbo engine. Wow, the pace in is insane. Slows it down, stays on the track. Smokes out the area onto clip 3. Transitions around to clip 4. Back around, a bit of decel. Slows it down, absolutely not perfect. A bit, not enough. He drops a wheel, but he makes it right. Flaming through onto the hairpin, on the outside zone. Make some noise for the smoke machine, Stephen Lynch. Wow. So one tiny mistake, dropping wheels in one place. That was absolutely epic. The pace in was insane. That was so fast.
So Mr. Lynch has got it all to do again. Obviously, he's definitely happy with that first run. I think you'll agree that was quite the impactful run. Got it to do all over again now.
I think that's going to go harder. Look at how fast he goes in. Wow. Slows it down again. Absolutely perfect. I thought he was going to go off track, but he keeps it on track in a crazy miracle. Transitioning around. Clip 4. Flying through. Slows it down. Almost backy. Can he hold it? No.
That unfortunately wasn't to be there. It was a great run up to that point. However, in better news, Stephen Lynch is most likely going to be in the show. First run was an 80 dead, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, obviously, one of those things where you either come out of it a hero or a zero. Do believe he was unfortunately the latter in that occasion.
Yep. But now, we're moving on to the next driver. We remember this car from yesterday. It was Michael Bennett driving it. Now it's Jack Bennett. I've heard he's faster. He's better. He is more fluent, and he is still running road tires. So he's using a car that's not basically meant for this grid. And let's see what he can do. I haven't seen a single run of him, but I know he can drive. So we got problem with the clutch, low-powered car. What is he going to be able to do? Leaving the line. Goes fast in, nice weight transfer through clip 1, onto clip 2, absolutely perfect run so far. Puts his foot down all the way up to the top of the bank. Fulfills clip 3. Now transition onto clip 4, perfect through. Transitioning out, slow in the decel zone, in a perfect fluid area. Flows it all the way on the outside edge, transitions around, gets his foot down, fulfills the outer zone, all the way to the finish line. Make some noise for Jack Bennett!
Yeah, Jack Bennett, the local hero, doing a lot with very little there. Unfortunately, his big car having problems again.
A lot. Did you see the line?
Oh, yeah.
He got A-line on every single clip except for the last zone. That was insane.
Absolutely. No, I'd say Jack's testament to Jack as a driver. The fact that he's doing all that with, 300 horsepower and a little E36. That is also the car of Bennett pair. I should...
We'll wait for you, but we're seeing the second run now. So here we go. Can he fix the mistakes? It was a little bit shallow into 6. Nice initiation. Fulfills zone 2, a little bit shallower than last time, but he's making it work. Clip 3, beautiful. Transition through clip 4. Transitions, slows down, gets the angle right, gets the power on, stays down. Transition to the last outer zone. Very, very nice by Jack Bennett. The same line, the Mr. Consistent. What a driver. Make some noise for Jack Bennett.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, like I say, that is your local hero there. Obviously, Jack. The
first ever PH Drift student, if we have to talk about it.
Oh.
He is the first student I ever taught under PH Drift. He was 12, he was tiny.
He's not tiny no more.
He's not tiny no more, no.
So now on the grid, not a new driver, but a returning driver who's had a bit of time out of the...
Joel Conlan!
Conlan indeed.
What a driver. Stunt driver in his profession, does some crazy stunts in movies.
Yeah, if you watch anybody fall off a building in a movie, there's a good chance it's Joel.
And that is an S14.9. It's an S15 with everything S14. Nice initiation, weight transfer, fulfills clip 1 and 2, puts the smoke out. Gets onto clip 3, had to clutch kick a little bit. Clip 4, a little bit shallow there, into the decel zone, slows it down very nicely, stays on the track, onto the B line, transition onto the last hairpin, fulfills the outside zone, all the way to the finish. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, fantastic run there from Joel. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever come to a Teesside Drift Day and not seen Joel Conlan there.
Joel Conlan absolutely flying into South Bank. He always flies in so fast. I was a passenger with him, and it's actually really scary.
Well, I mean, he is a stunt man. I mean, imagine his basal adrenaline levels. Let's face it, he's definitely going to need a bit more than the average man, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll get Joe around for his second run. Don't think he's got anything to worry about after that. So currently Jack Bennett drops into second behind Stephen Lynch with 77.3 is his best score. So now we're going to see if Joel can top qualifying.
There was some aggression and he had to fix it. Unfortunately, understeers. Had to bail out not to go off to the grass. Woo! Big pace into the magic. Can he slow it down enough? Yes, he can. Transition back to the last outer zone. Gets the last part of the track much better, but unfortunately that first corner just going to be a problem, Harry.
Absolutely. Listen to the dog box in that car as well. It's insane. Joel Conlan currently 4th place with a 71.3. Will that see him enough for battles? There has been a bit of attrition this morning, ladies and gentlemen. A few of the cars, unfortunately, the hot weather and the grip levels have just been a bit too much for them. So we've got people in borrowed cars. People are unfortunately out. So we've got some people who've only done a couple of laps in the vehicles they're piloting this weekend. As JJ Stevens leads the line, a man who has a lot of laps with this engine, but not very many with this car. JJ flicks it in, good commitment. Oh, drags the handbrake a bit straight lined. Carries on up to clip 2. Now he's high on the bank. Although, the car just not playing ball for him. Reinitiates. Big power down into Mangiali. Flicks it to the left. Flicks it to the right. Gets the car slowed up in the decel zone. dials the angle on to get around. Oh, a little bit shy on the clip, but coming back, big clutch kick there, running it right round to the outside line, coming a little bit shallow on the bank and through the finish. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if that straight and reinitiation there might have cost him dearly, but he does have another run to improve. I know he's been having some issues with that car hitting its fuel cut, so possibly rearing its ugly head again. I think it's just a case of the temperature just being a bit too much for it. Obviously, that car's still a relatively new chassis for JJ. He's not actually done very many laps in it still. He obviously is famous for piloting his R34. Looks like he's going to go back to the pits, just check some stuff over, maybe go out for his second run at a later moment. So, meanwhile, we'll move back to the gentleman in the bird out box. And indeed, yes, sorry, just quickly, JJ Stevens did zero that run, unfortunately, with the reinitiation.
It is, okay. I mean, he did have to reinitiate. Makes sense. But now we have the smoke machine.
The Bulgarian Badman.
The Bulgarian Batman. I like that. He is pretty much. I mean, you've never seen him and Batman in the same room.
That's true.
So, you might be right. But now, we're going to send him in a Dream giveaway.
Dream car giveaway is 2JZ 200SX S13 left-hand drive.
Left-hand drive.
So him and Sonny Moore are the only people, him and Harvey Moore, pardon me, the only people running left-hand drive cars.
Let's see what he can do in the car. We know he's going to make some smoke. We know he's going to go fast. They're in the dog box. Nice flick initiation. A bit of a handbrake drag to get himself high on the bank, but what a run so far. Smoking out, gets to 3. Transitions around through 4. Slows it down in the decel zone, gets back on power, stays a bit wide, and he goes off the track, drops a wheel. Now on to the last corner, fulfills the outer zone, all the way to the finish line, makes some noise for Stefan Stephanov.
Stefan Stephanov, great run there, and I know obviously Stefan's mum is up there, Radistina, his lovely other half, and his beautiful baby daughter are all up there cheering him on, which is always good. I love it when family turn up to support the people that they love. I think it's one of the most fantastic things about the sport. This is one of the best things about drifting for me, is it's a bit of a family affair for a lot of people. You know, it's mums, dads, brothers. It's always the family aspect to it is something I really love about this sport. I don't know about you, Yogi.
Absolutely, man. I mean, even for me to have Matteo while I'm on the mic, that was pretty impressive.
That was pretty cool.
But now, we're moving on. Second run of Stephanov. Nice clutch kick initiation. Clip 1, clip 2. Oh, left foot brakes and had to stall, reinitiate. I'm not sure how it's going to be looked by the judges, but that's going to be a problem. Transition around through floor on big angle. Into the decel zone. Slows it down enough this time, or is he going to go? He goes off the track again. What is going on? Big snap to angle on the last transition. And a tyre fire.
And a tyre fire. Now that's when you know you're pushing, when your tyres catch fire, ladies and gentlemen. And interestingly, if you're wondering how much lock a Wisefab S13 has got, that's
how much.
That much, yeah.
That was pretty much 90 degrees, man. That's absolutely illogical.
So, as Clark Hatton now sits on the line in his
Clark
Fresh Built
Hatton,
2
ladies
series.
and gentlemen, is from the Northern Ireland. He went to Formula Drift last year, did Pro Spec season, and now he's back in the UK, and he wants to show what he's learned, how much he's improved, how good is the car. And that entire family is absolutely amazing. They're lovely people. They're always cheering, always smiling. Let's see what he can do. He didn't feel so confident when I was talking to him, so I'm not sure what is going to happen next. Here we go, leaving the line. And it's crazy BMW M2. Look at that line through 1 and 2 like an absolute boss. Through 3. Swapping around through 4. Now transitioning. Oh, big decel zone. He slows it down enough just in time. Gets back on power. Fulfills the outer zone. Transition to the last corner. Gets himself on the outer zone all the way around, fulfills everything that was meant to do. What a driver, make some noise for Clark Hatton.
Yeah, the young Irish phenom, 15 years of age?
15 years old.
Oh, he's a lot taller than when I last saw him. Obviously, that car built for Formula Drift Pro Spec. Believe it or not, Yogi, some really, really strange rules. I was talking to Andy, his dad. Some of the rules around the cars there. You have to run a standard pedal box. You have to run a standard steering column. You can't run a sequential gearbox. it's a very, very strange set of scrutineering rules for those cars.
I think it's very, very smart rules that effectively you may think, oh, well, what's the pedal box got to do with this? But it actually shows how the build has to be simple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does that make sense?
The only thing is then if you get your pro license, you've got to pull your car apart and rebuild it.
I mean, yeah, that's supposed to be, isn't it?
I guess. So currently just going to do a quick score update for the people we haven't discussed yet. Stefan Stephanov currently sitting second with a 78.3. Clark Hatton with a 74 dead, drops him into 5th place. Clark's obviously gone back to try and cool the car down. As Will Gibbs leaves the line now in the beautiful Collins Earthworks PS13. Will flicks it in, big angle.
Wow, what an entry, Harry. A lot of left foot braking to get himself into 2. Gets the angle on, gets the smoke on. Everything is perfect through clip 3. Transitions around to clip 4. Makes it onto C-line. Transition into the decel zone, slows it down, gets himself wide. Now transition to the last corner, very wide. Fulfills the outer zone on the edge of the track with tons of smoke, makes some noise for Will Gibbs.
Great run there from Will Gibbs, obviously. Saying in practice he didn't seem very confident, but I think whatever was bugging him, he's got it out of his system now. That was a great run there. Obviously not sure about the left foot braking on the bank, whether the judges will penalise that, as it is technically a full throttle zone. But I guess we'll see. Scores are going to drop in very, very shortly. Will going to come straight round, take his second run, get that out of the way. Where'd you find them?
Here we go, Will Gibbs, leave the line. Flat out, clutch kick initiation, big angle. A little bit of left foot brake. Oh, that's a lot of left foot braking again to get himself into 2, but he makes it work. Flows out into 3. Transitions on the Manji, through floor, flies through it on the A-line. Oh, a bit of a decel zone, that didn't work out. Gets it on big angle, and unfortunately goes out. That was tough.
Yeah, again, another person falling victim to the hero or zero there. But I do believe his first run may have been enough to get him in the show.
Well, I mean, that's the cool thing. We have less than 32 drivers, don't we? Which means...
I think we're at slam on 32 by my count.
So that means a run will qualify. So they do a run. And
although that being said, Will Gibbs, 3rd place, 77.7, puts him into 3rd. So just there got Stephen Lynch, Stefan Stephanov keeping him up.
But now
Danny Wyman leaves the line.
We've got Danny Wyman, Winston Japan, that beautiful PS13, running an SR20. And is absolutely smoking. He's getting through clip 1 and 2. Gets the smoke on through 3. Transitions around to 4. Big decel, big angle, slows it down, gets it just right, stays on the edge of the track, plays with the dirt, but still skids onto the outside edge of the last hairpin, put his foot down through the finish line. What a run, make some noise for Danny Wyman.
Yeah, one of the most impactful drivers. It's not the craziest power car, it's not got the most lock, but the way Danny drives it is just, it's so amazing to watch. Obviously, I know the cooling system in that car is not wonderful, so he may be wanting to go back and do a cool down lap and take your second run at a later time. Fun fact for you, Yogi. So Danny smashed his bumper to bits at Three Sisters, and there was an end plate missing. And I found the end plate for the bumper. It was in the back of my car for 2 months.
Right.
And I gave it back to him yesterday.
Yeah.
Can't have him without an incomplete bumper, can we?
Well, for you guys not knowing, I mean, it's Mr. Japan, but actually he is Mr. Farmer. That's his job. He's got a farm and he lambs, and that's why he doesn't always do every event. He's
also got a young son at home.
A young son at home, yeah, which is also starting into a farmer. He's playing with the sheep and stuff, so it's really cool. So if you want to follow him, Danny Wyman, you will love the stuff he puts up.
And he also does cool PS driving stuff as well.
He does, yes, very, very cool. But now we have Matt Roberts.
Matt Roberts leaving the line here in the 2J E36 Saloon.
Let's see what he can do. Straight line handbrake, gets himself clip 1 to 2. Very nice so far. High on the bank through 3. Transitions around to clip 4. Very straight, completely straight. Had to reinitiate into the decel zone. But he's still on the right place. But I feel like the judges are going to look at it and say, well, that wasn't what we asked. Oh, okay.
Scrappy is the word I would use.
Scrappy is the word.
I mean, obviously, I know Matt, he's having a hell of a time trying to get that car dialed in. He's had one thing or another with it, with engines, gearboxes, all different kinds of setups. So,
are you talking how many years? Because
it's several years at this point.
Yeah.
Like there are kids up on that bank that probably weren't born when Matt Roberts started having problems with that car.
Yes. And he's changed 3 engine variations, didn't he?
Yeah, 3 variations of the engine.
It was M3, then M3 Turbo,
then 4 different styles of gearbox in it.
Yeah. And it looks like something is just not clicking, right?
Yeah, the trouble is, though, is if you spend too long trying to develop a car, you run out of the seat time. That's the problem.
That is the problem. So hopefully that's going to work out now. Tentative initiation, lifting before, but he's getting himself through clip 1 and 2 again. Onto the bank, clip 3. Can he keep it lit this time? No, he lifts again and straightens. That's very uncharacteristic. The car doesn't feel like it's missing, but he's just not getting it right. Transitioning around onto the last corner. Gets back on power all the way to the finish line. Make some noise for Matt Roberts. There we go, the sunshine is coming. We are going to get sunbathed while watching drifting.
Very quick update. Matt Roberts does put a score on the board, 43.7.
Oh, that's very low.
That might be enough because of the attrition.
That might be enough. But now we have Luke Talley from yesterday's Class 2 podium. Let's see what he does with semi-slicks. Oh, very aggressive initiation. A bit of a handbrake tug just before clip 2 to get himself there. That was very good technique. Transition to clip 3. On the Manji, clip 4 on full throttle. Now slows it down in the T-cell zone. Drop a bit of dust. So he drops a bit of a wheel, but he gets himself in the right place. Now transitions around onto the last outer zone. Gets his foot down, had to clutch kick, and through the finish line. I mean, there's some fixing to do, but that was a great run for the first lap. Make some noise for Luke Talley.
Absolutely, Luke practiced all day yesterday, did plenty of runs yesterday as well, but all on road tyres, so he's gone to semi-slicks this morning. So that's definitely been a massive help for Luke, I think, for his confidence levels in the car as well. To be honest, that car is probably realistically designed for semi-slicks.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So, I'm gonna say,
but he's not. He's not. I mean, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying he's not designed for it, so he's got to get used to it again. He's driven, I think he said, twice on semi-slicks, so it's quite a lot to take on.
Yeah, so for people who don't know, Luke is a driver in IDS Pro 2, and in the IDS Pro 2, you have to run a road pattern tyre unless you have a 15-inch wheel. 15-inch wheel can run semi-slicks.
Oh, that's a cool rule. I like that.
Yeah, it's the stock. Some people have E30s and smaller stuff like that, like retro cars, A86s and stuff. They can run 15-inch tyres and still run semi-slicks, so they're not too disadvantaged.
That's a very cool rule. I like that.
Yeah, that's very Kieran Hines, that rule.
That is very Kieran Hines. Very smart, very logical. I like
As the younger of the Moore brothers lines up, Sonny Moore.
We have Sonny Moore in drift for you, E46, 2JZ. Let's see how he flies in. Oh, nice flick initiation. Gets himself up on the bank. Clip 2. Stays up. Tons of smoke, tons of angle. Through clip 3. Flows through clip 4. Now onto the T-cell zone. Slows it down. Doesn't drop a wheel. Slows it down. Perfect enough. He's on the edge of the track. Gets himself on angle. Transition to last corner. Fulfills the outer zone on tons of smoke. Make some noise for Sonny Moore!
And the crowd goes wild. I'm trying to see if I can see Sonny's crew on the bank. Where are they?
Where's Sonny's crew? There it is. Come on, wave up. Oh, there's one person there.
Abby's there.
There's
aren't you
Harvey.
supposed to be cheering the older brother on, Abby? Isn't that the idea?
He's cheering. No. He's spotting.
Oh, okay, right. Is that why you're up there and not in your car? Right,
spotting for each other. How cool is that?
Well, it'd be all right till they get pulled in a battle against each other.
I mean, then they don't need to spot.
Well, that's true.
There we go. Sonny Moore for his second run. Flies in. Is he going to improve? Is he going to get it better? We got Toby in the drone following him out. A little bit too much left foot braking. Comes away from clip 2, but it's still good line so far. Gets him high angle through clip 3. Transitions around. Pushes through clip 4. And now into the T-cell zone. Slows it down. Much better than last time. Didn't drop a wheel. Gets it better outside line. Transitions out. Very good line. Gets on the edge of the track and flows it to the finish line. It's better. It's Sonny Moore. Make some noise.
So very quickly, just going to update. Luke Talley drops into 10th place, 64.3. Now, Sonny Moore, his first run, topped qualifying.
Yeah, boy.
83.7. Is he going to improve with his second?
I think his second one was better. Well, I mean, he got a little bit shyer of clip 2, but the rest of it was so much better. Are you going to get the score before we send the next driver out?
I'm trying, but whether he's improved.
Okay, we'll find out. But for now, we have Harry Love, the man who podium at Driftland. He's come again. He's come to Teesside. He's gonna make it. He's confident. He's got Martin on his ear. A clutch kick initiation very early. Gets himself very wide. Absolutely perfect line so far. Tons of smoke, tons of angle. Onto clip 3. Flows through. Transition with a clutch kick through clip 4. Now onto the T-cell zone. Slows it down on big angle. And he keeps it. He keeps it on tons of angle. Stays on the track. Throws around. Go to the last edge. He fulfills the outer zone all the way to the finish. Make some noise for Harry Love!
Wow!
What an impact! My God!
I said Sonny Moore had top qualifier at 83.7, but I ain't sure he's going to be there in 10 seconds.
No, that is definitely going to top him. What a run. I mean, where can he improve? Not many places. He could get a bit deeper in clip 4, and that's pretty much it. That entry into the airpin was phenomenal.
There is a little bit of deliberation going on with the judges, though, so I'm curious. Oh, yeah, no, ignore me. Harry Love, currently first place with an 86 dead.
86 dead. Can he improve on it? I know he can. Nice clutch kick initiation. Gets in on high angle again. Flows through corner 2. A little bit less smoke than last round. He couldn't go back on power, but now he's back on power through clip 3. Onto clip 4. He goes away from it too early, so he slows it down. He gets it right. I don't know if it was off the track or on the track, but he's right there. He's keeping it. His tires are warmer, and he's using this advantage. What a run. Make some noise for Harry Love.
Yeah, the Martin Richards built one jump. I'm singing up there. In fact, I could see Martin up on the bank, and even Martin's applauding.
He stayed on track. We have our 4th person seeing from the sky, Toby, in the drone. He stayed on the track.
So for once, Toby's not telling us about a mistake a driver made.
Yeah. For this time, he was like, yeah, no, he stayed on track.
No, that was actually sick. Yeah.
What a run! But
Absolutely.
Next up, we have the lunatic, Narius. He's angry. He snapped the hub, and he's still out. He's fixed it. Let's see what he can do. Wow, what an initiation, straight from the start line. Fulfills clip 1 and 2. Huge amount of smoke through clip 3. Straightens up, goes to clip 4. Now flows in. Can he slow it down enough? He can. Puts his angle on, puts his foot down, fulfills the outer zone. Then the lunatic is making the crowd cheer. I want to hear it. Make some noise for Narius!
And little Lithuania goes wild. There's actually way more Lithuania flags today. I'm pleased for that.
Well, it's Pro Day.
You know what? If we need a Mexican wave doing, we'll just have to do it from there to there.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe Martin will finish it for us.
Wow, what a run. That was some aggression.
Absolutely. But when have you ever known Narius to not drive that aggressively?
I mean, I've never. we might do a Lithuanian wave today.
Lithuania.
It's not a Mexican wave, it's a Lithuanian wave. But let's see. Go on. There he is. In his second run. Goes faster in. Throws it in. Fulfills clip 2. On the C line, but that was still good. On tons of angle, tons of smoke again. No straightening this time. Gets through clip 4 on the C line. Slows it down. Gets the angle on, gets his foot down. And absolutely floors it. Transitions around. All the outer zone. Fulfills it. And we're going to hear it. The crowd goes wild. Make some noise, Lithuania.
They are one away from having a full cheering section, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We're just going to sell it. You know, in Poland, it's the same. There's like
I'm going to give little Lithuania a challenge. I want to see some red, green, and yellow pom-poms for the next round.
Yeah.
Sorted. Right. Thank you very much.
They're doing it as well. That's amazing. You see, the rest of the crowd, you guys need to learn. That's how we want the crowd to be.
This is the kind of enthusiasm we need.
But wait, this is not finished. We got another Lithuanian. We got Arunas in the house. Make some noise for Arunas through, leaving the line. Wow, that's some fast entry. Look at Arunas flying through, making tons of smoke on the bank. Flows through clip 3. Transitions around, absolutely perfect on the clip 4. Slows it down, gets the angle on, gets his foot down. He's still on the track. Whoa. He's making it a bit of a rotation, but he saved it. What? How is that possible? How much angle does that car have? Make some noise for Arunas!
How much angle does it have, Yogi?
I mean, that's just
All
past
of it.
90s now.
That'll go until it hits the lower arms, I think.
Did you see where he was looking? He was looking from like the back of the car.
Yeah, literally. Arunas is the only person who's got wipers on the side window.
Wow. And he's gone back in to cool down the car, and we've got Lithuanian pit crew
Are you even
running.
slightly surprised after that?
No.
Very quickly, Narius just drops into 8th place with 75.3.
Okay.
Arunas' score is yet to arrive.
I'm just going to say this. I mean, it was great, but I think there was that over-rotation will be a big deduction.
Yeah, potentially. I think you might be right there. That's probably what the judges are looking at right now. I'm hearing some deliberation going on behind my ear. No. Talking absolute cobblers. Arunas tops qualifying with an 87.
Go on, make some noise for Arunas. While we're seeing Hayden Renon, Class 2 driver. Nice initiation, big clutch kick. Gets himself onto clip 2. A little bit shallow, he was on C-line, still got it. Transitions into clip 3 beautifully. Onto clip 4, flows through it. Now slows it down onto the decel zone, gets himself back on power, stays on the track, gets himself wide, clutch kick transition. Oh, a little bit of a stall there, but he makes it work. Make some noise for Hayden Renon.
Yeah, Hayden in, I think, the lowest powered car on the grid today.
And on 225 road tires.
225 road tires.
225 road tires. He's the only driver from yesterday that decided to go, no, you know what? I know the car they weigh. Let's keep it like this.
You say that, but there are some drivers who used to drive on semi-slicks who are on road tires now.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Watercott, for one.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Is he on road tires?
Yeah, they're not changing a thing on that car.
Oh, wow. We also have Jack Bennett as well.
Of course, yes. And I imagine Josh Dunning will be running on road tires too.
No, I think they'll be like, no. They're trying to fix his car, to be fair.
Are they? Okay.
They are trying. They got the diff and shafts. But
they did the diff and the shafts. I thought it was just a drive shaft.
Yes.
To be fair, like the fact that they don't have a spare drive shaft, I could have gone over and hit Duncan for that.
Well, maybe they had the wrong spare drive shafts, which means the new spare drive. I don't know. Who knows?
Let's shut up about it.
Let's shut up and see Hayden Renon flies through. Can he improve on his second run? Nice initiation. Gets back on power very early. Through clip 2. He fixed the mistake on the bank. Now on to clip 3. Beautiful run so far. Transitions around. Flows through clip 4. And the decel zone, slows it down to airpin 2. Gets back on power, clutch kicks a few times, transitions around. Oh, that car is gripped up. Back on power, he's improved on every aspect he's done. Make some noise for Hayden Renon. Every part he's improved on, every part. What a driver.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, Hayden knows his track like the back of his hand. Obviously, not this layout. Obviously, he's got a... very few people have got experience with this particular layout, but Hayden knows every bump on South Bank, I think you'll agree.
Local driver, and now we have another local. It is Toby Walker from Class 2. He got 4th place. He got the opportunity to do today, and he did decide to go, do you know what? I've never tried on Westlakes. Let's put some Westlakes, put the grip on, and he seems to be flowing. Let's see what happens. Nice initiation. The aggression is there through clip 1 and clip 2. Wow, what a run so far by Toby Walker. Now flows through clip 3, fulfills it, transitions out into clip 4, flies through, slows it down. Can he slow it down? Drops a wheel, but he still makes it work, gets it back on power. Fulfills the outer zone a bit shallow, transitions out, gets himself on the outer zone, puts his foot down, smokes some Westlakes. Make some noise for Toby Walker!
He's really loving the 18-inch tyre.
Do you know what I love the most? The fact the Lithuania crowd is cheering Lithuania is one thing, but they're still making more noise than anyone else for other drivers.
Yeah, it just proves who really cares about this sport, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've seen their pits as well.
Oh, yeah.
Best
Apparently drifting is Lithuania's national pastime. We didn't know this.
Yeah, make some noise. Look at that.
How can it be if drifting was the actual national pastime instead of football?
Are we all on the bank going to let Lithuania win on the crowd? This is non-acceptable. Here we go. We got Toby through on his second run. Whoppa! Clutch initiation. Onto clip 1 and clip 2. Absolutely banging. Now onto clip 3 on the edge of the track. He's playing with the dirt, but he's making it work. Through clip 4, now onto the decel, slows it down. Wow, big angle. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. A big backy. He's on the wrong line, but he still hold it. Absolutely amazing. I want to hear it from the crowd. Make some noise for Toby Walker. I mean, that's going to be a deduction, but that was cool as hell.
It is, and I would tell you the score if my phone wasn't restarting.
Jesus, let me guess.
I'm
you got
very
an
sorry.
iPhone.
No.
Okay.
I'm an Android peasant.
I was going to do something there.
Anyway, no, absolutely amazing run there from young Toby. But now we have someone I'm very happy to welcome back onto our grid in a new chassis. Tom Simpson,
Go on,
Mr. Rusty Slider.
You can crack on. How about I let you do
So
honor?
Tom obviously had a very, very bad accident with the famous Mark 1 Scrope panel van that he had before. So the Escort, unfortunately, guys, is no more, but Tom has been able to acquire this wonderful PS13, built it up from scratch, and slammed a 2JZ in it, and now he's coming to party. Now, did have some issues this morning where it melted a couple of brake lines. Certainly appears that they've managed to get that licked, and now he has full working braking system again. You do need one of those. So we are going to get Tom off the line and see how this new PS13 treats him.
Let's see. Here we go. Rusty Slider. Nice flick initiation. Anti-lag on. Gets himself back on power. Through clip 2. He looks on form. He looks much better than he used to be. Now, flowing through clip 3. Transition onto clip 4. Fulfills it. Absolutely perfect. Had a bit of a stall there. Slows it down. Misses clip 5. But he's still on the edge of the track. Playing with the dirt. Back onto the last corner, fulfills it absolutely mega through. What amazing. Make some noise for Tom Rusty Slider. Can we still call him Rusty Slider anymore?
There isn't a speck of rust on that car.
Well, I don't know, bro. It is an S-body.
Yeah, but it's not just any S-body. Do you know who used to own that S-body?
No.
If I told you it was parked on that tyre wall there a few years ago, would you remember?
Yes.
It used to be pink, had an octopus on it. Come on, Yogi, play the game.
Was that Mitos?
It was indeed.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, obviously when Tom's Escort unfortunately bit the big one, him and Mito worked out a deal on the shell.
I mean, he's done a great choice because that car looks beautiful. Oh, what was that? Something went wrong there and he's stalled up the initiation, but he's still making it work, so I don't know what it was. Maybe a mischief. Transitioning through clip 4. Oh, a bit of hesitation there on the decel zone. Transitions to the last corner, fulfills it, but I think the mistakes were already made. Going to be hard to come back from it. Wow.
Yeah, it did sound a bit like it was coughing and spluttering a tiny bit. I don't know if you heard it too. Hopefully that's not a sign of any engine problems for Rusty, because that is one beautifully prepared car. I'm really sad he didn't bring it to the grid walk, although I imagine he was thrashing on it to get it out for qualifying. That is some incredible, beautiful thing. There isn't a mark on that car. Even all the AN fittings haven't got any marks on them. It's absolutely incredible. I was fortunate to get a guided tour around it last night, and I was very, very impressed. Incidentally now, another S-body, in a very different way to do an S-body. SR22 under the bonnet. Wild bloke in the middle. Mr. Danny Grundy. Danny leaves the line in the SD Motorsport. S14 gets right to the hood.
Wow, that aggression on first corner. No handbrake whatsoever. Gets himself away from clip 1, but he got clip 2. Now back on power. Ooh, a bit of a straightening before clip 4 there. What's going to happen now? Is he going to decel enough? He absolutely does. Good braking in there. Slows it down perfectly. Plays with the dirt a little bit on the edge of the corner. Goes back on power. Fulfills the SR's power all the way to the finish line.
Very good run there from Mr. Grundy. I think he'll be happy with that. Obviously, that car had a pretty serious coming together with the wall at Driftland. And that was during the first practice. And me and my good buddy up there, Jarvis Williams, took one look at each other and ran straight to the pits to go and kick it out. Jav, I see you, man. But yeah, fortunately, Danny was able to get it all straight, get a new boot lid on it, and he's back here to party.
Okay, here we go. Second run for Danny Grundy. Can he improve his initiation? That was the biggest problem. Nice initiation. Gets himself into clip 2 now. Very well. A little bit of left foot braking to keep himself settled. Onto clip 3. Transitions out. Clip 4. Flicks it around. Slows it down. Is it going to be enough? Oh, a bit off the track. Unfortunately, had to straighten. That's not going to work out well. So now the question is there a score on the board?
There is indeed a score on the board. Danny Grundy dropped into 17th with his first run with a 60.7. Tom Simpson went 15th with 66.3. And Danny Wyman, 5th, 82.7. Yeah, very good run from the 380 horsepower SR there. I'm on the verge of confident SR, so I'm going to shut up. Chrissy Nalen leaves the line. 2J E.
He was confident. He says the car's the fastest it's ever been. Wow, man. Look at him flying through the bank. Absolutely amazing. Gone back on power earlier than anyone else. Wow, through clip 4, like floating like a plane. Slows it down. Gets back on power. He stays on the edge of the track. That's amazing. Transitions to last corner. Rotates the car. Puts his foot down. Uses the entire ankle kit. What a driver. Make some noise for Chrissy Nalen.
Well, you can't knock that man for his commitment. Chrissy has a real, I'll just leave it all at the track, and if I blow the engine up, I'll just build another one. Not bothered. Because Chrissy builds his entire car in-house.
Wow.
That car has never left his workshop for any work.
With a broken back as well.
With a broken back. There's just no stopping the man. Just no stopping the man. He's out here. Chrissy's one of the coolest guys in the pits. He just loves the game, loves what he does. It's really, really cool to see him. I love watching him driving when the car's working, when the car's on song. He is incredible to watch.
Here we go. Chrissy Nalen for his second run. How can he improve? I have no idea. Oh, comes away of clip 2 this time. He pushed harder, but it didn't work out for him. Through clip 3. Transition around to clip 4. Nice rev matching there. Slows it down, but unfortunately this time goes off the track. Did not manage to slow it down. 0
The first spin I've seen Chrissy do all day. But you will be pleased to know...
Make some noise for Chrissy Nalen!
But you will be pleased to know that...
He has top qualifying.
He has not top qualifying.
Oh,
he drops himself into 7th with a 79. I think, unfortunately, his massive angle there, I think he sacrificed that zone, and that might have knocked him a few points off. But you cannot knock that man for the showmanship.
No, absolutely not. And I'm sure he's going to be able to fix that before battles.
He's given Hugh Jackman a few notes on how to play the greatest showman.
We have Josh Dunning.
Josh Dunning in a borrowed car, and I can see Scott McDermott up there watching the cracks in his fingers.
Do we have semi-slicks on the road tyres? Semi-slicks, of course.
Oh, hey, Scott, what back end's in it? Oh, it's a GTR back end. Okay, right, he'll be fine.
We'll be fine. It doesn't matter. It's Josh Dunning. It's good. Right, here we go. Josh leaving the line. In his SR power, nice flick initiation, gets himself clip 1 and 2, fulfills it, absolutely bang on. Gets himself back on power, clip 3, flows through clip 4 on B-line, beautiful run. It slows it down, a bit too much decel, he straightens up and he makes it back. Back on power, transitions to last corner. Fulfilling the outer zone on the edge of the track, brilliant.
Yeah, Josh obviously doing a great job there.
Wait, was that his first run? Was that his first run?
No,
in the
he
car?
did a couple of practice runs in it, but you got to bear in mind that Josh is used to driving a 1.5 JZ S14,
which has torque.
Yeah, so the S14 obviously has anti-squat on it, and the 13 doesn't. You've also got to think that the 1J has a lot, the 1.5 has a lot more torque.
That might be might be an S14 rear subframe, so it does have anti-squat.
Oh, possibly. But it's a...
I mean, I highly doubt it's an S13 back subframe, man.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know.
I don't know anything about S13s. I don't like them.
We don't know. But now they're watching. They can't answer. That's fine. Come on, let's go. Second run. Can he improve? Can he make it work? It was only the decel zone. He needs to slow down. Nice initiation. Gets himself onto clip 2. Flame shooting from under the bonnet. Onto clip 3 on tons of angle. Very well. Away from clip 4, unfortunately, but he slows down. He improves the decel zone. Gets back on power. Doesn't stall the engine like they normally do when jump to SR, and he makes it right. And all the way to the finish. Great run. Make some noise for Josh Dunning in a borrowed car.
Great run there from Josh. Not letting it fall under the turbo this time, which is
Look at that. Martin Watercott in an SR20 S body.
Talk about a fall from grace.
Wow. Or an improvement.
I'd call it a fall from grace.
Okay, well, I'd call it. Well, I don't know. I can't really say that. No, I like the.
I can see all Marty's crew there. I can see it very anxious.
Kev. He's like,
Kev's up there. He's got Karina and Stuart on each side. So they go, oh, no, don't worry. He's not.
Kev in the middle.
Yeah,
one's the devil, one's the angel.
He's not killing your clutch. He's just working it a bit harder.
Let's see if an old man can learn new tricks. It's been a while since he drove a car with no power.
Are you going to catch Kev when he faints? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Cool. No worries.
Here we go, here we go. We're sending him. Martin Watercott in the SR. Oh, that fender is already flying from how fast he's going. Clip 1, clip 2. What a beautiful run so far. Keeps its back on power, stays on clip 3. Transitions to clip 4, big angle, beautiful run. Oh, big angle on the D-cell, gets it on the inside, but he makes it work. Ooh, just saves it. He's probably, do you know what? Do you know what I think he felt on that last corner? Is there more pedal?
Yes.
More pedal.
Yeah, that's it.
He was trying to find more pedal, and there was no more pedal. He's like, what's going on here?
That bulkhead's going to have dents in it.
Yeah, that bulkhead. Yes. The pedal's going to go through the floor. I mean, honestly, right, let's talk about initiation. That was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That was brilliant. Through the bank, beautiful. Clip 3, beautiful. Clip 4, really nice. The D-cell zone was, I mean, is it the first? No, he's done 2 laps practice?
I believe he's done 3.
3. I mean, that's a great way to learn brakes in a car that you don't know in 3 laps. That's amazing.
Absolutely. You got to admit, it's a bit like parking your Chieftain tank and then getting in a motorbike with a turret.
Yes, pretty much, yeah. But now, let's see what he does. Can he improve on it? Does he have a spotter in his ear? I'm just questioning if that fender's going to stay on the car for today because it's already loose. I hope Kev listening to this and is going to fix it. Oh, a bit of a straightening there, but he gets into clip 4, much better, slows it down, gets it on angle, slows it, rev match, gets back on power, doesn't over-rotate this time, absolutely banging run, transitions around, gets it back on power, loads of clutch work, being an Irishman, make some noise for Martin Watercott.
Great job there from Martin, I think, in a borrowed car.
Kev, I know you're listening, Kev, go fix that fender because it's going to fly off.
Yeah, if anybody wants to sponsor
Kev
some fender fasteners, he'd really appreciate it.
You need to fix it. Well, not now. He's finished. Go back and fix it.
So obviously, Martin, unfortunately, having terminal damage to the quaif in the chaser, which has put him out of competition for this weekend. Although he did say to me that he's never taken it apart in the 6 years it's been in the car.
I mean, that's pretty good. But now we have his teammate, Matt Smith.
Yeah, who is in his own car.
Volkscraft in his own car. Bumpers are still on.
I feel like he should have gone and borrowed Paul Seymour's car, just leaving it out.
No, SR for the win. There we go. We got Matt Smith. Nice initiation. Great entry. Clip 1, clip 2, fulfilled on tons of smoke. Great angle by Matt Smith. Clip 3. Wow, fulfills clip 4 beautifully. Slows it down. Big angle. Gets in the right place. Stays on the edge of the track. Matt Smith flows through the last corner. Can he keep it around? Absolutely yes. Through the finish line. Make some noise for Betty Surf Shop, Matt Smith. Wow, man. He is getting better and better. Harry.
I've just heard that Martin Watercott has made it into the show. 72.3 puts him in 15th place. And the happiest man about that is Paul Seymour. Oh no, there's some more thumbs up going up there. Okay, that's fair enough then. Well done to Martin in that borrowed car. That just shows his skill as a driver, I think.
Absolutely, man. I mean, I'm constantly told that by a lot of people who see me drive. I mean, he's been driving for almost 2 decades. I mean, should he not be good?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely,
You can't take away that kind of.
But he's still impressive, still very cool. Very, very cool. Here we go, here we go. We got next driver, a very good friend of mine, a student of mine. It is Maximus in his brand new painted E92. Lithuanian, make some noise, come on. It's not enough, I want him to hear it. Make some noise for Maximus! There we go. He's launching from the line. He's fast, he's confident, he's aiming for top spot. Double clutch kick initiation. Onto clip 1, onto clip 2. A little bit of left foot brake to settle himself. Gets it back on power. Oh, wow, the amount of smoke through. Clip 4. Now onto the D-cell zone. Slows it down. A bit of dust kicking, but I don't think that was a wheel drop. It's just the dust. Get himself on the edge of the track. Transitions around. Backy into the last hairpin. Gets himself on the other zone. Make some noise for Maximus!
Fantastic.
I mean,
that's the Maximus we're used to seeing, isn't it? Incidentally, I should probably just mention the previous qualifier, Matt Smith. Currently 4th place, 85.7.
Ooh, wow.
Very, very good. See where Maximus drops in. Incidentally, Yogi, should also mention every driver that's currently run has a score on the board other than JJ Stevens.
Ooh.
So JJ obviously didn't take his second run straight away. I think he had a few problems with the car. So I would imagine he'll be thrashing on that, trying to get it right.
Here we go, leaving the line, we got Maximus. Nice initiation, gets through clip 1, onto clip 2. Let's go, the left foot braking, and now he's flying through clip 3. Clip 4 on big angle, slows it down absolutely beautifully. Into the in. Did he stay on track? He's staying on track, absolutely perfect this time. On the outside edge, puts his foot down, an absolute lunatic. Make some noise for, and a 360 to finish. What more do you want? The whole bank, make some noise for Maximus.
Round of applause from the judges as well, which is always a high bar. This will be interesting. So Maximus' first run put him in 5th with an 84.7.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be in the 88, 89s
Oh,
there.
Yogi, not judges.
Well, I'm just, that's my opinion. I'm not paid to be a judge, but I can also judge. But I'm not the judge of this competition, you know?
Absolutely. No, I don't blame you. I just
So
won't
I
judge.
said
I just won't judge.
I reckon
I
89.
can't afford to lose that many friends.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not giving any calls. It's not my job. What are we saying? Oh, it doesn't matter what we're saying because we're going to see Ryan Burgess. Come on. Come on. Wow, through first corner. Absolutely banging line. A little bit of left foot braking to settle the car. Gets it back on power. My God, that car is gripped up. Clip 4, now on the decel zone. He slows it down. Perfect. A bit of a clutch kick to wake up the engine. Transitions around. Back on power. Wow, make some noise for Ryan Burgess. That engine is...
Yeah, he's definitely keeping it welded, although it does sound like it's faltering a little bit.
So there's two options there because that has around about 800 horsepower. So either that doesn't sound like it should.
Do you know what?
Or it's gripped up to max.
Well, possibly, but LSs have got a bit of an issue, and they're pretty famous. This is they melt the spark plug wires.
Oh, especially when you supercharge
yeah,
and put some boost.
Yeah, well, they go in next to the manifolds, so the manifolds get glowing red hot, and then you melt the rubber wires. Incidentally, I should mention, what did you say you think Maximus' score was?
I said 88, 89.
Anthony, my Salman, you said 92. Oh, high 90s. Okay, well, incidentally, Maximus is top qualifying with a 91.3.
91.3. Make some noise. There we go. Is that it? All you got to get, Lithuania?
That's very poor, that Lithuania.
He just topped qualifying. Are you going to make some noise for Maximus? There we go. That's more like it.
Oh, someone put the plug back in. Right.
Yeah. But now we got Paul Howell in the S14, borrowed by Andy Arnott. On semi-slicks now, and it looks like it's working. Mark Brown did not destroy the car, but it looks like someone else has decided he wants to break the car. Rev limiting through first corner. Is that like a 2-gear gearbox or something?
Yeah, it's got nothing.
I think there's another gear. Is there a spotter out there that's for Paul Howell that's going to tell him you need to be up a gear?
I would guess it's Mark Brown.
Well, if it is Mark Brown, if you're out there and you're listening, that's what you've done yesterday.
Well, Mark Brown's got 8 HP left now, and he's got like 47 gears to choose from.
Is he going to wave? Is Mark Brown out there? Is going to wave? There he is. That's what I thought. Is there another gear in there? Is there? No, there's no other gear.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
they've been thrashing on that car all last night, trying to replace bits and bobs on it.
So I guess, yeah, okay. Well, it means it's back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Rusty.
For how long?
Yeah, well, Rusty Tom and his crew are over there helping out as well. So
how long is that car going to hold the rev limiter? Through initiation, rev limiting straight away. The car does have no drive, so it doesn't want to stay on angle, but he still makes it work. Transitions around. Oh!
And he's got
he beats the tire, and unfortunately. Oh, now it looks like it's driving better.
Well, it's not my car. It's not my car, so sod it.
Brilliant.
They were the exact words that went through Paul Howell's mind then, I should think. So yeah, unfortunately going to give that back to Andy Arnott with a very destroyed wheel. He's going to walk in and drop the keys off. Thanks, Andy. See you in a bit, mate. So doubt that's going to be an improvement, as I'm fairly certain that was a pretty significant wheel drop. However, Paul Howell did get a score on the board, 49.3, second from the bottom.
It's going to be tough.
Maybe enough, because obviously we do have some attrition going on.
But next up, we are moving on to our second run by Mr. Japan, Danny Wyman. Love him. He's driving. He's done a lot of practice laps on the simulator in the last week or so. I've done a few with him as well.
Yeah, Danny High Performance Wyman currently sitting 7th with an 82.7.
So can he improve?
Of course he can improve. His name's
improve.
Danny Wyman.
He's Danny Wyman. He's got to throw harder. I mean, he's in the game now, so now it's just, let's go have some fun.
This will be when Dave Bastin wonders if he's going to have to repaint all of his aero on Monday.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Dave Bastin, Danny Wyman one more time final here at Teesside?
Was it Drift Cup a few years ago?
It was Drift Cup.
Yeah, that was very cool.
The day I will never forget. That was so amazing.
Back when they were Team Bustin' Loose.
Team Bustin' Loose, yes. 2 black cars, and they were flying. Actually, Danny wasn't in the PS, he was in 180.
Still 80.
Still 80, yes. But here we go, we're leaving the line. Danny Wyman. Nice initiation, more speed in. Gets to clip 2, much better than his first run. Flows through clip 3. Transition around to clip 4, beautifully fulfilled. Now onto the decel zone, gets it backwards. Can he keep it? Ah, Mr. Backies almost did a backy, did not hold it. Come on, guys, make some noise. That was for you guys. That was the show. Make some noise for Danny Wyman.
So I'm sorry, but I thought you were supposed to be able to do 360 backwards entries on the B-knuckle, even if you were a terrible driver like me.
I mean, no, that's not the case. No.
I thought the B-knuckle was like the superpower.
I mean, no, it's not a superpower. It's a tool.
Okay.
It's a tool.
Well, I'm also a tool, so I definitely couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to comment on that.
You don't need to. Your eyes said it all.
Yeah, I'm looking away. But here we go. We got superstar from Ireland, Harry Kerr, on his first run. Big initiation, floating through clip 1 and 2. What a run. No left foot braking inside. His wheels are spinning, and he's flying through clip 3. Onto clip 4, fulfills it, flowing into it. Now it slows it down, gets it right, stays on the edge of the track. Absolutely perfect line so far. Transitions around, quick adjustment. Gets it back all the way to the finish line. Make some noise for Harry Kerr, puts his hand on the window.
Absolutely amazing. Harry Kerr actually had the centre bearing carrier failed in practice. So they've managed to sort a new one out, get Harry back on track, because obviously that is your points leader, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean,
everyone's chasing him down.
I think that's going to top it again. I think he's going to top it, Harry. I reckon that's going to be a top qualifier.
I am interested to find out.
It's going to be so close. It's either just going to be a point under Maximus, or just at the same tie with him, or it's going to be in the vicinity of 90 to 91.
I must have hit refresh 45 times in the past 10 seconds.
Did you just hear what I said?
I just heard that from Ed Dyer. The best I've seen.
No, that was Neil.
That was Ed Dyer.
That was Ed, okay.
Right,
go on, refresh. Refresh. Let's stop speculating.
Oh!
I told you!
Tied for tie.
I told you it's a tie!
91.3 for Harry Kerr.
Wow!
Although Harry Kerr has a run to improve on that.
He does, yes. So we know what's going to happen next lap. But now we have Luke Talley on his second run. What is going to happen now? Can he improve on his first run? Oh, a bit of a wavering there. That did not work out as he wanted, but he still got clip 1 and 2. Gets it back on power. Flows through clip 3. Beautiful run so far. Transitions back onto the decel zone. Slows it down. Unfortunately goes a bit off the track. 2 wheels off, going to be a big deduction. Gets it back on power through the last corner. Makes some noise for Luke Talley.
Yeah, I think he was on a better run there right up to the wheel drop, but I've got to admit that is still one of the coolest looking cars out there on the grid. I think that's probably the one I'd take home if I had the choice.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I did ask him as well already, what did it take to put the GR86 front end, because I'm very, very interested.
You got to find a GR86 front end first.
Well, you can buy the parts, you can buy fenders and bonnets.
You can buy
Actually,
them.
I know exactly who can sell one. I know exactly who can.
I mean,
Mr. Harry Love.
Yeah, but being able to buy one and being able to afford to buy one is a very different thing.
It's just the front end, it's headlights and stuff. Here we go. We got second run by Formula Drift driver Clark Hatton. Really good initiation through clip 2. Absolutely beautiful run so far. Flows it through, keeps it on high angle through clip 3. Transitions to clip 4. Transitions back, slows it down, big angle. Oh! He did not go back on power in time, which made him go off the track a little bit. That's going to be a deduction, but wow, what a run. Make some noise for Clark Hatton.
Yeah, Clark currently sitting 17th with 74. Don't think he's going to improve on his score, unfortunately. But I don't know. I'm not a judge.
What was his first score?
74.
Oh, I think that... no.
I don't think it's going to improve on his score. I think his decel there was a little bit too rough, possibly. Yeah. I'm getting the fling of arms and hands from Neil Dawson, so that would suggest that indeed not going to improve on his score. But I do believe that will see him safe for battle action because unfortunately it appears the attrition has taken its toll on some drivers. Are you sitting down for this, Yogi?
Go on. Oh, okay, yeah. Super Stanton! It's Mr. Jamie Stanton! Wow, the aggression in. Nice initiation. Gets on the left foot brake to slow himself down. Left foot brake again. Now onto clip 3 on high pace. Transitions onto clip 4. Beautiful run so far. Can he slow it down in a decel zone? He can. Gets it back on power. A bit of left foot braking there to get himself on track. Now transitions to the last corner. Not as wide as he should be, but he was very wide. Oh? What happened there? Was that after the finish line?
I think it might have just cleared the finish line on angle, but I don't know for definite. Well, it did.
Well, it didn't look like it cut off. I think he's just saving tyres.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was just a hard. Hang on, we're just going to have a look at the instant replay. Oh dear, they go into the tape, and the tape sure looks like it might be damning. I hope that doesn't zero his run, because my God, was he on a charge from that point.
Just.
This is a game of millimeters, people.
Talking about millimeters. I think he was saving tyres. I
You're
mean, what other
saving
place?
tyres.
Because he just drove out, right? So nothing could be broken. Oh, wait. Or maybe it's getting hot a bit.
Potentially, yeah. There's a hell of a lot of heat under that bonnet right now. Jamie doesn't even run like massive bonnet vents either, does he? And he's got all the headlights in it and stuff, so.
So, yeah.
Jamie Stanton goes 9th with an 81.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
That's
Make some
very
noise for
impressive. Make
Super
some noise for Jamie
Stanton,
Stanton.
guys. Come on.
Finish the run on fumes.
So that means that he's going to send it high.
Do you know what I think might have happened?
What?
Based on the fact that he's revving it, I wonder if he had like a spark cut or something, and it just put the grip back on.
He's just going faster.
Okay.
Hoppa! Wow, what an aggression. I don't know what you're talking about, Harry. No problem there whatsoever. He's smoking more smoke, more angle, more speed. Onto clip 4. Transitions back around. Slows it down. Oh, do you know what? Drops a wheel there, gets it on high angle. He's being Mr. Stanton right now, and he's done it again, so I don't think that was a problem. I think he's just really smart. That was impressive.
You didn't when he's going to go across the line and then do a 360?
Yeah, usually, that's what he does, doesn't he?
Well, Maximus just did it, didn't he?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of space there to do it, but, you know.
No, very, very, very good point, absolutely.
But Maximus found the space, so.
So, Yogi, I do believe that everybody has unfortunately had their first run now. We are currently at 28 qualifiers.
28 qualifiers.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we've had some attrition this weekend. We've had a few people have to pull out. Do believe people. Obviously, Jamie Briggs, unfortunately. Jamie Briggs broke his own car and then broke the backup. Well, no, the owner of the backup car broke the backup car.
Unbelievable, man.
I know, isn't it? It's just not his weekend. I think possibly Matt Smart may indeed be out because he had quite a heavy impact and broke some arms and stuff.
Did he? Oh.
Yeah, and then I think, unfortunately, based on the fact that I can see the drift for UE36 in the pits, but I can see Harvey Moore nowhere near it, I'm having a guess that the misfire that he was experiencing this morning was terminal, which is a real shame because his first couple of runs, he was fantastic.
Oh. Hopefully not. Hopefully he's being smart and he just wants to do it in the last of the runs.
Do you know what to do if you've got a Volkswagen and it has a misfire?
you take it to the nicest guy in the UK.
You do. He's just sat over there in his PS13, so he can't hear all the nice things we're saying.
But and honestly, don't take it to him now, because he probably might get a little bit pissed off. He won't be that nice then.
That's a very good point. Yes. Don't take it to don't drive it onto the grid, ladies and gentlemen, and go, Matt, there's something up with it. But if you are anywhere in the South Coast area and you need your very poorly Volkswagen unpoorlying, Matt Smith is absolutely the man to take it to at Volkswagen Exeter. Matt is an absolute wizard with all things Volkswagen. You know, he told me that there's a really common thing now where a lot of people are going to CAN powertrain modules on their cars to manage all their accessories, etc. Matt's told me that he won't actually fit a CAN powertrain module to his car because he deals with CAN all day and doesn't want to deal with it in his drift car. he's jaded and cynical about what they fit to modern Volkswagens, but he certainly can fix them. What he doesn't know isn't worth knowing.
Here we go, we're leaving the line. First, second, oh, that's the wrong area. What's going on here? Where was the clutch kick? What's going on?
I don't think that passed Tech Yogi.
Faye, that was very disappointing. Ladies and gentlemen, give some noise for Faye. And Lee.
Judges are scoring her a 0, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen.
Big 0, no, we give her 40, she's got purple hair, man. Delivering water, she's got 60 now.
You took a bottle up here?
By the way, Harry, can we talk about one thing funny? So you remember yesterday I said my son was in the crowd. He was watching cars. Yeah. So I got home and I was like, right, Matteo, what was your favorite car today? So I'm gonna make it hard for you. I want you to guess what was Matteo's favorite car on the grid yesterday.
How many questions do I get to ask?
You can ask 3 questions.
What color was it?
In his words, yellow. Go on, second question.
What brand of car was it?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
You don't know what brand of car it was. Do I get a mulligan for that question then? Can I answer?
Well, I don't know the brand of car. I genuinely don't know. So that should tell you something.
You don't know the brand of car.
Well,
I know. Is it because if there's only one on the grid that he doesn't?
No. I genuinely don't know. I don't know the brand. Nope. I know the brand of the car, J. Briggs. It's a Golf. It's a Volkswagen.
Well, you said you didn't know, didn't you?
No. No.
Car was yellow. You don't know the brand.
I didn't say the car was yellow. I said
His word was yellow.
His words was it's yellow.
This is really hard. This is like trying to solve an equation with 2 unknowns.
Yes. I'll make it easier. I'll make it a little bit easier for you.
Give me a
clue. What vehicle was his favorite yesterday?
A truck.
Which truck?
Well, the only one we've got on the grid, I would guess.
It is indeed.
Unless it was the recovery wagon.
It is the recovery wagon. His favorite car
fantastic.
yesterday was the recovery truck. And also, what made it better is his favorite cars are yellow cars. So when Connor Ritchie was on it, that was like his day made.
Amazing.
He has a yellow car on again, orange, but he doesn't know orange yet. Well, he knows how to ask for an orange.
Okay.
But he doesn't know orange.
Orange is a colour. Yeah, certainly. So it was the recovery truck, was it?
It's the recovery truck.
You should have sat him in it today.
Oh, I should have, yeah. He's going to be later. I'll ask.
Get Mark to throw all the beacons on, take him around the track.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Oh, that would be very cool.
Let's make some core memories for little Matteo.
Yes. But then did you see what Harry gave us? Little Harry?
Go on.
They brought him a little blue truck.
Oh, what a guy. What a guy.
Like a Hot Wheels.
Harry, if you're up there, give us a wave, dude.
Where is he? He's got to be somewhere.
He's got to be up there, isn't he?
Harry, Dennis. There he is.
There we go. I can
Tony.
see Tony waving for everybody. There we go. Yeah, no,
I mean,
absolutely.
we need to remember that Harry is 13, so he's probably playing in the pits like he should be.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he's out on his bike somewhere popping wheelies.
Just having fun. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
It's a thumbs
absolutely.
up.
Yeah, he's
having
the
fun.
pressure's off for him now. He can stop being a professional athlete and go back to being a child.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And it's good, he should.
It is, absolutely. And do you know what? Harry's such an inspiration for like all the young kids out there who want to do it. I was speaking to a young lad, in fact, just by the race control there, who stood there with his dad. And I was telling him that the youngest driver we've got is 13 years old. And you'll see him on the track walk, the little blue truck. And he went, wow, 13, really? I was like, oh, yeah, you can do this. And he said, oh, well, I really want to learn to drift, but I need to be 13 years old.
They can be 10.
They could be 10. So wherever you
10.
are,
So
young
ladies
man.
and gentlemen, if you guys are inspired by Harry, and there's a lot of other drivers out there. So we got Harvey Goodall, who's 11, and he drifts on this track. He does South Bank at 70, 80 mile an hour. This is what I do. Part of the academy is I teach everyone at every age, and it only requires a 4'6" height. Well,
Who's the oldest person you've
The
taught?
oldest I've had is Karen. Karen is a very nice lady. Funny enough, Karen, that's kind of a name. She was, I think...
It's a four-letter word now, isn't it?
80 odd?
You taught an 80-year-old woman how to slide a car.
How
so
to
she
drift
can,
a car.
So she can get into
And just to
chemists a bit
confirm with
quicker.
everyone here, I don't teach donuts, I don't teach figure of eights, nothing like that. We go on that track, on the small track, and we go 30, 40 mile an hour and pull the handbrake to initiate the drift. And genuinely, she actually drifted a corner, man. She actually drifted a corner, put her foot down, nailed it.
So in real life, what's she going to do? She's going to pull up to doctors on the hydro.
I mean, she can now. I hope she doesn't, but she can.
She can collect a pension by skidding past the window and pulling it out.
But you know what? It was actually really, really rewarding. She was the happiest. The moment it happened, she was so hyped. And as you know me, I got very, very hyped as well. And the moment it happened, we did it once. Usually, most people go through one corner, drift one corner, and they're like, okay, come on, next lap. Yeah? She was like, done, I've done it, we're finished. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. She was absolutely
Stand up once
lovely.
on the surfboard and
yeah,
you're happy.
And then obviously the youngest, so if you are 10 in the crowd, 11, 12, 13, 14, and you want to learn, come and talk to me. This is what I can do. I've got cars. They're good cars. You can come and have some fun.
Yogi, let's say they learn to drift, right? Then they've got to build the drift car.
Yes,
right?
well, that's further later. Don't start people.
That requires some important bits.
Yes, it does require some important bits. And where do you go if you need like lock kits, low arms, coilovers, pushes, hydros, shifters? Go on, where do we go, Harry?
What's the name of the guy?
I think it's Pavel. It is Pavel.
Performance.
PO
Yes,
Performance.
took the words right out of my mouth. Yes, of course, guys. PO Performance has been a wonderful sponsor for us this year, obviously doing wonders for the Class 2 grid.
Yeah.
Pavel is the man to go and speak to if you want any choice shiny bits for your drift car. He's got everything up there, guys. Every time I walk past it, there's another thing I add to my Christmas list. I wish, honestly, it's one of those occasions where I wish my wallet was 10 times the size it is. I'd have a whole £10 in it then.
And after you build drift cars, after you build drift cars, and you want to wear some really, really cool drift clothing,
and you want to support us as a series,
and you want to support Drift League, and you want to support Belinda, where do you go? You go to Belinda. She's right there. There's a merch stand, and obviously she's got hats, sunglasses, and cool Drift League merch.
And signable T-shirts, and I saw plenty of people on the track walk with the signable T-shirts, getting all their autographs. I actually saw Luke Talley up there with his purple pen, signing people's T-shirts. So, guys, if you bought a T-shirt and got it all signed by the Drift League drivers, we really do appreciate you. By the way, if anybody's on the bank and they have a T-shirt, can you hold it up for us so we can see it? I do mean a T-shirt that you've got signatures on, not like just anybody wearing a T-shirt.
Yeah, don't take off your T-shirts.
Some of you guys, I really need to see you with your shirt. Yeah, Kev, I really need to see you with your shirt off, mate. No offense. I've eaten lunch
I don't
already.
see any.
Oh, I'm disappointed. Okay, if anybody finds me after the event, show me your T-shirt, show me all your signatures. Oh, hang on, did I see somebody waving a T-shirt up there?
There's one, yeah.
I saw.
Wait, that's the purple pen one as
there
well.
There we go, that's purple pen. Yeah, I see one there.
There's
got
another
a
one.
T-shirt there. Yeah, another one. I saw a young lady a bit further down there that Marshall was waving at.
I mean, are you actually surprised that it's the Lithuanian guys?
No, absolutely not. No, the level of commitment to this game is insane.
You guys are committed.
Oh, sorry, I can see a young gentleman just further up the bank there waving his... Oh, that's his hero card from Mr. Harry Love. Harry Love's got these amazing, like, A3 hero cards that will go in a poster tube.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely,
I saw that.
so cool.
Did you see him sign one, though?
Yes.
That was a professional signature as well. Like, he knows it. That's
literally
a
straight
lot of
across.
practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you reckon he sat at home and did like 100 on the wall?
The flick of the wrist.
The flick of the wrist. Where is he? I did see him earlier.
He was up on the bank somewhere. I did see him about, but I don't know if he's...
He's probably gone to get ready, maybe. Okay, so water delivery is done. I think we're about ready to start getting back on. Here we go, Harry. We are getting ready. We're back out. We have Mr. Volkscraft, Matt Smith, Betty Surf Shop, sponsored PS13, on the start line for his second run.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you sticking with us that brief intermission.
We need water, man. We need water.
We do. Some of our marshals out there. You guys are up there in your shorts and your T-shirt in the shade. Imagine being in the sun in a full set of fireproof pro bands.
You should know,
I'm getting a thumbs up from Ian. Yeah, I've done it plenty of times. In fact, it was so hot once I fainted, if you remember.
Here we go, Matt Smith. Leave the line, flat out. Through first corner, nice initiation. Floats into clip 2, beautifully. Gets back on power very early. Very good angle through clip 3. Floats back through 3-4. Now swing it around, slows it down, perfect amount. Stays on the edge of the track. Floats with the gravel, and now gets one wheel on the concrete, a little bit wide, but he gets it wide all the way. I mean, that's a run, Harry. That's a run. Make some noise for Matt Smith.
Definitely a run. Possibly one wheel drop there, which may have hurt him.
Yeah, it was one wheel drop on the concrete, so I think the judges saw that. But it's still going to be a good run.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. No, that's not going to seal his fate there by any means. So.
But now we have
Mr. Excitement.
Mr. Excitement. Arunas. Do we have a exciting Lithuania?
I don't even need to look up to know who's cheering there.
Yeah, I know.
Lithuania puts the rest of this bank to shame.
So remember, guys, everyone else on the bank, we're not asking you guys too much right now because it is qualifying. We know it's a bit chilled, but don't you think that top 30 is going to be the same? I'm going to ask you guys to make more noise. We're going to do some cool waves. We're going to have some fun with you guys, and we have to, because the drivers see it. There we go. Nice. Arunas!
Sing it with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Arunas! Let's go! There we go. Sending him off the line. Through the sequentials. Shift up. Boom! Big flick entry through first corner. Clip 1, clip 2, nailed. Onto clip 3, collected. Into clip 4, beautifully flowing. 3-5 slows it down perfectly. Doesn't over-rotate this time. Gets in on the edge of the track. Gets the smoke on. Gets the smoke screen on. All the way to the finish line. Make some noise for Arunas!
Just one way for Arunas' score to drop in. Should announce Matt Smith has jumped straight up into third place with an 89.
Boom! That was some good line from Matt.
Although I'm not sure how long he's going to be there because Arunas in fourth on an 87.
Oh, I think that's going to be an improvement. I think that's going to be improved. Do you know what I love the most is that the Lithuanian just got crazier the moment he passed him.
Yes, it was great, wasn't it?
It was like the moment.
Yeah.
The time went really well.
He was already smoking the tyres on angle as he went past them.
Yeah. And this is not even the start line, right? That's like good 20 meters from clip 1. It's amazing.
Be honest, you're not improved then.
Ooh, it sounds like Arunas' spicy entry might have cost him dearly.
Okay then, here we go. Second run from behind Burgess. Has he ungripped the car? Has he put more power? Nice initiation, clip 1, clip 2, no left foot braking this time. Gets himself high on the bank. Gets it on power. Through clip 4. Onto clip 5. I love the extra brakings. Unfortunately, goes one wheel off. Transitions around to the last corner. A little bit scrappy towards
unfortunately,
the end there.
even hoisting the sail couldn't slow him down fast enough.
I was just wondering, that sounds like it's actually slowing him down more.
Active aero, isn't it?
Active aero. Love that.
Adrian knew he's going to be in the pits copying it.
So are we talking about last run?
This may well be. Yes, so Arunas does not improve on his score. Stays 4th. Obviously that entry, slightly wild entry, costing him dearly. So there's one man who can unseat Maximus, currently tied. So if he makes a better average, I think that will move him up. I could be wrong there, but I think it's if he has a
No,
higher
I think
first
that's
score.
down to points. No, it's not? Okay.
I'm not sure. I
It
think
might be the average of them.
Yeah, Maximus is the average of the 2 runs.
So here we go. Can Harry Kerr basically improve by 0.1 of a point?
Yeah, 0.3 of a point. That's all he needs.
0.1 or 0.3?
0.3.
0.3. Here we go, here we go. Oh, big aggression on initiation. Left foot braking. A little bit to settle himself into clip 2. Now down the bank, into clip 3. Transitions out. Clip 4. Onto clip 5. Beautiful slowdown. Unfortunately drops a wheel. It's going to deduct him some points. I don't think that top qualifier is going to come for Harry Kerr. But wow, what a run.
Yeah, again, you can't take away from Harry. Man knows how to make an impact.
Absolutely.
The question is that wheel drop going to hurt him?
I mean, it's definitely going to hurt him. It is a wheel drop, and I highly doubt. If he got higher score with a wheel drop, I mean, that's going to talk a lot about the race.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm struggling to recall what Maximus' scores. I think it was early 80s was his first run. Of his second run scored a 91.
Okay. But ladies and gentlemen, that does, I believe, concludes our qualifying. So if there's any time to go and get... Oh, wait. I'm wrong. We got one more run. Oh, JJ Stevens. How could you forget JJ?
Oh, Matt Maturi's on his way out.
JJ Stevens is out. But Mr. Plow is fixed. So Matt Matsuri, ladies and gentlemen, he is back. He's fixed his car. His pink E46 is back, or he's borrowing a car. Who knows?
I'm fairly certain I'm going to see an LS-powered E30 Touring come around that bank.
LS-powered E30. Do you reckon?
I'm almost positive, mate.
Do you want £5 on it?
No.
I don't know. I just don't
I'm
have
just
£5.
assuming.
I just saw it coming on a recovery truck. I haven't got £5 either.
Well,
I don't
there you
know
go.
why I bothered. Yeah, fair enough.
Let's bet on jumping off the truck.
How much?
So I'll go. Jump off.
Onto the fiberglass roof of the Luton van.
I mean, yeah.
That looks like it wouldn't support one of my feet.
That's where my advantage is better, isn't it?
Well, that's because you're as thin as a racing snake. That's not
Well,
my
yeah.
fault.
Well, that's the point. So I don't have more power in my car.
Earthworm Jim over
Earthworm
here.
Jim.
With his 250 horsepower.
There's not many people who would know Earthworm Jim, you know.
That's an
Not a
obscure
lot of
reference,
people.
isn't
What
it?
a cool game that was, man. Love that game. It's so weird. So weird.
Yogi's built like a cable tie and he rubs it in all the time.
Oh, man, I would have gained 5 pounds. God.
We don't know yet. We don't know if he's fixed his car. I mean, obviously, I don't know if you guys saw, but Matt had a pretty serious off in practice. Looks like it did quite a few arms, possibly a hub. One thing I will say is I think Tom Morris runs the same back end, and obviously he...
I mean, you say Tom Morris, but let's talk about it. It's an E46.
Yes, it is, but I think he's got some different arms on it and stuff, so I would guess he's probably pulled the arms off Tom Morris's car. Tom Morris is the one who had the off yesterday, but it was the front corner, so it's
So
the
out of
opposite.
2 cars, they made 1 car.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Lego time.
I tell you what, now that's the level of camaraderie you got in drifting, where you'll dismember your own car so your mate can get back out. That's pretty impressive, because like those E46 trailing arms are pretty heavy yokes. They're pretty massive pieces of kit, aren't they? It's not like it's just a hub and a couple of arms. It's a huge, great cat's piece. So it's definitely a level of trust, I think. Because how is he ever going to get his car back on the trailer with a broken hub if Matt
That's
breaks
my
this
question.
one?
I was wondering, you take apart your car and then you're stuck at Teesside.
My best guess is maybe they put it on the trailer and then taken the hub off, maybe.
Ooh, that sounds very dodgy to me.
I would have done that because...
But I've done that before.
Yeah,
I've done that before.
I remember Eggis turning up to an event once where he'd, with his car on the axle stand on a trailer, and he'd got a puncture on the way, taken the space saver off of the front of the 300ZX, drilled it out so it was the right size for his tow rig, put it on, and then left the car on the jack stand on the trailer and drove up. That is a level of commitment to drifting that you don't see these days.
There he is!
And I'm out of $5.
Yeah, well, we didn't bet, but yeah, you would have been.
I'm potentially out of $5.
Potentially out of $5. Well, we can bet now. Do you want to bet? He's coming in this car.
Don't want to bet after the certainty's been established.
Well,
you
I
know,
mean,
that's not how it works, right? You can't go in and put money on Manchester Rovers to win 1-0 when the game's already been played.
I mean,
a Manchester Rovers football team. I don't know. I don't football. Right. Okay. I don't football.
So why are you giving football analogy?
I don't know. It's just people. It's supposed to be our national pastime, isn't it? I think it's the most rancid game in the world. But you know, other than golf.
I don't know. Golf, they don't fall on their face and from Twitch and.
Do you know what's funny? I remember when the World Cup final was when we had an event up at Driftland for another series, and that was when Vasquez rolled his car. Remember that when he DV'd it and he was out of the car in 10 seconds. Yeah. And then you watch a footballer get run past and he falls over clutching his leg.
That's why I don't play football.
They're a different breed, aren't they? So we're going to get Matt Story warmed up, and he's going to take his qualifying runs. Fingers crossed the car behaves itself. I'm getting
Here we go. Come on, make some noise for Matt Blau. He did everything to bring it back together just to put a show for you guys.
Yeah, obviously.
See, they're quiet. What's going on? Yeah, Teesside, make some noise for Matt Matsuri.
Just little Lithuania again.
Just little Lithuania. It's like we have a single crowd.
Literally, I've got a crowd of like 12 people and a bunch of zombies. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give Matt a round of applause as he sets off, because he's worked so hard to get back out on
everyone.
track.
I want to see everyone. Round of applause for Matt Plow. There we go. That's a little bit better.
So Matt Matsuri leaves the line. Seems confident.
He's always confident, man. He's going to throw it whether the car is good or not. Oh, handbrake doesn't work. So handbrake doesn't work. That's a good start. Oh, there's a lot of. I guess the alignment is not going to be right, is it?
No, I'm seeing a very dejected Matt Matsuri with his arm out of the window there. I'm guessing the team haven't had a lot of time to track it, because if you look, it does seem like it's very canted over to the. It seems like the left-hand side seems to be a lot taller than the right. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I just noticed that that's going to be very hard for him. So now he's gone back. And now the question is if we're going to see a second run or not. I believe that he won't, because he went straight back, so.
Unfortunately, does need to score. There's no mulligans here, people.
Nope. I mean, it's quite fair. Would you want to go in a battle knowing the other guy has scored a 0?
Oh, absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. That would be a bit scary. So, for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, that does mean that we are possibly going to take a break. Well, we are going to take a break. After we decide if he's going to go for a second run or not, we are going to go on to a 15, 20-minute break. So that gives you time to go into the CAF. I know there's a long queue, but it's worth it. They've got absolutely amazing food. I had the burger fries. They are amazing, man.
They looked good. It was.
Honestly,
I was quite sad to be a vegetarian.
It's like I ate a Big Mac. It was absolutely amazing.
That's probably doing it down a bit, I would say. A Big Mac. I don't think a Big Mac's ever been meat, has it?
Well, no, the meat was nice, but I mean the taste of it was like, it's like you're eating a cheeseburger. It's brilliant.
Sounds good. Shame
So
I
yeah,
can't
go
have
get yourself Teesside Calf. They've got absolutely amazing cakes. I mean, amazing cakes. Get on
Ladies
the
and
crowd.
gentlemen, as the drone flies around, please give it a wave, ladies and gentlemen. Toby Allen, our ace drone pilot. As you see the drone come past you, please make sure you give it a wave. You will be on the live stream for us.
Come on, make a wave. You can see him. He's making some noise. Should we do a Mexican wave now? Where the drone is, start the Mexican wave. Come on. Mexican wave. Yeah. Follow it. 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 Go on. Follow it. Follow it. Follow it. Follow it. Follow it. Yeah, boy, all the way to the end. And look at that, we've got another run for Matt Plow. He's going to throw it. He's going to do everything he can.
Mr. Matt Matsuri is gonna risk
He's
it for
determined.
a biscuit. Yeah,
he's determined.
So I've just had a bit of information from Rich Graham. Had spares, used Vicky's disc. Only saleable part was the caliper. Everything else broke. All done on the floor.
Wow. It's working. It's working. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Transitions to clip 4. Misses clip 4. Can he slow it down? Wow, he makes it through. Oh, no.
Drive shaft is gone.
The drive shaft is gone just before the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Matt Matsuri throwing it all out.
Yeah, I think that's just a crazy angle there, ladies and gentlemen, like it was on. Right, has he got a score on the board? That's the question.
No, he stopped drifting before the finish line. Unfortunately,
that was an incomplete run. It all fell apart at the last minute, ladies and gentlemen, from Matt Matsuri. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a 15-minute break very shortly as the live stream gives us a wave. I do love that, John. It's so cool, isn't it?
Look how cool it is.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a small break now while we grid the cars up for battles. Around 15 minutes, and we will see you back at approximately 10 to 3, ready for the battles, ladies and gentlemen. You're not going to want to miss this.
Come on, Toby. Fist bump me. Come on, I'm going to fist bump a drone. Come on, slowly, slowly, slowly. Boom! Yeah, man. What an ace drone driver, man. He's amazing. What's going to happen? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back very soon.
2025 season. Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full
shoots forward a bit, but now Kuba starts to slow it down. Slows it down even quicker. Gets back on power. Very tidy job by Hayden Renon, but Kuba is not getting away. He's staying there all the way to the finish line. What a way to start your top 32. Make some noise for Hayden and Kuba. Wow. Talk about some chasing a slower car, not a slower driver, and it somehow worked out to one of the closest battles we've seen, definitely so far. Look at Harry, very chill, like walking, not like he's very, very late. But it's okay. I don't want to know. No, we don't want to know. Here we go, sending to our second run. We have Kuba in the lead this time. Can Hayden keep up? He absolutely can. Stays to rear bumper. What? How is he doing that? He is right on the door. Shortcutted the track a little bit. He's not keeping the same proximity, but he's making it work. Now Kuba shoots forward, but Hayden stays there. Onto the D-cell zone. Sticks it onto his door. Gets back on power. Kuba nailing the outer zone. Transition to last corner. He makes it work. He's still on the door. Make some noise for Hayden Renon and Kuba!
I'm genuinely gutted I missed that first run.
I mean, that first run, Kuba won in the door. And second run, Hayden was in his door.
Yeah, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Had a slight personal matter to attend to, but I'm back now.
Wow, man, that was insane. Go on, you're going to announce who the winner is of that battle. While I get myself a bottle of water, Curtis. It is warm today, ladies and gentlemen. You guys need to keep hydrated.
And the winner is Kuba Kozlowski, ladies and gentlemen.
Kuba
knocking out the
takes the
hometown hero, Hayden Renon. But we all know Hayden, obviously, yesterday's winner in Bonus World. I think he was just happy to be there.
But now we're moving on to our second battle. We've got Mr. Japan, Danny Wyman, one of the most aggressive drivers in S-Body, and Danny Grundy in his crazy cool orange S14. This is going to be a battle to remember. We are ready. SR versus SR. Let's see what happens. Danny flies into first corner. Danny flies in onto his door, sticks it onto his door, but now Danny Wyman puts his foot down and goes forward very fast, builds a gap through clip 3, clip 4, transitions back around. Danny slows it down. Oh, he's wide, he goes off, unfortunately.
Very uncharacteristic mistake from Mr. High Performance there.
He had it in the bag, man. He had it. He had it.
The important thing is there's no orange on the blue and there's no blue on the orange.
But there is blue on the track.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when has Danny ever done a round and not undressed the car a little bit?
Which Danny?
Both.
Both. I mean, that's true. Yeah, both of them are missing parts.
As I say, there isn't a complete set of bumpers between them now.
There is. Yeah, he's got the front. He's got the back. I love that.
Between them, they've got one kit, one D-Max Type 3 kit.
Right, now we're switching them around. We're just going to wait for Marshall to move the bumper that Danny has decided to lose. Still all to play for, all to play for. Let's see what happens now. Danny in the lead, Danny in the chase. Wow. The aggression by Danny Wyman. He's there on the door. He's pushing Danny Grundy around through clip 3. Transitions around to clip 4. Now onto the D-cell zone. Danny Wyman backs it in behind him. Unfortunately, Danny Grundy goes forward and stays on. Okay, so now it's important to mention, Danny Wyman I saw him in the pits just now, and his front brakes were seizing on.
Oh, good. Well, anyway, I think Danny's got it.
Yeah, I agree. Danny's got it.
Danny with the SR.
With the SR and the S-body. Love that. And the winner is?
Oh, the judge is looking at the tape. This may not be as clean cut as we think.
Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm missing out.
Toby, have you seen something we didn't? Oh, no,
he didn't see anything we didn't.
Okay.
No. I think it will be down to the D-cell by Danny Grundy.
Oh, so one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, interesting. So it was an issue on D-Cell that unfortunately cost Danny Grundy the win there, where he basically cut Danny Wyman's line and couldn't follow him in.
But
So-
now watch this. We have Super Stanton against Josh Stanning in a borrowed car.
In a borrowed car, obviously, Josh. I think when you're battling Jamie Stanton, you want to come loaded for bear in the normal car, but I don't think he's got that opportunity now.
No, I think he does. He's got this. We got everyone cheering on. Super Stanton in the lead. Nice initiation, timed perfectly by both drivers. A bit of anti-lock by Jamie Stanton, staying on power. Look at Josh Stanning, absolutely flying. Transition through clip 2. Whoa!
DB, we got DB'd on the skid risk car.
I mean, yeah, so he DB'd the car. Unfortunately, so you guys on the Mac, not all of you can see through the truck. We know this. So Josh Stanning has DB'd it and went off the track just before clip 4. And
I'm not sure if actually it was the other way around. I think he might have just caught the curb on the clipping point, and that was able to push
but
the tire off the
that
rim.
is still off the track.
Yes, it is.
But at the same time, I'll say this. This is the first time somebody dropped the wheel there. We got showered. We got showered with stones, so that was some wheel drop.
I wouldn't want to have to replace the windscreen in the MAN van that's behind us.
Ooh.
I can't see it, but I'm just hoping it's all still a windscreen and not several thousand tiny windscreen shards.
I don't know whose that van is, but they didn't move it, I think.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that Josh is definitely going to have to go back to the pits and get that DB'd tyre changed. Now, guys, just to be clear, we do allow drivers to change tyres between runs if they DB'd. They're not allowed to change them for wear reasons. They're supposed to do 2 runs on a set. But if they DB'd, they are allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, so for information for you guys, if you are watching Drift Masters, that is not something they allow. In Drift Masters, if you DB'd, that is your day over. But no, we're not that harsh. We're not that harsh at Drift League. So we're just going to send Jamie Stanton back into the pits while Josh Stanning is going to change his tire, and we're going to move forward to the next stage. There we go. We got next.
Gone wild already.
We're going wild. We got Arunas. On that note, I do want to mention and give a good thanks to all our media guys who are making it look absolutely amazing, all the drivers. So we got all the kinds from Toby, the drone driver, to Kai doing the videos, and Chris. And then we got Josh and Dan Martin, which I'm going to give a special thanks to Dan Martin because Harry, he just made us, me and you, look absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, wow, that's going on my Tinder profile.
That is going on Tinder profile. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Harry, come on,
did I say that out loud?
That is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic. And George Wilson, Mr. G3 OCD, got some real cute shots of you and Mateo.
Absolutely, but those ones I'm keeping for my personal because
they're for the wall at home.
They're the wall at home.
Yep, and of course, can't forget, obviously, Kev smoking images because he's standing there looking at me until I give him a shout out.
And Kev, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Byron for Arunas. What is he going to do? Wow, what a run already. Beautiful on the bank. Clip 3. Transitions around. Ooh, big angle. Through. And
so yeah, there's the old saying about it being lonely at the top. We did not, the drivers do not have to actually perform their buy runs if they don't wish to. Some of the drivers qualified highest effectively have put themselves above the rest of the tree. Arunas is one of them, I believe qualifying 6th. So that has effectively meant that he doesn't need to do that run, but he just wanted to do it anyway, finish some tyres off, put on a bit of a show, and that's the kind of showmanship we like in this game. Now, what would ordinarily be a fairly evenly matched battle, Will Gibbs, 2JZ powered PS13, sequential gearbox, in the other lane, Mr. Martin Watercott in a borrowed, pretty simple spec SR20 powered S14. Let's see what's going to happen.
whoa, look at that initiation. Oh, There's a bit of a mistake in the lead, but now Martin is reeling it in, keeping the consistency. Transitioning back through the outer zone, fulfilling. Oh, Martin loses the front bumper and pushes. Wow, he pushed him around in the last corner.
He hasn't run it over, which is the main thing. Kev, you've got some work to do on Monday morning, mate. Yeah, so for those guys who don't know, Kev Florence, the owner of that car, who's currently watching through the cracks in his fingers. Kev actually is the boss man of Dragon Auto Body, so in addition to keeping all the Team Ronin cars looking slick and shiny, he also looks after the Betty Surf Shop cars, so Matt and Martin both have their awesome paint jobs. They have to thank Kev for that, so Kev's now got some work on Monday morning to replace the paint that's been sanded off of his bumper.
I mean, let's talk about it this way. The fender is still on the car, so...
Kev did tell me he secured that.
Oh, so did he thank you?
Tech Screws for the win.
Did he thank you? No.
Tech Screws for the win,
He
right?
didn't thank you.
Tech
Oh, there you go,
win.
thumbs up. Okay, no worries, Kev. We're caring about your livery, man. Look,
to be fair, Kev, the last time I saw a wing fall off that car, it was at the top, so that was interesting. RDC once, Kev did the whole event with the top of the wing doing this.
So obviously we're going to talk about it. The lead car was obviously impeding. So Will Gibbs impeded a little bit, but the rest of the run was absolutely spot on.
Slight wobble from Will Gibbs on the bank as well. Don't know if you saw that. Went slightly straight between 2 and 3. Maybe that's going to swing things in Martin's favour, but we shall see.
So here we go. We're sending them around. Into first corner. Oh, Will Gibbs shortcuts the corner a little bit. Martin Watercott doing a sterling job in the lead. Great so far. Transitions around through clip 4, now into the decel zone. Oh, Will Gibbs slows down a bit too much and over-rotates, which means Martin Watercott is right now on his last corner for his victory in a borrowed car. Make some noise for your drivers.
Well, you say it might be victory, but we don't know for definite yet. So the judges are just deliberating there about whether Will's spin was caused by Martin being offline. I'm not sure if it was, but we have to check these things. Obviously, I'm not a judge. Don't want to tell you. So I don't want to tell you because I don't want to tell you anything I don't know. What I can tell you is Amber's arms are going to get tired. She's looking like a scarecrow already. Yes, I've got a sense that Martin's team are going to be watching the tape back. Let's go to the tape, ladies and gentlemen. There is a 3-second clip being replayed in very, very slow motion several times. Now the question is that going to be the decider? Yogi, what do you think?
I mean, Will Gibbs did call completely stop drifting. That's got to be a 0. Was there a 0 in the first run?
It's a toughie. It's a toughie. It's another time.
And I don't think Martin Watercott stalled him, did he? I mean, he was in the right place.
Possibly.
I guess that's what they're checking. Sure. Maybe they're checking.
That's probably what they're reviewing the tape for. I mean, you can't take it away from Martin. That's quite a run in a borrowed car. Maybe that's the old, the old PJ O'Rourke thing. The fastest car in the world's a rental.
Yes.
So
especially if it's SR powered.
Incidentally, while we've got a brief moment, I should give a quick shout out to someone who's messaged me this morning to say sorry he can't be here and he's looking forward to coming back next year with a rebuilt car. Mr. Paul Parnell. Paul, if you're watching, we love you, buddy. Can't wait to see you back soon. And Will Gibbs gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously,
obviously we need
an explanation here. as Harry Love sets off, ladies and gentlemen, for his bye run. Just bear in mind, of course, this is voluntary. These drivers don't need to do this, but Harry Love, we all know he's a showman. We know he loves to show off for you guys. So he's going to stick it to the perfect qualifying line round the bank.
Wow, what a run by Harry. He's flying through. But while he's doing that and giving us a show, we're going to do a bit of a deliberation by the judges of what happened in the last battle. So in the briefing this morning, the judges said if the lead car cuts the corner of entry into after the decel zone and goes shallow in, which impedes the chase driver, that will be a big deduction, if not a zero. So that is exactly what happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a slight error there, but that was enough to tip the scales. It's a hell of a thing to do in a borrowed car. I mean, then he had to go at trying to blow it up by skidding it around, banging off the rev limiter.
That initiation by Will Gibbs was not a zero. He adjusted it and got it back, which means that first one wasn't a zero, so the second one was a zero. So unfortunately, that's going to be the deciding factor. But now we're moving on. Enough about the old battles. Now we're talking about the next battles, and we have two crazy people with massive spoilers and S-bodies and big engines and some crazy talent. We have Mr. Smoke, Stefan Stephanov against Joel Conlan, local driver, stunt driver. Let's see what happens. Nice initiation. Joel sticks it onto the door. Oh, doesn't slow down enough. Goes off the track and goes all the way off. Unfortunately, that's a big problem. And I know Joel's not going to be happy with that.
Well, the car's moving, which is important.
Yeah, but the front bar, oh my God. That's a very freshly new kit.
Yeah, that's very sad for Joel Conlan and his fresh new kit. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Joel Conlan a round of applause. He pushed very, very hard. That has cost him dearly. That is quite an expensive kit, quite an expensive car to go sailing through the gravel onto a tyre wall. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that's the nature of the beast. When you're chasing Stefan Stephanov, you've got to be dead in that pocket or you are lost in the smoke. That is the most incredible plumes coming off that car. And if you're not right where you need to be, so yeah, unfortunately it looks like it might need a little bit of time having the tube work redone as well. Yeah, it looks like some of the stuff, the bumper support unfortunately did not come out well from it either.
I feel like a boost pipe has decided to get himself free because it looks like the engine is not working as it should.
No, they're on there. It's what you're hearing is the
No,
press
I'm
bar.
talking about the engine stalling, Harry.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't drifting, and he did initiate, so, you know.
Oh, are you talking before the crash?
No, I'm talking about now.
Okay, fair enough. All I saw was a big white out from Stefan and then a big plume of smoke and dust.
I guess Stefan Stephanov is going to turn around to possibly give an opportunity for Joel Conlan to fix his car.
Yeah, so it looks like looking at the replay, Joel just dropped a wheel into the dirt, which has obviously just made him a passenger from that point. Not a huge amount he could ever do at that point, I'm afraid. It's just one of those things where, unfortunately, one wheel loses grip, the other one's full of it. It's going to spit you a certain way, and we're just lucky that that ended up, the tyre barriers did their job, slowed him down enough to the point where he didn't actually impact the wall. So yes, it sucks. There's a bit of fiberglass and a bit of tubing to be bent back into shape, but it could have been a whole hell of a lot worse.
I think he's going to be more upset about the fiberglass front bumper, rear bumper, and he's probably, do you know what? You're probably not thinking about it, but he's probably also considering the stones flicking onto his brand new spoiler.
And his brand new windscreen.
Oh, I mean, windscreen, yeah, that's a different story.
What's a windscreen for an S14 now, like 800 quid?
Oh, who cares? Okay, right, so we are moving on to our second run after Josh has DP'd it.
Yes, so this is the second half of the Josh Stunning Jamie Stanton battle. Obviously, Josh with new rubber now. So obviously, Josh has got it all to do thanks to the D-bead effectively stopping him drifting, and Jamie doing what Jamie does and putting on a clinic.
Super Stanton.
Super Stanton indeed. And I know Jamie's mum and dad are up there. I'm trying to see if I can see them. Oh yeah, I could just see Mrs. S there waving. So yeah, they'll be cheering for Jamie, and obviously all team Skid Risk will be cheering for Josh, I would think. Team Skid Risk, give us a cheer. Oh, you know what? There's as many of them as the Lithuanians, and Lithuanians are about 4 times as loud. I might have a bit of Lithuania versus Team Skid risking a little bit. That might be a good shout. Yes, Sam Bickerstaff, that includes you. As they leave the line.
Nice initiation. Jamie Stanton is doing what he needs to do, is keep it safe, keep it consistent. Through clip 3, transition around. Jamie now makes a big dive into the hairpin. Oh!
I don't think they touched. I could be wrong. Toby, did they touch?
No, they did not touch.
There was no contact, ladies and gentlemen.
At the same
Jamie
time,
just managed to gather it up.
That wasn't a 0. Jamie didn't stop drifting, so
He didn't, no.
I think that's going to be decided already. Yeah. So, what?
Jamie Stanton gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Very well deserved. Obviously, commiserations to Josh there. Drove like a wild man in that borrowed car.
I was
the
told
good
by
news
the judges is that was absolutely the best lead they've seen so far.
Oh, okay, that's pretty impressive. The best lead. And the good news is he gets to hand Scott McDermott the keys back and he can put it on his trailer working, which is always a boon when you borrow a car. No SR deaths so far.
No deaths, no.
SR deaths, borrowed cars with SRs in them. But anyway, speaking of SRs.
SR versus SR, we got Danny versus Danny. Oh no! Danny Wyman's... You! I'm gonna blame you, Harry.
That was Danny steering and nothing happening.
No! That was Danny's engine.
Well, why was it? All right, okay. Oh, is that because of how sticky the tires are on the back? That's why
No,
it was
it's because his engine was misfiring the whole run-up. Did you not hear that?
I did hear it, but I didn't know if he was just hitting a limiter because SR
No.
limiters. I try and
that was misfiring.
Well, I try and banish SR limiters from my memory because they're horrible.
Oh my God, you! I think it went boom, and I think I'm gonna blame you, Harry.
I really did jinx that, didn't I? If anybody would like to donate an engine to Danny Wyman, it'd be in great appreciation of it. Hopefully, we can find out what's wrong with the car. Maybe it was... people on the bank by the initiation point, how big was the boom on a scale of 1 to 10? The computer said no. Thank you for that, Jolene. What a great, insightful bit of... Do you want to come back on the commentary by any chance? Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, it's unfortunately sounds like it may be a terminal issue for Danny Wyman there. We're just going to get the confirmation off of our marshal.
Oh, I believe that is out. Can we all make the massive, massive round of applause for Danny Wyman so he hears it all the way from the bank? I want to hear the whole bank make some noise for Danny Wyman!
So yeah, we're getting confirmation that there's a lack of drive from Danny Wyman, so hopefully that's not a terminal engine failure. But obviously, I do believe that may have sealed for the Alpha Danny status there. So Alpha SR Danny appears to have gone to Danny Grundy. It's always sad when a battle ends like that, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid there's not really...
I've got a message from Dan Martin.
To say?
It's cranking but not firing.
Ooh, sounds maybe like an ECU issue, perhaps. But if it's cranking, it was just it's not locked up.
Well, I've rarely seen an SR lock up. They just obviously go knock or misfire.
I mean, you'd hear it rattling. If it wasn't cranking properly and it was rattling, you'd hear it.
No, if it's not cranking, you wouldn't hear it.
No, sorry. But if it's cranking and the engine's spinning over, but if there's something loose in that rotating assembly, you'll hear it when it's cranking. Either way, we don't know. What we do know is that Danny Wyman's car currently doesn't run. So hopefully it's nothing serious, and maybe it was an ECU shutdown, something like that. Fingers crossed it's nothing crazy. But what we do know, unfortunately, is that we'll see Danny out of competition. He has officially retired. So we're just going to get the recovery back out for Danny Wyman. Obviously currently taking Joel Conlan back in the pits after his little excursion to the beach. So yeah, we've had confirmation there that because Danny Wyman cannot contest the second half of the battle, that will be Danny Grundy through to the top 16. So congratulations, Danny. I'm sure it's not the way you wanted to win it, mate, but it's never fun when people have engine problems, ladies and gentlemen, because you don't know the severity, and it's always sad to see anybody put their car back on the trailer broken. But anyway, we must move on. 2J on 2J violence. Narius versus Clark Hatton.
Here we go, Lunatic versus Northern Irish. Wow, Clark is showing he's a bit shallow, but he's shallowing himself up. Look at them go, flying through clip 4. Oh, Clark Hatton shortcuts the Manji a little bit, but he's put him in the right place. Oh, wow, the Lunatic is off the line. And Clark Hatton's car is not playing ball. He had to shut it off.
It didn't want to reinitiate then. Hopefully that's not a driveline failure. Obviously these super grippy tyres and the super grippy track. So anyway, unsure which way that battle would have gone there. Obviously, wheel dropped by Narius. Not sure which way the advantage would have gone. Obviously, Clark obviously in complete drift. But anyway, we must go back to the second half of the run. Little Lithuania
Here we go. Nice initiation. Oh, Clark Hatton unfortunately shut it off. What an overtake by the Lunatic, and the crowd goes wild. Make some noise for Narius.
That was the cleanest overtake I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely smoked Clark, didn't he?
I'm fairly certain there's a bit of Clark's paint job on Narius' wing end plate there.
Wow.
That was so close. Absolutely. All right, don't rub it in. Yeah, unfortunately, looks like Clark being let down by his equipment there, and Narius gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Clark just really, really struggling there to get the car on angle. And I'm just going to go to the instant replay here to have a quick look at the overtake. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it was that close. Gordon Bennett, that was Narius nearly took Clark with him there. That was quite a show there from the Lithuanian Lunatic. Always sad again when drivers go out from anything besides their own abilities, but unfortunately sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, people. But Andy, Gemma, Clark, it's been great to see you guys, and hopefully we'll have you back soon. So now we've got a real David and Goliath. We have the last hope for Drift U to come up with some silverware, Sonny Moore. Unfortunately, not Terminal was 5 more than they want to risk this weekend on older brother Harvey's car, which means Sonny Moore's got an even greater chance to advance his lead against Paul Howell, who has kicked the absolute life out of this very, very underpowered borrowed S14. As they leave the line, Sonny pulls a huge gap on Paul Howell.
Huge gap, and look at Sonny Moore, absolutely flies through first corner in an amazing pace. Transitioning around to clip 4. Oh!
And another D-beat.
Is he not done that already?
Yeah, he did. That's his second D-beat of the week. That's
wow.
That's another borrowed wheel.
But we got a bit of traffic on the.
We have, yeah. We got the boulevard of broken S bodies.
Broken S. Oh my God.
That is the funniest I've ever been, ladies and gentlemen.
That is actually, yeah, I'm going to give it to you that. Yeah, that was very, very funny.
So unfortunately, yeah, Paul having another kiss of the curb there, which has cost him, well, it's cost Andy Arnott another wheel. Yeah, big bump of the curb there. So unfortunately, that was exactly what did it. The Say that is 2 borrowed wheels Paul has now completely obliterated. So I'm fairly certain that he won't get his deposit back for the loan of that S14. That poor old recovery truck's having to do some absolute bits this weekend, isn't it? You what? That one's a PS. Yeah, one of our judges, James Stevens, just pointed out that, yeah, that's 3 S bodies in a row. I mean, yes, I'll grant you that there's probably the... obviously, that might be down to the fact that there's just more of them, but yes, definitely the... appears to be the main passenger on the recovery truck at the minute is the S bodies. So we're just going to get those vehicles recovered, obviously, as you can see. Pretty serious damage to the back of poor old Sylvia as Mark rips the side skirt off with gay abandon. It's great when it's not your car. So obviously, as one of the cars can be towed off, we're going to send Thunderbird 2 out to go and pick up the second vehicle. Obviously, Danny Wyman in a fortunate position where he doesn't need a flatbed recovery and can be towed off. So Gordon's going to go out there with a rope and a borrowed van.
Hey!
Round of applause for our fearless leader, ladies and gentlemen, as he drives past you. Well, we'd be nothing without him.
Can you blame him? What is he doing? Is he going to get the car, or is he just moving the van because there's another DB that almost destroyed his windscreen? There we go.
Also, it appears maybe Sonny Moore has had an issue too. He's also going to get the tug of shame.
Wow, that is a crazy aspect now. So while we do that, can we give the recovery guys a bit of a round of applause, Harry?
Yeah, of course. Thank you very much to Carl Renton for the loan of the recovery truck, and obviously to Mark,
Come on, guys, we're not giving claps. You guys are. Make some noise.
Carl, the gentleman, anybody on the bank, Carl, the gentleman there in the red and black hat. So the car doing the most laps so far today is the recovery truck. So, Carl, thank you very much for the loan of the recovery truck.
And it's the favorite car of my son, so you know.
Yeah, you're going to have to take Matteo for a spin in it, Carl, I'm afraid. You'll be on Yogi's Christmas card list forever then. More's the pity.
Right, we take 5 minutes, we're going to chill, and then we get like all 3 cars off the truck.
It's a very, very expensive parking lot down there right now, isn't it? If anybody wants to make anyone an offer on one of these cars, I'm sure they'll be happy to listen right now. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, I should also mention that today is a little bit cooler than it was yesterday, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's kind of a bad thing for your handsome but very pasty host. I've got very big squashy energy going on right now. But, you know, when it's really, really freezing cold, and I've been in plenty of freezing cold drift pits in my life, I navigate to a very warm place, which is normally just in front of the pit of Mr. Rich Gray and Beacon Stoves. Rich has an incredible range of indoor and outdoor stoves. I've only experienced his outdoor stoves, but my God, it's like being next to a blast furnace. Those things are fantastic, and when you have set up a pit in the freezing cold and the rain, it is the absolute best place to be on earth. So if you need a stove for your indoor or outdoor needs, please give Rich Gray at Beacon Stoves a call. Rich is a great supporter to us, great friend of the championship. Always out here. Obviously, you'll have seen the Beacon rig, the E30 Touring, new car to debut next year, so we're really looking forward to that. But please make sure that if you do find yourself in need of something to burn your wood, you give Rich Graham a call. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we have the Boulevard of Broken Cars clear.
Woo, we got a crazy battle coming up. We got Mr. Psycho Stephen Lynch, and we got Luke Talley.
Got two very different approaches to a competition car here.
Absolutely. And one very experienced driver in a semi-slick aspect versus one that isn't.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's obviously practiced all morning on semi-slicks. Hopefully he's got to grips car, and he's also got the benefit of having Harry Kerr in his ear, telling him what to do and what not to do.
I mean, that is a big benefit, isn't it? But here we go. We're sending him off the line. Woo! Big dive by Luke. Oh! Big tap.
What is going on?
I mean, it wasn't expected. But one thing we noticed. Oh. No, they're not pointing the wrong direction. They're pointing to the right direction. The question is, where's the other one pointing? We'll find out in a second.
I think maybe Luke just caught a load of grip there, possibly, and it just put him straight. And
well, he did slow down a lot when he made that dive on entry.
Yeah.
But did you notice the difference in pace when Luke had to change gears?
Oh yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah, that sequential box up through that was. But just looking at the instant replay. So
come on, make some noise for Stephen Lynch and Luke Talley. Oh no, that front GR86, no!
That is one very expensive bumper to be dragging along the floor, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, just having a little look at the instant replay here, it does appear that Luke, it seems that Luke let himself wash a little bit wide and, straight inside to try and correct it and effectively pit maneuvered Stephen Lynch.
I think the extra grip was something he just didn't expect in that moment when he lifted.
He'd have a good career in the Georgia State Police with that level of pit maneuver. Stopped him dead. No, I'd say it does appear that the bendy foldy back ends of these two cars and the bendy foldy front ends have done their job, so.
Are we going for a 5-minute time out for Luke Talley to fix his bumper?
No, to be honest with you, that was if that was all it was a knocked off bumper. I think as far as contact goes in drifting, that's fairly lucky. Oh,
it's Stephen Lynch has a 5-minute rule.
Stephen Lynch did say he was fighting misfires and things like that. So
no, I think he's going to check alignment. I mean, he got hit in the rear wheel.
Was it the rear wheel or did it just hit the aero on the back?
No, that was rear wheel.
Okay, I only saw what I saw, so. So, yeah, unfortunately, Psycho Steve has called the 5-minute rule. Would guess he wants to check his car over, obviously. You never want to get hit at 80 miles an hour. So it's definitely something that's got to be looked at. I personally, I mean, if I bumped my car up a curb the other day to get out of the way of an ambulance, and the first thing I did when I got home was I got the tape measure out. So maybe I'm weird, but...
Well, next up, we're going to move on to the next battle. We have Jack Bennett in his borrowed, it's dad's borrowed car, which is V8. 300 horsepower, E36, versus Ryan Burgess in his 1 Series, LS-powered, supercharged, with, I don't know how much power, but it's got to be in the 800-ish.
No, I think it's around 650, I think.
650.
It's still a stock LS3 with a Magnuson Charger on it.
Effectively, double the power.
Oh, yeah, it's plenty, absolutely.
Double the grip.
Yeah. Obviously, Jack on road tyres, since that's what Bennett pair had up on 17-inch wheels. So.
Yep. So I'll be interested to see what is going to happen next. Is everyone excited for this battle? Still the same people? They're excited for everyone. I love that.
Lithuania.
Come on, Teesside. Can you make some noise for Jack Bennett and Ryan Burgess? That's a bit better. I guess we just need to start them up.
Skid Risk is sort of coming alive, but not very much.
Here we go. We're sending them. Jack in the lead. Ryan Burgess in the chase. Let's see what happens. Nice initiation by both drivers. Jack goes back on power, stays on the perfect line. Ryan Burgess is not catching on. What is going on? Through the Manji, onto clip 4. Transitions back around, onto the decel zone. Oh, Ryan Burgess stalls up. Jack is in the right place. There's no reason for him to stall. Ryan stalls, makes a big mistake, and Jack goes onto the finish line on an epic lead run. Wow!
Yeah, absolutely. That was not what we were expecting. I imagine Michael is going to be well into Jack's ear there.
There we go, man.
I'm sure Papa Bennett is definitely screaming about Bennett right now that he messed up behind you. Just do a decent run and you might have this in the bag.
I mean, wow, bro.
Judges confirmed that that was no fault of Jack's for the...
They haven't confirmed, but I haven't heard that they said that I was wrong. So yes, it looks like Jack was on the right line.
Neil's not over there wanting to pitch you out the tower for doing his job.
I mean, technically, can a road tire slow down faster than a semi-slick? I mean, you know.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
Here we go. We're sending them around. Jack leaves the line. As obviously, nice initiation. Look at the pace. Jack is in the same distance from Ryan as Ryan was. But now he's going off the bank. Transition around. Clip 4. Now in the decel zone. Ryan slows down. Jack slows down. They're still there. He's keeping the consistency. Ryan drops a wheel in the lead. Now Jack Bennett gets back on power. Ryan cuts the Troner and through the finish line. Make some noise for Jack Bennett and Ryan Burgess!
What a run by both drivers there. Ryan really obviously trying to get as high as he can, do the best run he possibly can.
Imagine if Jack was in the E46. Imagine what would happen.
Yeah, but I mean, yes, it's very, very sad that Jack can't compete in his own car, but I think...
well, it's not his own car, but
well, yeah, in the car he normally drives, but I think Bennett Pear's simple seat time stallion is doing a very good job.
He's doing a very, very good job. Come on, who is going to move forward? Is it Ryan Burgess? Is it Jack Bennett? One more time. Who's shouting one more time?
Oh, yeah, it's Ryan's wife and daughter.
You're allowed to.
You're allowed
to.
Okay,
with you. And Jack Bennett takes the win! Make some noise!
Sorry, guys. Afraid, yeah, unfortunately, obviously, do believe it might all come down to the bit of a straighten that Ryan had in the decel zone there, unfortunately. But very, very good job by Jack. Amazing job by Ryan in his lead run as well. So Ryan's just going to get rid of those tyres, so I ain't going to take them home with him.
But now we're moving on to the next battle. While the sun is scorching hard, going on us, it is beautiful out now. We have Toby Walker in the lead and Matt Roberts in the chase. We saw some very good run by Toby, so he qualified higher. Matt Roberts was making a lot of mistakes. So this is going to be a very, very interesting battle to go. Getting ready to send them out. Here we go, thumbs up from the drivers. Toby leaves the line, Matt Roberts leaves the line. Nice initiation by Toby. Oh, Matt Roberts completely stalls, completely straightens. That is already a big problem by Matt. He tries to reinitiate and again stalls up again. Reinitiates again. Goes back on power this time in the hairpin, stalls up again, and Toby Wild doesn't even know what's going on, but he's doing an epic Sterling run. Through the last corner. Make some noise for Toby Walker and Matt Roberts.
Yeah, Toby currently probably having the most laps this weekend, obviously. Car seems to be really working well on the semi-slick tyres.
The next time you jinx a driver, I'm literally going to take you off the mic, man.
Had the most runs this weekend, he definitely has.
Well, yeah, I know he has, but are you asking for stuff to go wrong?
You can't blame me for Danny Wyman's car doing an SR.
Well, I know, but I can.
Okay then, Mr. Cosmic. Right, I don't get how I can manifest it from here to there.
Because a minute before you said, oh, the SR is all going well this weekend.
Is this the commentator's curse? You trying to pin the commentator's curse on me?
Yes.
Right, okay. What I said was Toby's done a lot of laps weekend, which he has, and the car's working really well on the semi-slick tyres, which it is.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just not
picking
saying
up
it.
one of your students here.
Here we go. Leaving the line, Matt Roberts in the lead. Toby in the chase, a bit of a drag racing. I'm lost for words. Harry, what do you have to say?
It's been nice knowing you all, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm getting pitched out of the tower.
Like, what? It's not happened all weekend. You open your mouth. Well, I mean, it's going to be a one more time. It's a 0-0, of course. Well, I think it is.
Lithuania, I think you might be right, but we'll just find out.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Petrus, I think you're right, dude. I see you up there, man.
We're all seeing you. Yeah,
I'm really, my commentator's curse is really working well at the minute.
It's working. There you go. Even George is like shaking
And it's a
his head
one
at
more
you.
time, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time.
So, right, I'm not being funny, ladies and gentlemen, but if I knew I had the ability to predict the future, I'd have told you all this week's lottery numbers. I'm not doing this on purpose, I promise.
Oh, I definitely can, Harry. I'm blaming it on you. But now we're moving on. We have Chrissy Nalen, and we have Rusty.
Indeed.
In a
Mr. Tom
non-rusty.
Simpson. In the unrustiest car he's ever owned.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I mean, to be fair, I never saw a speck of rust on that panel van either, but, you know, we'll pass that by.
I mean, yeah, but that's a different story. Here we go. Chrissy Nalen in the lead. He's going to fly in. Wow. The amount of sheer grip Chrissy Nalen has and shoot him forward into first corner. Absolutely at high pace. Thomas is just not catching on. Chrissy's slowing it down. Oh, he's going too far. He's going too far. Drops 2 wheels. Transitions around. Does the same thing he did in his qualifying. It didn't impede Thomas, but I think that wheel drop, is that a 0?
I don't know. He did. What I will say, I don't know if it's 2 wheels off is a 0, but what I will say with Chest is he went full nailing on that one.
Full nailing, yeah.
3 wheels off. Ooh.
No, 3 wheels off is a 0. That was 2 wheels off, which is not a 0.
Okay, right. Okay. So sorry, let me phrase that. Mr. Nalen was 2 wheels off. 3 wheels off is a 0. 2 wheels off is a deduction, but it's still a score. It's just a question.
Here we go, here we go. Switching them around, thumbs up. Thomas Rusty slider. Nice initiation. Thomas is not doing the lead run that the judges are wanting. Now Chris is gonna pick up speed. Oh, that was an early transition by Chrissy. He's on the door, he's in the right place. 1 wheel drop by Thomas. A very scrappy lead run by Thomas. But Chrissy makes it work somehow.
Yeah, absolutely good chasing there from Chrissy. I think it will come down to that wheel drop, unfortunately. I mean, obviously, Rusty's chase was...
Wheel drop there.
And the straighten from Rusty on the lead, of course, as well. A little bit of a
Well,
straighten.
he was not in clip 1 and 2, so there's going to be a lot of mistakes.
Chrissy Nalen gets the win, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a quick one. Make some noise.
So, yeah, obviously, judges finding a bit of first or worst there, I think. But
is that car still out?
Apparently,
Look who's warming tyres.
It was only a D-bead, weren't it? Actually, just while they're warming up, I've got a question for you.
Go on.
The Escort, the Scrope van that Rusty used to drive.
Yes.
Is that cooler than the PS, in your opinion? Because, yes, the PS is... You'd probably say the PS is cooler, but the Escort is way more unique. It's a tough one, isn't it?
The van is more unique. It's cooler in different ways. If it wasn't a comp, I'd say it's cooler. But in a comp environment, yeah, the PS is cooler.
Okay, fair enough. I'll let you have that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Again, as I said before, S13s are not really my particular brand of vodka. I like them, but whether I don't want myself, I don't know. But I agree. I think that PS is immaculate. It's beautiful. It's a credit to Rusty as a car builder. And,
Ooh, I've got a message from Dan Martin.
Which is,
old wagons are cooler.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say, whoa. I'm going to stop you because you don't have to answer.
Can we just talk about the battle instead?
Yeah, the battle instead first. So we got Paul Howell, Sonny Moore. A lot of rev limiting. Weird initiation by Paul Howell, completely straight lining. Sonny Moore decided to stick to his qualifying line. Stays in the right place. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of mangies. And then we're back on power, and we're finally not rev limiting. Sannimo had to completely ban it off. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
I know that Sonny's having issues with the car dropping voltage, so it's a possibility that maybe that's coming back to bite him there. But again, how do you chase a run like that? And Sonny Moore gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously, Paul Howell, unfortunately deemed at fault for maybe throwing Sonny's line off there. But good job to Paul in the borrowed car. And he can give it back with at least an engine if he can't give it back with all the wheels. Unless he wants to claim the engine blow up and give it to Danny Wyman.
Oh,
that's a good idea, isn't it?
Definitely be driven better.
No, I mean, why doesn't he just pull the engine out of Andy's, put Andy's cam cover on Danny's engine, put it back in Andy's car?
Yeah, well, he'll drive it better.
Ooh.
I mean, I've never seen an SR rev limit that much.
I think it's only got 2 gears. Okay, so we're just getting the information that Luke Talley has retired from competition, unfortunately.
Oh, wow, what happened?
The Exempire put Concierge GT86.
The car is undrivable. I guess that front wheel tab must have been worse than we thought.
Yeah, possibly done a lower arm, a track rod. They're McPherson suspension on the front.
No.
So, are they?
They're underneath, but that might be a wise fab, so I don't know. But here we go, Stephen Lynch on his by run. Wow, man. The pace, the smoke, the angle, the line. Wow, man. Look at that. Make some noise for Stephen Lynch. Come on, I want to hear it. Make some noise for Stephen Lynch.
So yeah, there's nothing bent on the back of that car. Now, just got to bear in mind as well, that was all gratuitous. He didn't need to do that for you, ladies and gentlemen. All he had to do was initiate, just prove he could do it.
But that means we are moving on to the top 16?
Yes, indeed, this will be the top 16. So this is a real David and Goliath battle here.
Oh, yes, we got Harry Kerr. No, we're not top 16. Are we top 16? Yes, because Harry Kerr was our by run. Yes, sorry. So Harry Kerr and Kuba. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so obviously Harry Kerr, Drift Masters driver, keeps pulling Dwayne McKeever, the poor guy. I think he's battled Dwayne McKeever 5 or 6 times this year.
Yeah.
And I believe he's actually got the better of McKeever, 3-2, which means by proxy he's beat every other drifter in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, this is called Rice and Math, Yogi. Do you like it?
No.
Okay, fair enough. So, yeah.
Does that not mean Nakamura has beaten every driver in the world too? Because he's beaten James Dean?
Yes.
Well, no. There we go. Harry Kerr. Kuba Peskotsky. Oh, Kuba's pushing. He's pushing. He's shallow. He's shallow. He's making it work, though. He's right on the door. Shallowing up again. Pushing Harry. Transitioning back. Harry slows it down. Absolutely perfect. Doesn't drop a wheel. Amazing line by Harry Kerr. Transitions back, and the Kuba is right in the right place.
Chase on the bank from Kuba.
Wow. Like, so risky. I mean,
You say it's risky, but if there's a driver out there that's going to run a good line.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, he was on low angle. It could have T-boned instant and so quickly. Who are we praising there? Kuba.
Who do you think's got that?
Kuba. Yeah.
Ooh. Some of the crowd reckon advantage Kuba.
Here we go, here we go. Wow, now look at Harry Kerr. As close as Kuba was, but on better angle. Through clip 3. Woo! Through clip 4, onto the decel zone. Kuba slows it down. Harry slows it down. He's in the right place, matching the angle, in a much better place. Transitions around. Kuba's doing a sterling job in the lead car, but Harry is on form, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
I tell you what, that was an incredible drive. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
That's not enough. Teesside, make some noise. Oh, that's much better.
Look at that, even going over for a hug. That was absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you something, I'd like to see that again. But
the winner is Harry Kerr takes the win.
Yeah, so that all came down to a small waiver from Kuba on the D-cell zone. That was the only thing that cost him the battle, unfortunately. But my God, what a run against Harry Kerr there. That is definitely, I think that might be the run of Kuba's life.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so absolutely cannot take it away from Kuba. That's a pretty simple self-built car there. Obviously, I mean, not to say Harry Kerr's isn't a simple self-built car, realistically for what it can do, but to go against one of the best in the world and to fight them to just above a draw, that's pretty damn good going. I think you'd agree. I just heard the word phenomenal come out of James Stephen's mouth.
Wow, that was phenomenal.
That's high praise from the ever-phlegmatic Mr. James Stephen.
So what currently we are waiting for is the one more time battle. Toby and Matt Roberts. And I'm assuming that I can see Toby on the start line, so we are waiting for Matt Roberts. Okay, here we go, here we go. We are seeing the drivers get to the start line. We have Toby Walker and Matt Roberts. I hope Neil on his son's ear, in Toby's ear, saying, you don't need to push. You just need to chill out. Do what you do. And don't take risks because he's got this. Or we might actually see Matt Roberts absolutely come out of his shell and finally do a run that is worth what we want to see. Let's see what happens. Here we go, thumbs up. We have Toby in the lead, Matt Roberts in the chase. Initiation, really nice. Matt Roberts goes on the inside again, completely straightens again. Toby on the meanwhile, over rotation by Matt Roberts, completely off track. Now Toby is absolutely fine, he's in his lead line, he's doing what he should, in a perfect place, transitions around, onto corner, and through the finish line.
Yep, so this is one of those situations where the spotter, I would assume Neil, is Toby's dad, is probably in his ear right now, telling him what happened behind him. And this time,
double spin?
Well, this time he needs to be very, very clear. Tell him, you got it in the bag, just put a run in.
Put a run in.
Because he all he had to do was that last time.
I do know Toby though.
Yeah,
he's very. I'm just having fun. Leave me alone.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still playing to win, isn't he? Let's be fair.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, he's a young kid. You know, he missed out on some silverware by a slither yesterday, and I'm fairly certain that he's going to want a bit of redemption. And the more pros, the more class ones that he can chalk off. I think, the more scalps he can take.
Do you think he has that in the car, the chalk of each driver?
Yeah, literally.
I agree.
Yep.
Here we go, here we go. Leaving the line. Matt Roberts somehow goes very fast. There we go. Toby Walker is doing a great lead run. Slows it down into the D-cell zone. And we're seeing Matt Roberts leaving the line.
To be fair to Matt Roberts, a very, very solid
That
run
was
there
a
in the
solid
lead.
run.
Yeah, definitely. Where was, like I say, that was actually a really solid run from Matt Roberts there. That was a very good, but obviously Toby.
There's only one question I have, because a lot of people are going to ask
Was he
if it
playing
goes
too
a different
safe?
way. No, not too safe. So let's see first of all the result. And the winner is Toby Walker. I was worried about one thing. I didn't know what the rules are at Drift League about inactive chase.
Still within one clip.
That's what we thought. I wasn't sure. So here we go. Toby Walker moves on. Now we have two other drivers. We have Super Stanton and Danny Grundy.
Yep, for the next top 16 battle, obviously, bear in mind that Matt Roberts and Toby Walker were our last top 32. Obviously, it went to one more time. So now we're into the second battle of top 16. This will be Danny Grundy in the two very different ways to do a drift car here. You've got a BMW with Toyota powertrain, Nissan with a Nissan powertrain. The old S-body versus E36 rivalry.
Woo! Big flick by Jamie. Danny Grundy right on the door. Look at that chase run by Danny Grundy. Absolutely amazing. Now on to clip 4. Jamie's flying through. Danny's trying to shortcut. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. Gets back on power. Now he's back on the door. Transitions to last corner. Make some noise for Jamie Stanton and Danny Grundy.
Absolutely brilliant. Now, I think I'm right in saying that Danny and Jamie Stanton go back to King of the Ring days.
Yes, they do.
So, you know, this is we're talking, for those of you in the audience that are like sort of under 13 or 14 years old, you won't have a clue what King of the Ring was, but at Arena Essex Raceway, RIP, they used to do a drift competition there called King of the Ring.
In the wet.
In the wet. It was always wet. And Danny Grundy and, you know, you had people like Mark Brown used to compete
Rhys
there.
Gamble.
Yeah, it was a real who's who. It was all done by famous old Bagsy. And, yeah, so it's Danny Grundy and Jamie Stanton competitors there back in the old days.
Absolutely. So now they're back at it. Let's see what Jamie can do. Can he trade some door paint? Absolutely can. Jamie absolutely flying on the door, more consistent, better than ever. Now transitioning into clip 4. Whoa! And he's still out there. They're not killing it off. Oh! Jamie Stanton! I don't know what happened.
Jamie actually DB'd a tyre when he hit the curb.
Yeah,
So-
but the question is, why?
I don't
Why
know.
did it happen?
What I do know is that both of those cars, I'm sorry for the ladies and gentlemen behind the bank, the only people who had the good view of that was us on the truck. But I speak no hyperbole when I say that Danny Grundy's back tyres were 6 feet in the air.
That was very weird. So, did you see it on the replay?
Yeah, it was followed in.
What I'm finding odd, again, I'm going to commentate, I'm not a judge, I'm not judging, but if the wheel tap would have happened, so there was a bit of a contact, it looks like there could have been a bit of contact. Don't think Toby can confirm on this one. Do you reckon? But the bumper came off from the other side of the contact. So basically the bumper came off from the other side of the contact.
It's all a bit weird, isn't it?
It is a little bit weird.
So I don't know. What I do know is that I've now got a fantastic view of how clean the underside of Danny Grundy's S40 is, and he really needs to wire wheel his subframe.
No, I don't think there was. I don't think there was a tap. I don't think there was a tap. I'm gonna say this for the first time this weekend, and I'm really sorry.
Toby, you're wrong.
Toby. I think you
Now
are.
you're grassing on people with lies.
They were very close, but I don't think there was. Luckily, well, it did happen very fast, to be fair.
I'll be honest with you
It
guys.
is the fastest part of the track, to be
I'll be
fair.
honest with you guys. The fact that both of the cars are on their wheels still is.
Is there any photographer that's seen a bit of contact?
There's a shiny £10 in it for whoever sends me the best photo of the cars in the air.
No one got it. But no, he didn't. Judge Ford did not see it. We saw it. That is exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the bumper came off before. That is going to be a very hard judging. So now, hold on a second. So does that mean, is that on 0-0 if it's Danny Grundy's fault then? There was a tap. There was a tap. Now he's reviewing the footage on his drone and he's like, there was a trap. That's what I'm thinking. Did Danny Grundy hit the tire barrier on clip 3? That's the question. Yeah.
Some serious sleuthing going on up here, ladies and gentlemen.
This has nothing to do with the judges. Don't think we're trying to make anything. This is me for my own curiosity. They are looking at the light. They're looking at the live stream.
What do you think we're doing? Do you think we're trying to like? Right, I've had enough of you lot for a bit. Shut up.
So
What do
he
you think
did drop. He did, but Toby confirmed he did drop a wheel a little bit before. What are we saying? One more? I don't know. We've got a judge here. It's a one more time. Go on, Ed. Tell us.
Did you just see the result before we did? Is that what it was?
I'll tell you. Go on. Danny Grundy dropped the wheel at 3. He came across the track too early and hit the curb, which it washed him off and it got him there. So it's kind of double fault. Neil equalized it. One more time. So basically there was split decision and a one more time. So that means it is a one more time.
And I don't even need to turn around to find out who's in that box, because it's definitely a Lithuanian driver. Is it Arunas by any chance? Of course it is. So now we've got Arunas to take on Will Gibbs.
Wow. That's a battle we're looking for. Let's go. Lithuania's ready. Nice initiation. Arunas flies in. Will Gibbs flies in, sticking onto his door and over-rotates on the bank. But he's still there. He's making it work. What's going to happen now? Arunas flying in through the Manji on the T-cell zone, slows it down, gets back on power, stays on the track. Will Gibbs over-rotates again. And now Arunas onto the last corner, gets himself in the right place. Make some noise for Arunas and Will Gibbs.
Yeah, Will Gibbs determined to find his lock stops there. Very much testing the limits of the angle kit.
That car Arunas is driving today is on form.
It seems to really suit this track.
He's very suiting at this track. And
it's really, do you know what? I'm just glad it's back, because obviously he sat out most of Driftland with broken cars, didn't he? He was having problems with it at Three Sisters, remember? And then Driftland, he ended up stealing a car to qualify.
Harry, shut up.
Come on. I can't. If it happens 3 times, I'm going to shoot off and do the lottery.
Okay. Here we go. Arunas in the chase. Will Gibbs in the lead. Whoa, flying in. Arunas makes a good transition into there. Keeps his distance. Starts to dial it in a bit more and a bit more, while the Lithuanians are screaming louder than me. Onto the Manji. Slowing down. Arunas drops a bit of a wheel. Oh, he sees him over-rotate, but he makes it work. Transitions back around. Goes back on his door and finishes the run on his door. Make some noise for Arunas and Will Gibbs.
Wow. The amount of locker rooms was throwing on there to get around the bottom section was just insane.
Who says one more time now?
Lithuania is saying one more time.
Why are you doing one more time?
You don't want your driver to win? Okay. Well, I don't know. I can't see what's going on.
Where else would you see that? They're so happy. They just want to see it again. Their driver is out there.
Arunas gets the win, ladies and gentlemen, as Will Gibbs runs out to congratulate him.
And Lithuania is going wild.
So wait, no, you don't want one more time, no? No?
I need this. Little Lithuania. Can you guys make some noise? Wow, man. They are insane. And we got it.
What we've got here is we've got probably the fastest JZS bodies on the ground right now.
Here we go. We got Harry Love and Stefan Stephanov. Let's see what happens. Woo! Wow! Oh my God! Stefan Stephanov is pushing harder than before, and he got it wrong. And he's safe! He's safe! While Harry is absolutely flying! Yeah, his wrap tires. Harry's just flying. Wow!
Yeah, I can already see Martin on the spotters radio, but that looks like it might be Ladies and gentlemen, give Stefan Stephanov a massive round of applause. I want to see every single person on that
Come
back
on, up the back, make some noise! That was the most aggressive initiation we've seen so far this weekend. I want to see you make Stefan Stephanov proud of what he's done. Make some noise for Harry Love and Stefan Stephanov! I am not hearing that side of the bank. I want to hear you all next to Stefan. Make some noise for Stefan Stephanov!
How are this lot 100 yard away and they're even louder than you?
Hold on, this is unacceptable. You guys, keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. 2 minutes, keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. Rest of Teesside, except for Lithuania, make some noise for Stefan Stephanov! I'm a bit disappointed in the rest of them there.
Me too. I'm even more disappointed that we don't get to see the second half of that battle, I would guess.
I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think they might not hear us.
No, I think so too. I think the speakers aren't pointing in their direction. So
what you're saying is I'm not loud enough?
No, oh God, Yogi, something nobody has ever accused you of is being not loud enough. Trust me.
And unfortunately, Stefan Stephanov is out of competition. He's had big damage.
I think that's probably done, I'd say, a steering rack perhaps, because obviously the racks are kind of low on S-bodies.
Just remember that everybody assumed that when you get Weissfab, everything is better. But unfortunately, it is better as far as it's more adjustable, nicer to drive, but stronger.
It's not strong.
It definitely isn't stronger. Everything is tiny pieces of metal welded together.
It's all threaded, yes.
And the moment you have impact like this, that's a big impact.
So just go into the tape so we can have a bit of a slightly better look at the angle that Stefan came off at. Okay. So it looks like Stefan Stephanov may have broken it. So Anthony here, who's our official fact checker, has said that Stefan Stephanov, fact checker, FACT.
Come on, he's checked on the live stream and he saw that in the chase,
Stefan Stephanov may have broken a drive shaft
before the crash because he lit up, went back on power, only one wheel.
One wheel was spinning,
which means the car just spat him out straight into the big problematic thing.
Yeah, so bear in mind that the differentials in these cars are not like your standard road car diffs.
Hold on, he's just on. Has he not gone winters in the winter?
Yes, but it's still no, it's not a winters in that. No,
is it not?
No, I believe it's a GTR back end.
I'm sure he is. He's changed that in the winter.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a winter diff, so that means he's going to have Weissfab drive shafts.
Yes.
And apparently they're unbreakable. Well, I think Michael Ben will disagree on that.
I was going to say, Michael, what's your experience with Weissfab drive shafts like?
No,
answers on a postcard.
Let's not talk about it. So effectively, that means that Stefan Stephanov is the second person to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. No, absolutely. Looking at the live stream, does look like only one wheel was spinning. However, we've got the crack team on the go. I can even see. I can see all the marshals down there, including including our manager Lee Hurt down there helping with the recovery, which is a boon.
Okay, so while we're recovering Stefan Stephanov, this is going to be a long recovery due. I'm
interested to have a look at the battle tree, see what we can see what we've got coming up for you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the battle tree, the drivers who have already punched their ticket into the top 8 are, at this moment in time, Harry, Kerr and Arunas Namontas. So still to fill some spaces. So currently on the heat of, obviously, JB Stanton and Danny Grundy are having to go one more time thanks to the 0-0. We've got those guys coming up. Then we have, hopefully, I'm not sure if it's going to be the case, but I'm fairly certain it may. No, it does appear that Stefan Stephanov has retired from competition, unfortunately. So that will do it for that half of the battle tree, barring the one more time. Then we have we have some Lithuanian violence in Heat 27. Maximus versus Narius. That will split Little Lithuania down the middle, I would assume. Little Lithuania, are we going to have Camp Maximus and Camp Narius, or is it Camp Everybody? Okay, it's Camp Everybody. That's fair enough. I'll let you guys off then. Then we have a heat between Sonny Moore and Stephen Lynch for another spot in the top 8. That should be very, very good. Hopefully Sonny, whatever running issues he's got with his voltage, he can band-aid it to the point where he can get past Stephen Lynch. Potentially the Psycho Fighter might climb another victim there. Matt Smith versus Jack Bennett, one of our team sponsors, one of our championship sponsors in the Betty's Surf Shop PS13. RB-powered, beautiful, beautiful car. So if you've not seen that car up close, then you guys really owe yourselves to check it out. Going against Jack Bennett in the loaner from his old man. The simple seat time stallion. Obviously, there's a big power difference there, but it hasn't stopped him taking out Ryan Burgess, so potentially it may not be an issue for little Jack Bennett. I said little Jack Bennett, he's 6'3", but we'll pass that by. And the final heat of the top 16 will take place between Toby Walker and Chrissy Nalen. So some JZ BMW on JZ BMW crime. Chrissy, obviously, experienced pro driver, doing some of the craziest runs around the circuit so far. And Toby, first time driving on semi-slicks in competition, to my knowledge. Absolutely doing an amazing job out there, putting on a clinic. Obviously, has already gone through one pro driver. Wonder how many more scalps he can take. So as we get Stefan Stephanov onto the recovery truck there, as you can see, wheels not pointing where you want wheels to point. Lots and lots of aero on the back of the truck as well. That should be attached to the car. As Stefan Stephanov gets driven past, ladies and gentlemen, please give him a round of applause. He has put so much effort into that car over the winter, and he's put it all on the line for you guys. Sometimes it's to be, sometimes it's not to be. You push that hard against a driver like Harry Love, and you either come out a hero or a zero. Unfortunately for Stefan, it was a lie. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a cheer for this gazelle that's bounding back towards the start line? Oh. Neil, you're going to have to score this run for us. Yogi, you haven't got the SR keyring in your pocket, have you? Because it might blow up. At some point, we've been told that me and Yogi have got to sprint a lap of the track before the end of the season. I'm really not looking forward to that.
I think we should do Teesside. It's a longer one.
No.
Especially this layout.
No.
And then one more time.
So as we get the battle for Lithuanian supremacy warmed up here, Maximus versus Narius. I'm not seeing little Lithuania split itself down the middle. Nobody's built a wall between Narius' fans and Maximus' fans. So, all right, this is exclusively a question for little Lithuania. Who's Team Maximus?
Tell you what, it's much easier to drive the layout than run it.
Who is Team Narius? All right, okay, everybody's Team everybody. All right, it was pointless me asking. All I did there was
young gun versus old gun.
Oh, yeah, don't call him old. You had to go at me for calling people old earlier. Oh, no, it wasn't you, it was everybody else.
Crazy versus lunatic. Well, boo, for what boo? For whom?
For calling him old.
What, for calling him old? He's young inside, yes, we know.
Yeah, he's got the brain of a toddler.
Leaving the line, we got Maximus in the lead. Narius in the chase. Woohoo! It's flying in. Narius gets on a dive. Maximus on the perfect lead line. Absolutely banging. Transition back, Narius makes another dive. He slows it down. Absolutely perfect timing from both. Transitions around. Flicks it to last corner. Puts his foot down. Smoking the track. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, what more do you want? What more do you want? Make some noise for Maximus and Narius.
That is why we're here, people. That's what we love about this sport.
Jesus, I think Narius is the first person to not cut the Manji and still catch on to the lead driver.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You say they're saying he's young at heart. Yes, he has the mental age of a 12-year-old. That's part of the reason. I genuinely think Narius has no regard for his own safety, and it's one of his biggest credits.
By the way, we want to mention something. We go back to in a second.
Let's get this out of the way first.
Let's get this out of the way. There we go. We're off. Maximus in the chase. What can he do? Woo-hoo! Sends it onto his door. Oh, makes a bit of an adjustment, but he's closer than Narius. He's pushing him around. Oh, no. Maximus makes a big mistake. Gets it back. Through the last transition. Oh! Wow! What is going on? Maximus is the new lunatic. Make some noise!
I don't know what. I'm not being funny, but I think Narius is a bit sick of replacing doors on that skyline.
So let's talk about this, because we call Narius the lunatic because he obviously goes flat out everywhere, every year, every time.
Well, I mean, Narius...
For the last 3 rounds, he's been crashed into.
Here's my thing. Narius is a student of lunatic school, right? Or I think Narius is the teacher,
Maximus as well.
And Maximus is the student. Narius is imparting the wisdom of how to be incredible.
Okay, I see, yeah.
Be a showman. Always be spectacular.
Oh. And the winner is... Narius takes the win!
Sometimes the Padawan can't outdo the master.
I mean, but he's making singles.
It doesn't matter what T-shirt you've got on, mate.
Yeah, Maximus straightened the whole Manji. Now you know. Well, you can't see, yeah? There we go.
Oh, did he?
Sorry, for you guys on the back.
Incidentally, they've just taken one of Maximus's kidneys.
Oh, what a kidney.
Yeah, like not like a kidney from his body, a kidney from his...
That's what I was like, what's
car.
going on? Did he do surgery?
That was what apparently he lost that when he hit Narius or dived on Narius.
Here we go. Jamie Stanton. One more time. Danny Grundy. Oh, nice initiation. Danny Grundy gets in. Gets back on power. Loses a bit of ground on clip 2. Now Jamie Stanton is flying through. Using every speed and momentum he's got. Onto the D-cell zone. Danny Grundy slows it down, backs it in. Oh, it goes too wide, drops 2 wheels. Lost him a bit of gap. Now back on power. Wow.
Well, that was the good kind of fireworks.
That was the good kind of fireworks. How did Danny Grundy close up that much and still slow down?
I don't know. What I do know is that there was probably a bit of bravery involved.
A bit of bravery. Yeah, that was a very nice and politically correct to say that.
Well, I can't use the word I want to use.
No, I know.
James Hunt was quite fond of a particular phrase.
Yes.
That's what I actually want to say.
Okay, well, we can't say that. What we can say is that we're moving it around now. We're switching them around. We've got Danny Grundy in the lead. What's going to happen now? Going to be a big deduction on Danny Grundy, so Jamie Stanton has to do something of a chill. Nice initiation. Goes on power. Keeps it chill. Left foot brakes the whole way around. Now transitions down onto clip 4. No contact this time. Oh my God, Jamie shoots forward, gets it onto his door, gets it back on power. He's a bit in the wrong place because Danny Grundy stalled him up. But now he's back on and onto the finish line. Make some noise for your drivers!
Well, I tell you something. That was good, that, weren't it?
Absolutely phenomenal.
I don't really know what to say other than that were good.
Now, I wanted to say it, and I'm going to repeat that now. Dan Martin sent me a message earlier. We were talking about the wagons, yes?
Yeah, he sent me the same one, retro wagons.
And I'm just going to say this. Retro wagons, yeah, they're cool, but not always cooler. But in his case, like, we got to talk about it. It's a K70. They are definitely cooler than an S-body.
It was cooler when it had the K-series in it, but I understand why it doesn't anymore.
Well, I don't know. What's in it now?
I think
he sold it.
I think Dan has simplified the car a little bit.
Oh, has he? Oh, so he's still keeping it. That makes me happy.
Jamie Stanton gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Advancing on to the Grey 8. Danny Grundy very, very hard fought, but unfortunately, the just Jamie had a little more in the tank, I'm afraid. But can't take that away from Danny Grundy. Amazing run. What an incredible drive. What a show. Just pleased that both of the cars didn't end up with any kind of terminal damage from that crazy contact that they had. But now we have a battle for E46 supremacy.
Yeah, boy, we got Sonny Moore, Stephen Lynch. Nice initiation. Stephen Lynch shoots forward. Oh my God, straight onto the door. Look at that. Absolutely amazing chase run. Lead run by Sonny Moore is perfect. All the way on the outside. Transitions back. Stephen Lynch. Oh no, opposite drift by Stephen Lynch. But Sonny Moore decelled, not in the right place. What is going on? This is scrappy. We don't know what's happening. That's going to be a hard one to judge.
Yeah, scrappy, uncharacteristically so from both drivers, actually. I mean, Sonny's been putting on a clinic all day. I'm a little bit surprised at that. Maybe it's just the maybe it's the fact that Sonny knew that obviously Stephen Lynch is such an aggressive driver that he felt like he had to run away from him in the lead. I don't know.
Here we go, second run. We got Stephen Lynch in the lead this time. Wow, the pace in is insane. Sonny Moore is trying to catch on, but looks like Stephen Lynch has everything to play for now. Oh, and he makes it. Wow, I'm lost for words, man. The pace that Stephen Lynch...
I could live to be 100 years old and never get how Stephen Lynch held that.
But like, dude, can we talk about... Okay, so I've had some things about 8 HPs. The biggest problem I had is that it's really good, but there's a delay in the clutch.
Stephen Lynch has told me he'll batter me if I carry on talking rubbish about 8 HPs. And I haven't even talked any rubbish, I've just said that they have a problem.
Like, honestly, they are amazing, but the one thing I'll say is they are genuinely... There's a delay in the clutch. When you release the clutch, there's like a second delay, which is really annoying. But man, that run-up. Dude, he is flying in, and it's almost like he's got one gear. Do you remember the old Rovers? They had like a scooter gear, which is like just changes speed.
A CVT.
CVT. That's what it looks like.
Can you imagine a CVT in a drift car?
I mean, that would be the best thing in the world,
No,
wouldn't it?
wouldn't it be terrible?
No, it'd be amazing. You'd be always in the rev range. And the winner is Sonny Moore. Moves on.
Yeah, I think it all came down to Stephen Lynch's wheel drop over there, I think, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
He wasn't able to offset the...
Yeah, he's straightened opposite
a wheel
drift
drop
in
and
the chase.
opposite drift. Yeah, sorry.
So now, we got Matt Smith, Betty Surf Shop in the PS13 against...
Starting about 90 feet further back.
And Jack Bennett, like, far, far away.
Giving himself ample opportunity here to try and offset the 300 horsepower difference.
Let's see what happens. So far, it hasn't been a problem, but we do know Matt Smith has been on form today. So now, let's see what happens. Jack leads. He's before. Nice initiation. Matt Smith, not great. Great initiation. He stalled out, but now the power difference is showing. Transitions around to clip 4. Jack tries to shortcut the track a little bit. Oh, Matt Smith is completely on the inside. Now Jack is doing the great qualifying line that he's supposed to, hoping that there's a mistake from the lead driver that comes. Oh.
Yeah, obviously that was...
the problem I have is that would have been a 0 if Jack was closer.
Yes.
So, like... Would it not make a difference? Should it not make a difference?
Don't be a judge. We're not
I'm
judges.
Not a judge. You're right. You're right.
The judges are on this side of the lorry.
You're right.
And we're on this side of the lorry.
We're just talking. Yes. Okay, cool. Fair enough.
We are talking rubbish into a microphone.
Yes, we are. Okay, now, so we're switching them around. We've got Jack Bennett in the lead, and we've got Matt Smith. Let's
Obviously,
get it.
Matt on now. Very warm semi-slicks. Is he going to be able to keep it behind him? Is he going to straighten?
Nice initiation by both driver. Matt Smith is in the completely wrong place, but now he settles himself right. Now he's good. Oh, over-rotates. Oh, no! Matt Smith is in a completely wrong place and completely straight. Oh, my God! Makes a big dive. Jack Bennett is not phased. He's staying out there. But Matt Smith is trying to recuperate from that big mistake. What is happening, man? What is happening? What is happening?
I'll tell you something. I don't want to ever hear you say a bad word about BMV8s ever again.
Well, I mean, that was nothing to the BMV8. That was Matt Smith.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how can you run such a good line like that and keep away from a car with twice the power?
You learned the right way how to drift, Harry.
Plug, plug, plug.
Just a question. When have you seen Jack not on the right line
Absolutely.
in any car?
No, give him his due.
There you go. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. That V8 is actually spot on. But let's see. I'm assuming that's going to be one more time. I don't know, actually.
I don't know. I try not to assume.
Hold on a second. First run, Jack was just far away.
I try not to assume, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Okay. We're stopping.
It makes
it's not my job.
Out of you and me.
Well, just you, not me. And the winner is Jack. What is going on?
Wow.
Well, okay. Come on.
That is another big scalp for Jack Bennett to take there.
So the first one was kind of a big deduction to Jack. Yeah. But the second one was a complete zero. So Matt Smith, unfortunately, bails out of competition for making too big of a mistake. Oh, my God. He's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, battle of the errors there. But another big scalp for Jack Bennett in Dad's loan car.
Yeah. And he's got his grandparents here.
Has he? Oh,
well,
fantastic.
Jack's grandparents here. They're here watching.
That's probably why he's putting on a good show.
That is probably why he's putting a good show. And you see the hand signals. Look, the granddad has never drifted before, but he's doing drift signals. Are you seeing it? With the beige T-shirt right there, with that white hat. You see his hands? Yeah. Well, look at that. He's not listening to me either.
He's got his back to. He's got no idea.
Hi, Scott. No.
Oh, man.
No, he's completely not listening.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's too focused on explaining.
So, Chrissy Nalen sits on the line. However,
we're waiting for another car.
We should have Mr. Tobias Walker.
Oh.
Hopefully this is not a worrying sign. I will just go and find out. I've just heard the information. Toby Walker's retired from competition, ladies and gentlemen. So Chrissy Nalen just going to initiate drift there, take his buy run back to the bank. Yeah, Toby, unfortunately, having some damage on his car.
What do you mean one more time? What do you mean one more time? Oh, my God. Basically, you guys want to stay here until tomorrow and just see it one more time, every battle.
Well, you have to go back to work on Monday.
Well, you do. I don't.
All right, then. Rub it in, why don't you?
You know. Because I work in drifting, so I work every day of my life, but I never work.
Find a job you love and you never have to work a day in your life.
Exactly, boy. Until you have to work under the BMWs, that's a different story there.
I was going to say,
that's not fun. That's never fun.
We're getting some beauty shots again from the drone. Hello, people on the internet. How are you? Are you all done being experts?
You see, it does hold your weight.
That's a drone.
Well, I mean...
What does that weigh, a kilogram?
800 grams, there you go.
That's not, I don't know if you know, you might weigh a kilogram, Yogi, but I definitely don't.
Can we make engine noises for a drone? Like, can we put engine noise on it?
You know, there's a company that makes fake exhaust for Teslas.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can do the same for a drone, couldn't they? Have you got V8 on a drone? Oh my God! No, why V8? No, whoa! SR,
yeah, V8 on a drone. It wouldn't work if it was an SR.
SR1.
So if you want it to never actually shoot any footage because it's in the pits broken, then yeah, we'll have an SR on a drone.
SR works.
So now I believe we've got a rematch. Remember I was joking at Driftland that Jamie Stanton was going to go and undo the plug on the bottom of the ferry home for Harry Kerr. Unfortunately, he didn't get around to do it because Harry's car's not at the bottom of the Irish Sea. It's currently on that start line, right next to Jamie Stanton. So there's going to be some revenge going on here, I think.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here we go, here we go. We got Harry Kerr and Jamie Stanton. This is going to be a fight to remember. Sending them. Nice initiation. Jamie sticks it onto the door. Oh my God, he keeps it. He's staying on the door. Settles it himself onto the door. What an amazing run so far. Transitioning around. Oh my God, Jamie Stanton makes another time. A bit of a down. No! Does not hold it. God, that was so close.
Well, I mean, he knew he had to push.
If he held it, man. If he held it.
There's no safe runs against Harry Kerr, though, is there? There's no such thing. Oh yeah, that was definitely a run for the books there, right up until unfortunately Jamie had that small wobble. But hey, Harry Kerr's got to keep it all in check and follow on behind him. So we're going to swap them around and we're going to go again. You might want to get your phones out for this, people.
Nah, just watch the experience. You can watch it later on the live stream.
Good point.
Here we go, here we go. We're sending them. I feel like this is going to be Harry on the door all the way. Jamie Stanton initiates, Harry Kerr initiates. Nicer initiation by both drivers. Harry is settled more. He's not as close as Jamie. Now transitions around. Harry's making a very, very calculated choice there. He's not making huge dives. He's sticking it to the right place. He is making Jamie Stanton right there. Now he riles it in, puts it on the door, returns a favor to the finish line, makes some noise!
Yeah, that's what I would refer to as a very clever chase there from Harry Kerr. Not doing any more than he needed to do, but still putting on a great show for you guys. So we're just going to get down there, and Harry Kerr gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. That's Jamie Stanton 0-2 against Harry Kerr now. He's not going to be happy about that.
Not at all.
You know, we just had that great battle. How about this one that's coming up?
Oh my God. I reckon the words of Martin Richards is, go, go. Just go, Harry.
Although I'm seeing a very pensive Martin walk towards the bank and not a lot of movement from Harry Love's car.
Uh-oh. I thought they were saying one more time, and I'm like, why are they saying one more time before the battle? No, it's Arunas. Arunas. Harry Love. Harry Love. Harry. Sorry, I've got to go both ways a little bit. Can somebody match them? Like, can somebody say Harry Love? Anyone out there is a fan of Harry Love?
Yogi?
Can you guys chant the same way, please?
Hang on, Little Lithuania, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may have to postpone it. Harry Love has apparently broken a drive shaft in the burnout box.
Does that mean he still is able to go and call 5-minute rule?
He is still able to call a 5-minute rule. However,
there's Martin Richards is running.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Remember, it's a welded diff, so he can still drive with one shaft.
He can, but it's not going to work well, is it?
Well, it's not going to drift well.
No. Yeah, I am seeing. I'm seeing quite a few. I'm seeing Martin Richards running down. Obviously, if anybody could change a drive shaft in 5 minutes, I would think it'd be Martin Richards.
And I can just see, just at the bright eye, I can see my beautiful wife, my beautiful son, and my parents are here to watch. They're watching a bit of drifting.
It's good fun, isn't it?
It is very good fun.
I finally convinced my parents to come up after I was in my 5th, 6th year of doing this. Well, finally convinced mum and dad to come up, and it peed it down.
Well, just to let you know, I have been drifting for about 18 years, and I've been commentating for 10 years. And this is the first time that they are watching me commentate. I don't think they've ever watched me drift. That sounds weird, doesn't it? But I think that this week I've made a bit of space, and I'm going to take him to the track on my coaching day. And bear in mind, my mom is 70 odd, and my dad is 80. Well,
Not
no, I'm not going to teach him to drift. I don't think that's going to work out really well.
Why not?
I don't think that's going to work out really well, but I'm definitely going to try and take them as passenger. Because, you know, going 90 mile an hour into West Track sounds very fun for an old person.
That'd be a good time. What are you going to take them in?
Yes.
Not
Whatever
sure.
car that still works.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a BMW.
Yeah, you think?
Well, yeah, because my S13, I'm not going to say it to you because you're going to be proud, but my S13 is...
No, go on.
No,
Go on.
My S13 is
on.
almost ready. It's not
Okay.
ready. It's just...
Yogi,
yeah.
you picked this hill to die on about SR supremacy.
No,
so how's your SR doing?
No. The SR's doing really well.
Okay.
It's doing really well. Oil pressure's still good. There's no knocking.
For now.
I'm using a lot of oil stabilizer.
For now.
For no reason.
Yeah, I mean the oil stabilizers are good. Definitely
For no
good
reason.
shout. That used to be one of the best products that Luke. I think actually fair. I think it's still produced now by Lucas Oil. Their oil stabilizer.
That is what I'm using.
Yeah, specially developed for drifting. It was fantastic.
So now I
Always
don't want to
fantastic
change
stuff.
oils because obviously it's stabilized and every
Yeah.
time you do oil. Do you know how hard it is to put it in as well?
Yes.
Like you have to tip it in and then just wait for 3 days.
Yes,
And
it's
it
very.
still doesn't
yeah.
because it's like top honey.
Yes, it's super filmy.
Super
yeah, it's
sticky.
very good.
And
yeah.
if it goes anywhere, oh my god, like you
Yep.
can't remove it.
No.
It's so annoying, but
I
it's
mean,
really good.
You remember the Lucas Oil adverts from back in the old days with June Meng, where he did he was doing the huge burnout, saying, "Oh, Lucas Oil stabilizer means my engine doesn't explode." It was it was definitely at one point it was the real product to have, the Lucas Oil stabilizer, definitely. Incidentally, Lucas Oil, I'm not a paid promoter for Lucas Oil, I just like their stuff.
So while we're here, where's Dan Martin? I want to know what is he doing with his car because I thought he was selling it, and now you just told me that he's putting something
No,
else.
it's going back to a supercharged MX-5 engine.
Oh,
Dan,
sweet.
I think Dan couldn't bring himself to part with it, but
That's what we want.
yes, but the obviously it's all good having a crazy overbuilt car if there's no seat
Salut,
time.
Papa, salut,
so
Maman. Here we go. So they came to watch. They're going to stay for the podium, and I'm sure there's a little boy there that's going to be very happy to go on a pickup on an orange truck later.
yeah, I'm fairly certain.
Where's Carl? Is Carl in the?
Carl is.
Carl is probably in the pits trying to help Toby, or was helping Toby. So
Yes.
I'll go and ask him later if he can take me a lap around.
Carl is a super good dude. I'm sure he'll be more than happy.
Look at him go.
He's got an independent streak, hasn't he? Bless
Yes,
him?
he does. He walks everywhere by himself. Doesn't
Yeah.
want me to help anything. It's great. I love it.
Do you know what? It's a great thing. Genuinely, it's good. It's good for them to be like that.
But now we're watching. We got Sonny Moore and Narius. Lunatic versus a kid. Let's go. Drift for you versus the Lunatic. Woohoo! Nice initiation by both drivers. Sonny Moore's doing a great job. Now Narius is putting the smoke on. Transitions to clip 4. Beautiful so far. Narius slows it down right at the right time, gets it back on power. Sonny Moore stays on track. It's a perfect lead. It's a perfect chase. Onto the last corner. Make some noise for both of you drivers. What a sick run. Wow.
I think if you take that as a whole, as in like you look at the lead driver and the chase driver, that was probably the best run we've seen all day.
I agree. That was just chilled on both scenarios. Absolutely amazing. Narius done a great job.
Yeah, no adjustment, no needless door hunting, just perfect, good, clean, proximity, fluidity, nice lines. Perfect. So we're going to flip them around, we're going to go again.
And
So
we can't see anything, but it's cool. We got Narius, we got Sonny Moore. Nice initiation by both drivers. Look at Sonny Moore, sticks it up to his nose straight away. Stays in the right place through clip 3. Sonny Moore transitions early, same as Narius. Shuts corner, gets it on angle. Narius a bit of a stall, he goes off the track. Sonny Moore shuts it off. What was the reasoning? We don't know. Back onto the last corner. Finishing it up on the bag. Make some noise for Narius and Sonny Moore. Wow! And my slum clapping hands. He's clapping hands. This is amazing.
I genuinely, I do not want to call that. I don't know what the issue was there. That's all down to the judges. The judges are very pensively stood around looking at the tape.
So I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, this is a quick message for Handsome John. Please get in Sonny's ear and tell him that the first run of this battle was the best run we've seen all day. He deserves to know that.
Narius takes the win, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Come on, Lithuania, come on! Louder, louder, louder! There we go. Can you guys invite all your friends for next round? We'll just fill up the bank with just Lithuanian, because...
So yeah, unfortunately, it was a little bit of track cutting and a little bit of straightening on Sonny's part that caused the issue there. So nothing that you couldn't consider just to be a normal error. So it was just a case of that Narius's runs were so damn good that he got the advantage there.
Well, he was good and he was entertaining. That's all we want to hear, right? What a good boy. Okay.
I'd just like to shout out the young man on the live stream, or the person on the live stream who said, "These two keep me more interested than Jared Deander and Jacob Gettins." That's very high praise.
Oh,
Thank you very much,
really?
my man. And if you come up and introduce yourself to me,
I'll give you a free diff lesson if you're around here. But now, let's move on. We got Chrissy Nalen and Jack Bennett. What is going to happen now? Nice initiation. Chrissy Nalen, shortcutting clip 1 and 2. Jack Bennett gets himself in the right place, but just not enough so far. Slows it down into the D-cell. Chrissy Nalen goes back on power. Completely shortcut the track again. I don't know what he's trying to run away from, because Jack Bennett is not any close. Jack is trying as much as he can, everything from the car, but it's just not enough. Oh my God.
Yeah,
why is it quiet here? Can you guys make some noise for Chrissy Nalen and Jack Bennett? There we go.
I tell you, unfortunately, that's just what happens when you got 3 times the power and twice the grip.
But it's never over until it's over. Joker Motorsport. Is that him?
No, just read what they're saying.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to flip them around and we're going to go again.
There
so
we go, here we go. Jack Bennett
out.
in the lead. Chrissy Nalen in the chase. Oh, Chrissy Nalen goes ways on the inside. Oh no, he's in completely the wrong place. But now he's setting himself in. Oh, he transitions way too early. And an opposite drift. Again, he shortcut the track completely. Now Jack Bennett is on the perfect. Oh no, Chrissy Nalen stalls it! What is going on? Jack Bennett is flying with his consistency. He's the luckiest man alive right now, but it's all down to his skills of doing lap after lap on the same line in a borrowed car. What a driver, Harry. You're speechless, aren't you?
It's all down to the BMW 8, mate.
It's the BMW 8.
Cheat code, isn't it?
It's the BMW 8. What? Why?
Oh, well,
I have one question. Why? And I'm not just, I'm a bit biased, and I'm allowed to because I'm not a judge, right? I'm a bit biased. I'm so happy for Jack. But why are these drivers not learning from the mistakes of the other drivers?
I don't know. One thing else is look at the height difference between
Look
Chrissy
at the height
and Jack.
difference. Jack is like 1 head taller.
I can see Jack.
Can you guys make some noise for Jack Bennett and Chrissy Nalen so they hear you?
Jack Bennett gets the win, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Jack is absolutely having a disco.
Is he in the top 4? Jack Bennett is in the top 4
in a borrowed car.
Can we just talk about Michael Bennett then? I mean,
that E46 is going up on eBay tonight.
Well, it's not that. I was just talking about Jack getting a better Class 1 than Michael in Class 2.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't do that. We're not going to do that. I love you, Michael. I'm sorry.
Anyway, we must carry on. Harry
Arunas and Harry Love. Let's go! Flying in, Harry takes a straight line approach, makes it work, over-rotates on entry. Arunas is flying through clip 3. Harry's trying to catch on, but Arunas is on a flyer. All the way in from Lithuania, he makes it work. On a perfect lead run, Harry caught up. He's in the right place now, all the way to the finish line. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more to you one. Make some noise.
Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen?
Jesus, man, how is this even possible?
That was incredible, and it's do you know what? The fact that someone can make Harry Love's car look slow.
I mean, yeah, that says a lot about Arunas' car, and Arunas as a driver, and his consistency. And do you know what? Do you remember in the track walk, I asked Arunas, are you confident? He's like, nah.
Have you ever tried to interview Arunas though?
Yes.
You'd have an easier time trying to knock nails into gravy.
It's like interviewing Vasquez. How did today go? Did you enjoy yourself?
Shoulder shrug.
Yes. Is the car working? Yes.
It's just a Lithuanian
What do you
thing,
think about
isn't it?
today? Yes.
Yep. It's like Arunas is the Marshawn Lynch of drifting. Can I have your car? Yes.
I think they're saying one more time every time they say Arunas. Here we go. Harry Love. Arunas in the chase. Oh, Harry Love flies in. Wow. Now he's back. Arunas is shortcutting the track. There was a bit of a run-up, but look how fast he is. Oh my God. Through clip 4. Now into the decel zone. They're both slowing down. Arunas slowing down on low angle. Gets back on power. Gets it right. Transitions around. I don't know how this is gonna go, man. Make some noise for Arunas and Harry. This is gonna be a live replay.
Absolutely. I think this replay is gonna get rolled a few times. This is gonna be. I wouldn't want to call this.
So,
this is.
Do you remember any mistakes from either drivers on either run? Like mistakes?
I was watching that through the cracks in my fingers.
So no.
No.
I didn't see any mistakes.
So
the only difference is proximity.
Yes.
But now we're going to talk about one thing. I don't know if the judges look at it that way. I look at it that way. The start line, when Arunas was leading, Harry was on him, and then he lost it, or he lost a bit of ground. Whereas on the other side, Arunas wasn't there. So what happened?
I don't know. One thing I can say is I'm seeing a lot of finger pointing and a lot of pensive faces.
I think there's a decision. And the decision is? Arunas takes the win! Ladies and gentlemen, Harry Love. It was a pleasure to have you, but unfortunately that's your day over. What a driver! We can't wait to see you again.
Okay, so just hearing from the judges that there were errors on both drivers that we didn't see. So just at the finish line there, Arunas actually dropped a wheel, but we obviously couldn't see it for the plumes of smoke.
Harry dropped a wheel.
Pardon me. Harry Love dropped a wheel. Excuse me. Sorry, I got that wrong. Pardon me. So that was what it came down to. So Harry Love's wheel drop is what cost him the battle, unfortunately. But I mean, let's face it. That's
one wheel drop.
Yeah, one wheel drop.
A hair.
That was what it came down to.
A hair.
That was the
1
judges.
mil.
That was the judges splitting the metaphorical atom there.
Wow, man. Wow, man. So now we are getting closer to the end of the day, but we still have a few battles to go. But that means one thing. We are going to have to wait a bit longer between battles because these guys have to change tires. They have to...
We are, yeah. So unfortunately, these cars they're not getting very many runs to a set of tires, as you can probably imagine. It's almost as if the track's
Can we do
grippy.
something? We've got a bit of time, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Can we do a wave?
Well, what I'm thinking is, in fact, you read my mind, but what I was going to do is I was going to see if our handsome drone pilot down there, Toby, would be willing to send his drone up.
So then we can do a wave.
And the drone can conduct the Mexican wave.
Yeah,
right,
here we go, here we go.
So I think we're going to start at the front of the bank behind race control.
So I'm assuming that...
Oh, okay, you want to go from the end of the bank? Right, okay.
Okay, so we're going to start at the end of the bank. Can you guys at the end of the bank in the red tent hear us?
No, I think we're going to have to start from the other way, Toby, because I don't think they can hear us very well.
Okay, so we're going to start at the other end.
We're going to start from race control.
No,
okay.
Right, race control. No, it is before. There's people before.
Oh, you want to start
We're going to
from
start from the PO tent.
Okay, start
so all
from the
you
PO
guys...
tent. Right, everybody on the bank. Let's start from the top of the bank behind race control.
And we're going to do a wave, and I want to see everyone raise their hands.
So we want a Mexican wave off you guys, okay? So please, everybody, we're going to get this for the live stream camera. Please follow the drone as it comes down for the Mexican wave.
So go on, start the Mexican wave now. Go on, keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Come on. We want to see some excitement. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All the way. All the way. All the way. I want to hear it and I want to see it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mexican wave. Come on. You can't hear us, but keep on it. Keep on it. Come on. All the way to the end and then we come back. We come back. Do not leave it. I want to keep it running. Yeah, boy. All the way, and then back, and back, bring it back. Now bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Come on, come on,
there we go,
come on.
come
Yeah, boy. Yeah!
Stay on it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a bit more. Come on, all the way back. Let's do this.
Come on, Mexican
This will be
wave.
immortalised forever on the live stream. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Keep going. We're nearly there. Over halfway. Let's do it. Keep
Come
going.
on. I want to see some excitement.
Little Lithuania, please bring your A game as it comes towards you.
Woo! All the way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All the way.
A round of
Yay!
applause, ladies and
Make
gentlemen.
some noise
Give
for
yourselves a round of applause.
yourself.
Thank you guys so much.
What a bank. One more time. One more time the drone.
No, is the answer to that.
Do we want to do it one more time? Okay. Everyone else except for Lithuania. Do you guys want to do it again? Make some noise. Should we do it again? Okay,
right,
fair enough. Come on,
Give
let's
them
give it
all
a go
Let's do
again. Another wave. Come on, keep it going. Make
More
some
energy,
noise while you're
more
at it.
energy,
Make some
more
noise.
energy, make
Shout,
some
yeah. There we go. Follow them. Follow them.
Chalgo in the air, just up
Come
there.
on, come on. There we go. There we go.
People walking down, Mexican wave.
Mexican wave. People walking. Yeah. Come on, all the way.
I saw a very pasty belly there. And the umbrella's in the air.
Yeah.
And the shirts, yes, right. Okay, my man right on the end on the picnic blanket.
Woo!
And back!
And back, and back, and back. Oh, Harry, I love this crowd. I love you guys, Teesside.
This is great. Come on, Teesside. Make us all proud. There we go. Keep going. Keep that energy up. We appreciate everybody here, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for participating. We need to finish the wave soon, ladies and gentlemen. Toby, please pick up the pace. We have
Here
cars.
we go. Toby's ready for his next battle. Oh my God, it's Jack Bennett and Narius. The last time this happened, Jack collected Narius. I don't think he'll have the opportunity to do that today, but let's see what happened. Did Narius learn from it? Let's go. Jack in the lead. Narius in the chase. Come on, boy. Nice initiation by Jack. Narius keeping his distance, keeping it close, keeping it great so far. Nice. Transition back, slows it down. Oh, Narius is on the inside. He rotates, but he still is okay. Jack drops a wheel. Now back on power through the last corner. Make some noise for your lunatic and Jack Bennett.
Yeah, I think Narius there being caught out by the hole, chasing a slow car and a fast car.
I don't think he got caught. Are you kidding me? He's done the best job so far.
Ooh.
He stayed in the right place, except for the hairpins, but he kept it. He didn't stall it. Everything worked out.
Stayed in the right place except for the hairpins. And our track manager, Matt, has just burst out laughing and fallen over.
He did. He stayed in the right place, except...
He stayed in the right place except for all the bits he was in the wrong place, yeah?
Well, one place. Whereas the rest of the guys started in the wrong place and we're always in the wrong place. So come on.
It's all good. It's all good.
Give some credit to Narius. Are you guys happy with Narius? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Little Lithuania's cock-a-hoop.
Is Jack just found more run-up? I think Jack found more run-up.
Jack's going to start in Redcar.
It started Redcar on the beach. He's like, I'm just going to come fast.
Jack's going to fly off the Saltburn ferry.
Is this a top 4 battle, by the way?
This is indeed.
This is a top 4 battle. So technically, Jack has the opportunity to go on the podium today.
Yes, potentially. He's got an opportunity to take another big scalp in Papa Bennett's loaned vehicle.
Oh my God. This is the problem. Every time Jack drives a car, he drives it really well, and then he's like, oh, well, maybe you should drive this. Well, what's going to happen now?
There can't be anything more depressing as a driver than watching someone else drive your own car better than you.
In general terms, yes, but there is no one else out there that wants you to do better than your own father.
That's a very good point.
No one else.
That's a very good point.
No one else.
Michael, if you're up on that bank, give us a wave.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa! Nice initiation. Narius is flying through. Jack is trying to catch on, but I don't think that's going to be enough now. Transitions around. Narius misses clip 4 completely. Oh, Jack drops a wheel now. Oh, Narius completely drops a wheel. Another mistake. That was one wheel drop from Narius and then 2 wheel drops there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, he probably would have had it in the bag if it weren't for the wheel drops. Hopefully he's not helped himself out of competition there.
Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Is it going to be Narius? Is it going to be Jack Bennett? And the winner is...
Ooh, and
big hug by both drivers. The winner is... Narius takes the win!
Narius advantage in the final. 3rd and 4th place playoff is going to be between, well, one half of your final, one half of your 3rd and 4th place playoff has been decided. So it'll be Jack Bennett to come back around to contest for 3rd and 4th, and Narius to contest for the top silverware. The question is, who's doing what next? So apparently Arunas and Harry Kerr are now going to duke it out for the final spot.
So what you're saying is there's either going to be a Jack Bennett versus Arunas or Jack Bennett against Harry Kerr.
I think what's more crazy is you might have an all-Lithuanian final.
Oh yeah. There's an opportunity for all-Lithuanian final.
An all-Lithuanian final. How good would that be?
I don't know.
How good would that be?
Do you know what I want to see? I want to see one thing, and it is Arunas and Harry Kerr. We missed on that battles a couple of rounds. And now it's coming now. It's absolutely coming. We are super excited to see this. And it looks like Arunas just needs to change tires.
Yeah, Arunas has obviously been on a tear today. He's probably been the fastest man on the grounds. Harry Kerr's just doing what Harry Kerr does best, which is being fast, fluid, and consistent.
And very calculative, which is not something I thought I would say about Harry Kerr. Because it's always been flat out.
He's always been a bit of a maverick driver, but maybe, I don't know, maybe he's maturing.
Maybe it's been on purpose.
Maybe.
And for the first time he didn't have to do it and he was just chill.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
So, absolutely amazing driving.
Maybe he's reading the room. Or the track, is it?
So what are we saying now? We've done a wave. What else can we do? Let's entertain the crowd.
Should we see who's got the whitest belly? A farmer's tan competition.
I don't know. I don't think that's not going to happen today.
I saw quite a few white untanned bellies with shirts being lifted up.
I mean, I'm going to say this. If you lift your shirt, I feel like that's going to be the same. So,
if I lift my shirt,
very white. It's a ghost.
Yeah.
It's a ghost
If
here.
anybody catches a reflection off my stomach, then it's probably going to blind them.
Oh, dance. Are we dancing? Come on, guys. Do a bit of dancing. Sorry, I'm seeing my son dance. So
Yogi's having a proud dad moment.
I'm
and I
very,
think
very
we've all got to let him have
it,
it, I think, personally.
I'm loving it. I'm going to ask him again, what's his favorite car today? I hope he doesn't say orange truck.
I tell you one thing. Yeah, the orange truck has done a fair few laps
Not today.
It's done quite a few.
Still quite a few times. Okay, here we go. We're sending them to warm up the tires. We got Harry Kerr and Arunas. 2 BMWs. One with a JZ E46, one with the E92 that is running an M3 engine turbo.
S55 turbo fully forged.
Jesus, how does he know this, man? He knows every part of it.
Yogi, if I could remember anything I needed to remember from my life, I'd be dangerous.
But unfortunately, it's just in drifting, right?
Yeah, that's all I can.
Welcome to my life, man. If I could be really, really smart like I am in drifting, that would be so great, man.
Yeah, I can retain so much useful information about cars and drivers, but...
We'd actually be rich and not skimmed, right?
I can't remember when my tax return's due. I can't remember, to go to the dentist.
Yeah, no, I'm the same, man. Dentist, what are you on about? What's a dentist?
Well, I don't know, but I've got teeth like a vandalized graveyard, so I need to do something about it.
Okay, here we go. We're next up. We got Harry Kerr and Arunas. Let's send him! Who's going to go to the final? Is it the Irish? Is it the Lithuanian? Flying into first corner. Arunas on the epic chase line. Harry, Arunas backs off a little bit just before the transition. Now backs another dive into clip 5. Gets it on corner. Harry Kerr in a perfect lead. Now Arunas makes a transition through the smoke, onto the door, stakes it onto the door, stays on the door, makes some noise for Arunas and Harry.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Wait. All the judges were clapping, and Neil, it looks like he's having an existential crisis.
He's like,
Neil's like, I don't want to be a judge anymore.
I don't want to be a judge anymore. Listen, guys, being a judge is probably one of the hardest jobs in drifting.
You are nobody's friend when you're a judge.
Nobody's friend. No, you're not. It's not only nobody's friend. You are everyone's
Ladies and gentlemen, can we actually have a round of applause for our judges, please?
Come on, make
James
some
and
noise
Neil.
for your judges. We've got Neil Dawson, James, and Ed.
Those poor men are making so many
not
enemies.
everyone hates you. Not everyone.
Making so many enemies, but they've got to do it for the love of the sport.
There we go.
I'm noticing Harry Kerr's starting with a big run-up.
Ooh.
I mean, despite
despite what we think, he doesn't actually have the same amount of power.
It's not the craziest car
No,
in the world.
What is it,
only
600 horsepower?
550, I believe.
So it's not crazy. I mean, it's a bit scary that we're saying that 550 horsepower is not. Oh, that's.
He's letting the smoke out from the
He's let the
previous
smoke
run.
from the car.
He's still got all the windows in the car. So, like, it's a real. He's got nowhere to let the smoke out.
No, he's moving forward.
Yeah,
No,
Arunas is not running a window, as
I
you
guess
may have noticed.
I guess he's saying I don't need a run up. Here we go, sending them. Arunas and Harry Kerr. Woohoo! Into first corner. Arunas drops a wheel in his lead. Arunas is there, but Harry Kerr is not letting him off. He's not shaking Harry. Arunas shortcuts the corner. He did not get clip 4. He's back on power. Fulfilling the outer zone. Transitions around. Through the smoke, Harry Kerr sticks it up to the door. Pushes and Arunas around. Make some noise!
And the crowd goes wild.
Wow. One more time. Who wants to see this one more time? Who wants to see Arunas move forward? And the winner is Harry Kerr!
I think that was all down to Arunas doing a little bit of off-roading there with one wheel. Unfortunately, when you're chasing somebody who's as consistent and as perfect of a driver as Harry Kerr, it will come down to the minutiae.
Yeah, but let's talk about one other thing. How well good setup his car is, because he dropped the wheel. Did you see it happen with the front end? Yeah. Straight up.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Rally spec. Who needs front wheels anyway,
Yeah, props
man?
over did the alignment on Arunas's car.
Here we go. So we have our final set. We have a playoff set. We have Jack Bennett and Arunas in the playoffs. We have Harry Kerr and Narius in the finals. We have Lithuanians in both battles. Who is it going to take it home? We know who's going to cheer the loudest, Harry. Definitely know that.
Is that even a contest?
No, there's no contest there. Absolutely amazing. Ah. Absolutely awesome. So, Teesside, last time, the next time I'll ask you, it's probably going to be well on the podium. So, are you guys having fun? Now, can you guys, just 2 seconds, I love you guys, but just shh, shh. The rest of you guys, except for Lithuanian, if you're not Lithuanian, are you guys having fun? Not enough. Teesside Bank, are you guys having fun at Drift League? It's a little bit better. I need some excitement into you guys. You need some drinks. What do you guys need? We've got the sunshine. We've got crazy cars. We've got smoke. I mean, God. Toby, are you having fun, bro? Yeah, you, Toby, are you having fun? Loving life. You got the best seat in the house. Literally. Yeah, you are sitting and the best seat in the house. That's amazing. Oh. I am very good. I'm loving it. As you can hear by my voice. No, you don't know me very well. I'll still be shouting tomorrow, bro. I still have to shout on Wednesday, man. I've got to teach people, have some fun. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hope you guys are all hydrating. We don't want anybody to dehydrate themselves today. I hope you got sun cream on. Hope you guys are ready. What a day it's been, and we got 2 last battles to go. And then we're going to conclude it with a crazy podium. And I hope you're all going to join us. I want the biggest crowd on the podium. I want the biggest cheer. And you guys get to see the track by up close. So definitely come and see us on the podium. And if you do want to start drifting, I may as well plug it in. If you do want to learn to drift, you know where to go. Come and chat to me. I'm very, very open. I'll tell you guys everything you need to know. And you don't need anything. You don't need a car and all the crazy expensive stuff that people have today. I have everything supplied. And it's on the best drift track in the UK, in my opinion. It is very fast, it's very cool, multiple layouts, And if you're local, it's kind of the place to be. But at the same time, we're going to give a shout out for G-Tech, the organizer, Gordon and his team. We got so many people running this. You guys think it's an easy organization. My damn, there's so much behind this. And we got the live stream, Renon Media, supporting us and doing a great live stream for you guys at home. I don't know why you're at home, because it's a beautiful day. You should be here. But if you're at home watching, hope you guys enjoying this from your couch, in the aircon. Actually, I don't think anybody has aircon in the house. Who needs aircon in the UK, right? No. No. Yeah, I come from a different place. Yeah, just open the windows. It's been a great day, been a great weekend, and the next weekend is going to be at Pembury. So that's going to be good. Can you guys give a big shout out for the cool truck that's driving around? Come on, make some noise. He's doing a great line so far. I mean, he's gone clip 1 and clip 2. Oh, a bit of a flick entry there. Flick entry by Gordon, make some noise. Talking to the people on the live stream. Hello guys at home. Hope you guys enjoying this. We got Ed Dyers, head judge. How are you enjoying today?
It's not been easy.
I mean, well, hold on a second. Has it ever been easy?
Sometimes it is.
Sometimes, is it? I've never seen a judge leave a competition. That was easy. So what did you find the hardest battle to judge? Can you remember by recollection?
No, but I can say that the most difficult thing has been ascertaining fault along the Manji and into 5 and 6 here.
So basically people sometimes shortcutting, not getting 4 or the decel zone.
Yeah, is it down to how the lead drivers approach that corner? Are they cutting the line between 5 and 6? Or is it down to the chase driver making a mistake in the chase through the Manji and it's put them in the wrong place? And we've had both. So sometimes it looks like the same thing, but someone might have made a mistake in the chase coming in through 4 and down the straight, but then they're having a problem by the time they hit 5, and it looks like the lead driver's checking them up, but they're just in the wrong place.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's something to remember for everyone on the crowd, in the spectators, and at home. What you guys are watching is not what the judges are watching. What the judges are watching is a different angle. And at the same time, it doesn't matter if you're watching even from the same angle. Your opinion does not matter, because you are not paid to judge today. These guys are, and they have their own opinion. It is an opinionated sport. It's a judge sport, which means what they want to see is what they want to see. So it doesn't really matter what you think who should have got it. What matters is what the judges are, and they are doing a sterling job today. I don't think there was one wrong call or one call that was judging weirdly, so really happy. And are you still enjoying judging then?
Oh, I love doing it. I love getting involved. I love being here, and I love pushing forward drifting in the UK.
That's what we're all here for, to push the sport forward, to make the grassroots level better, to make the competition level better. And I'm sure you are sacrificing a lot to be here. Am I wrong to say that?
I'd like to be doing other things sometimes, but I do really love being here and getting involved. So sort of swings and roundabouts, 50-50s.
Well, at the same time, I'm going to talk about this specific event. I feel like you really wanted to be somewhere else. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I did really want to do that other event this year, but I'm glad I'm here still.
Well, we can say it, you know, Doryfest is a good event.
It is flipping amazing, Doryfest. It is a great event. I've been watching my mates have fun all day.
Yeah, I know. I saw some stories of Sam tagging me. Sam, shout out to you, having fun at Driftland. Hopefully it's all going well. But yeah, you are here judging instead of having fun. Just like me, you know, I could have driven this weekend.
Yeah, but I'd rather be here.
And I'd rather be here. Rather be here with the amazing spectators on the crowd and the Lithuanian guys, because they are crazy. Look at this, the moves, you know. It's very cool. Love the Lithuanians. Imagine if we had a whole bank of Lithuanians. Jesus Christ, we'd trumble this pace, wouldn't we? Well, yeah, we got a bank of UK people that should do the same thing. They're almost doing the same thing. Almost doing the same thing. Maybe now that we're in the 3rd and 4th playoff, they're going to make a bit more noise.
Hopefully they do, yeah.
Can you shout them out? Come on, I've tried my hardest. I've shouted, and you're like,
Ed's not the shouting out guy.
Is he not the shouter?
No.
I'm not much of a shouter.
No, you're very chilled. Well, you guys on the bank, be ready, because I'm going to ask you guys to make some noise. It is going to be very, very crazy in the last 2 battles. And we're all waiting. Quick shout out to one important man that is always smiling and always happy, and he's in the same place every time. And usually he doesn't hear us, Harry.
So no, I don't think he will this time either.
No, I think he does. can we all give a shout out to Dale on the start line, who's sending people with a massive smile. He's in orange. Make some noise for Dale, your start line marshal.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dale has stood on a start line for probably, I'm going to say 15 years now.
And
Always.
let's talk about it. He's been out there for 9 hours today.
Absolutely. He stands there all day and every day, works his hardest, does his best, always with a smile. You'll see him out, rain, sleet, snow or hail, always.
Absolutely. Amazing.
One of the absolute keystones of the team.
But I feel like we are semi-ready because we have one car from the semi-final and one car from the final. So we're not ready yet.
That's not good. We need both cars from one if we can run it. 3 cars.
We got 3 cars. Again, we got 2 cars from the final, which we are not needing.
Yeah,
we
we've got the people for the final here. What's Arunas playing at? I've told him he can't get less than 4 psi in his tyre. Arunas is whipping all of his valve stems out. I've got to say, Yogi, did you notice in some of these battles just how little pressure some of the drivers are running?
I mean, I didn't notice because how do you notice? Sorry.
Because you can see that as they come past us, some of them, the tyres were flat. Especially, I think the worst I saw was actually Kuba. Like, I'm sure Kuba was, I think he just put in his valve stem and went.
I mean, that's kind of what you do, no?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not knocking him for doing that. He did the right thing. I mean, let's face it. He had to keep up with a very, very, very fast car.
I'm seeing 4 cars, Harry.
I am seeing 4 cars. Yes. So Arunas has figured out that he can only get 5 psi in his tyre.
I mean, he's going against Jack Bennett. Does he need 5 psi in the tyres?
Arunas always needs 5 psi in his tyres.
Okay, here we go. So, Teesside Bank, I want to hear it. Are you guys ready for your 3rd and 4th playoff? Can we do that one more time? Teesside Bank, can you make some noise?
So we'll get them all warmed up, pull them to the line. So we've got Arunas in the lead, and then we've got Jack in the chase. I imagine Jack's probably going to stop about there.
Probably about there.
About there. Sure, Jack doesn't want to start next to the recovery truck.
Yeah, start next to the recovery truck. Here we go. We're leaving that. Look at Jack is in front of him. Woo! Go on, Jack, and Arunas gets on power. Unfortunately, Jack now is just finding the limits of the power. He's trying to catch on. Arunas is flying, shortcutting corner 4. But now onto the D-cell zone. He slows down enough. Jack slows down enough. Gets back on power. Jack is trying to shortcut the track, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Arunas through the finish line, and Jack is through. Make some noise for Arunas and Jack!
Now, that was great, and obviously Arunas could stand on the loud pedal and run away, but he's got to keep that gathered up behind Jack Bennett now. 3 times the power.
So let's talk about this. What would you think he needs to do? Does he need to lift off the throttle or put more throttle down?
Do you know what I would almost say is leave it in maybe like a lower gear and manage it with the limiter, possibly.
I would say put more gears and more throttle because more wheel spin is slower.
Yeah, I suppose.
So let's see. Does he know this?
Yes. Yeah, stick it in first.
I mean, he is doing it in second, so I feel imagine. But let's go. There we go. Jack sending it. Oh, Arunas stalling it. What happened there?
Wow.
That's okay. Let's see what happens. Initiation. Jack goes back on power. There's a bit of a gap, but Arunas is closing it in. Very well controlled by Arunas. Transitions around. Arunas transitions a bit early, but he makes it work. Now he closes the gap. He goes back on power. Oh no, Arunas stalls it, but it wasn't enough. He's still on power. Transitions around. Oh, Arunas is on the inside again. Goes back on power and makes it work. He's done enough. What a run.
Wow, he really got caught sleeping at the line there.
Do you guys want to see it one more time?
I'll tell you what, I'm glad Arunas is a drifter and not a drag racer. Really got caught at the line
pretty much
there.
that car is set up like a drag racer.
Yeah, but I mean, a good thing he's not a drag racer, the reaction times like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Still be sat on the line.
I mean, there is something different because the judges are looking at the replay, so there is interesting things.
Ooh, I would not want to call this one.
What are we saying?
We
have a decision. Ladies and gentlemen, our third step on the podium has been decided.
And that is all we're going to tell you, so you better hang on for the
So
podium.
come on, before we move on to the last battle of the day, I want to see it again. I want to hear everyone stamp your feet, make your hands clap, shout the loudest you can, Teesside, make some noise! Now that's some noise. I'm loving that noise. Now let's make different kind of noise. We got a JZ power car and RB powered car. No, JZ. What's Narius running? Dictionary. Dictionary, Harry. What's Narius running? JZ.
2J.
2J. So same engine, different chassis. Jap versus German. Let's go for the final. The lunatic is initiating right on Harry's door. Ooh, a bit of a tap, but he makes it work. Harry doesn't care. He sticks to it. Narius takes it to his door. Transition to clip 4. Transitions back around. Absolutely flying in. Oh! And a tap. And a tap. Both drivers stop drifting. I don't know who's going to be at fault at that. That's going to be something for the judges. Wow.
Yeah, so the judge is going to the tape there just to review that. Unsure if it's wrong part of the track for Harry or if Nero just came in too hot behind him.
Some tunes going on now.
Although I think it may possibly be that I think Harry Kerr might just want to go check his car over. Obviously that was quite a big hit. Maybe it didn't look so crazy to people watching, but you have to understand that there's probably a good 30-mile-an-hour impact there, I would think. They're just coming in very hot behind him.
Well, yeah, 35 mile an hour into 0, so
Yep.
that's going to be a good
Exactly.
impact.
Yeah, definitely. So that's the equivalent of like sort of having another car rear end you at a junction that hasn't seen the junction. So.
Are we calling 5-minute rule? Competition timeout by Harry Kerr, so we got a bit of 5 minutes to kill.
And James Stephan has dropped his cigarette and he's now the saddest man on the planet.
So what are we going to do now? Like, we've hyped the crowd up. We've hyped everyone up. What?
Right, okay, you know, I'm going to ask for a show of hands here. I'm not going to make you cheer. I'm sure all your voices are as knackered as mine. Right, I'm going to just do a simple show of hands. I want to know who's in Harry Kerr's camp for this battle. Okay, that's a smattering of hands. I'm not seeing many up there.
Who's in the Narius camp?
Who's in Narius' camp? No cheers, I said.
No
okay,
cheers, come on.
Okay,
You're cheating there.
It's fairly even. Some people don't seem to care either way.
You're cheating.
How am I cheating?
No, not you. They're cheating.
Oh, no, okay, fair enough. I'm not cheating. You think I'm stuffing the ballot and then we've got all the fake hands up there or something?
Yeah. Well, no, they're cheering.
All my prosthetic... Ladies and gentlemen, just to be abundantly clear, Harry Kerr has asked to quickly run back to his pitch just to make sure everything's okay. Obviously, those cars, everything adjustable on the back,
So
everything
obviously,
threaded.
I am expecting everyone to be on the podium. Everyone. I want you all on the podium. Actually, it would be fun to see my son on the podium as well, because that would be really cool. He's going to love the trophies. Do you know, last week, so we went in Driftland. Oh, look, you can see yourself. There's a GoPro there.
Oh, there is, yeah, you can see. Yeah.
It's in the eye.
That's very cool, isn't it?
Can I
don't want to get any nearer in case it starts trimming my hair.
I feel like I really want to kind of try and kiss the drone for fun.
I'm going to touch it. You're as bad as the crocodile hunter.
Yes.
See that over there? It'll kill me to death. I'm going to touch it.
Touch it. Touch it. Woo! Woo! Oh my God, that's scary.
Why did you act like a little girl after you touched it?
Well, I mean,
oh goodness me! Oh
well,
heavens!
that's the noise I make, man. That's the noises I make. I did touch the wrong camera.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, it will be.
Sorry. I should have touched the GoPro. My oily hands. Yes. Can we actually have everyone pull out their phone, go on Instagram, and follow the best drift drone in the UK? That is Toby. What? Sorry. Toby Allen's drones. right? Toby has been flying around for Drift League all year. He's been going on the Smoke Tour last year. He's been doing some crazy
Incidentally,
stuff.
should give a little shout out to Jacob Chrischak, who I've just seen on the live stream. Jake Chrischak, the IDS driver, currently doing really, really well in his first season in Pro. And obviously, I think he's tuned in to root for Harry. Jacob, big shout out to you, my man. Big fan of what you're doing over there across the puddle. Your car looks awesome. You're one hell of a pilot, my man, and we'd love to see you over here someday.
There we go. We got our drivers back. Harry's back from his 5-minute rule. I reckon we should ask everybody to stand up.
Yes, you damn well will, Jacob. I'm going to make sure of that.
No, everybody's chilling on their seats. I'm not going to ask everyone to stand up. That's too ruthless for me. Lithuanian, can you guys all stand up? Come on. Stand up. Get on your feet. Get on your feet. Wave your flag in proudness. Your man is doing well and he's going against the leader of the championship right now. Can he take him down? I mean, technically, Harry is definitely going to keep the lead now.
Yes, Harry's well into the points lead now. So
well into the points.
For him. This is just a question of how far he can run away from people.
Here we go now. Can Narius run away from Harry Kerr, the man on a mission? Nice initiation. Harry initiates into it, puts his foot down, stays on like an absolute madman. Transitions around to clip 4. Onto the decel zone, slows it down, keeps it composed. Narius staying on the track this time. Oh, drops a wheel in the lead. Harry Kerr in the front, driving in on the door. Make some noise. Harry Kerr puts his hand out the window on the finish line. What more do you want? Teesside, make the most noise. I want to hear now.
And poor old Jamie the Marshal gets his 14th dust bath of the day.
Wow. I mean, I would say there is a decision.
I don't know. They're all still crowded around the PC.
Yeah, but first, okay, I don't know, I guess. Let's find out. So there was one real drop on that. So out there, come on, we will make some noise. Who thinks Narius should take the win? Who thinks Harry Kerr should take the win?
People on the live stream, people listening at home, put in the comments.
One more time. One more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, no one more times. We have a decision.
Follow us onto the podium. I will join you guys there. Come and meet us. Come and cheer the drivers on. They work very hard in this heat. Let's see it through and see who's topping the podium at round 3.
Two.
Raced it really well here, so I can't complain. Your boy has done well. Oh. Wow, wow. What a day. What a day. What an amazing day. What a phenomenal day. I reckon this should be like a spectator award. Who's the best spectators? It should be.
Did you genuinely just say who's the best spectators?
Well, yeah, I mean, we already know, but I'm just saying there should be an award of who's the best spectators, right?
Well, yeah, but we know.
We know. It's the Lithuanian crazy boys and girls.
There's more girls up there than boys.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know.
It's all the Lithuanian wags.
There's a bit of a perimeter around the podium so the media can take pictures. So just hang out.
He's got one of you doing his shoey on it, look.
Oh, they're all talking here about kids and how much we hate the kids. Because look at how they pedal the car. What a crazy thing. What's this? What's this going on here? What's this? Arunas.
There's one of him.
Arunas. Arunas. Wait, hold on. What does that
There's a
say?
picture of him doing a shoey on it, Yogi.
What is that? What does that mean? Tu no galasi.
Can someone translate that?
You will win. Well,
You
he
will
did
win.
He will. Oh, I see what you did there. He will. That always works.
The shoey picture's a nice touch. I rate the shoey picture.
The shoey picture. Yeah, that's the best part, man. I love that. Oh, brilliant. Do I see... Oui, où vous êtes? Papa, où vous êtes? Vous êtes sur la... Attends, j'arrive. Vous étiez tout à l'heure avec Georgia? Ok, où vous êtes maintenant? Attends, j'arrive tout de suite. I'm coming. Gordon, if you're looking for me, give me 2 minutes. We want to get all the crowd in. All the crowd. suis ici, vous n'êtes pas là. Je suis ici, vous n'êtes pas là. Je suis à côté du café. Mais t'es où? Mais tu vois pas où ils sont tous les gens? Il faut aller, bon, reste coupé, après tu peux là. Okay. I'm walking back. There's still spectators. Did you guys enjoy it? Yeah. It wasn't bad. No, it's good. It was a good day. There's still people on the bank. Stop him. The guy with the yellow glasses. Papa. Reste là-bas. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Hey. Come here, my boy. Hello, my boy. Can you come with me? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have fun? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? Oh, the blue card? Which blue card? Okay, right, I'm going to do this. Hello. Hello, everyone. So first things first, I want to hear from everyone. Everyone's here. Did you guys enjoy yourself today? And I didn't kill my mic yet. Didn't kill my mic. That's a good start. So we're going to start with the podium. I'm going to check if I have my results. I do have my results. I will have my results. I mean, you're guessing? You don't know anything, Auden. Hard charger's down there. Okay, I'm going to go get the hard charger. Because I already know that was some driving. Where's the hard charger award? There we go. So I'm going to start with a hard charger. Do you guys agree? Yeah? Okay, hard charger award of round 3 at Drift League at Teesside. Hold on, wait. This got to look good. Sorry. There you go. There. So, big, huge round of applause to your hard charger award of round 3, Jamie Stanton! Where is Jamie? I'm sorry, Jamie, I only have one mic to put. You had fun today?
Oh, yeah, I've had loads of fun today.
Oh, yes, he's smiling. All right, you stay there. Will you stay there? You're part of the podium. You're part of the podium. I'm not shouting. Okay, now, I'm going to start in 4th place. Now, bear in mind, Jesus, that car should not be on this grid. It's a standard E36 with a V8. It's a standard car with road tires, came from Class 2, and he came from Class 1, and he battled again and again and took some names. Huge round of applause to Jack Bennett! Next to Jamie. Yeah. Which means our 3rd place and the first step on the podium. Huge round of applause to Arunas! Look at him go. Arunas! Yeah. I love you, Arunas. No. Don't do that, man. It took me all day to hype them up. You want to quiet them down? Okay. You don't know them. Okay, fair enough. So now we're moving on to our 2 last steps. Ooh. Oh, that's very interesting. I'm keeping the suspense a little bit up. I'm going to start in 2nd place. I want you guys to give the biggest, huge round of applause to Narius! Another Lithuanian driver! Wow, how did they have champagne already? How does he have champagne already? He started up already. Oh, that's a nice cape. I like that. So who's the Superman between you two? Yeah, yeah. The camaraderie. There we go. Well done, Narius. Which leaves you to our round 3 Teesside winner. A huge round of applause. All the noise in the world for Harry Kerr! What a no, you get down. Boom, man. I want all 3 of you to show it now. I want new pictures for your posters. Come on. I want to show it. But first, you have to take pictures with your trophies. And with me. And now you can do whatever you want. Which means get ready for the champagne showers. Huge, huge round of applause to your round 3 podium. Shoe it, 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 shoe it. Come on, all 3 of you. Shoe it, shoe it, shoe it. Arunas, come on. Harry, Narius, shoe it. Oh, he's driving.
Shooey, 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 shooey. Come on, Arunas. Need more pictures. Hooray! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your attendance today. It's been a great day. We really enjoyed ourselves.
Absolutely.
We hope you have too.
It's been amazing. Your spectators have made this event. Everyone out here made the noise. We wanted, we enjoyed it. We're looking forward to it. We'll see you guys at round 4 at Pembrey. Thank you all for joining. Peace out.